Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Tonight, we got ourselves a hell of an encounter involving the Charlotte Hornets and the Golden State Warriors. We are in summer league play. Yes, we still are. We understand that. But there are serious ramifications, in store tonight. Obviously, this is Brandon Miller's second encounter. Obviously, we have other guys to monitor, not just B. Millie. We understand that. This game is very important, especially as we continue to move on. The challengers, the foes, it only gets harder from here, ladies and gentlemen. And the Warriors, like I said, they don't have necessarily a top guy, at their disposal, to say the least. But, they need to take care of business tonight. I'm going to be monitoring Brandon Miller. I want to see, is he going to pick up where he left off, in that first game, and definitely to shake off, whatever was going on, the jitters. And he acknowledged that. And I expect all of that to be done. Summer League is fully in store, is moving and grooving. And I expect a little bit more comfortable Brandon Miller tonight, which could help deliver a victory for the Charlotte Hornets and get their first Summer League victory. Charlotte ain't really been too kind in the Summer League, believe it or not. It's for a few years now, they've been getting just pummeled. I think it's time for change. And I think change happens tonight. And I think Brandon Miller delivers that change for the Charlotte Hornets. Let's hope guys like Book Knight, guys like the rest of these guys step up to the table. I'm going to be monitoring it. Shout out my man Chuck Morris, Encounters and Challenges. We appreciate you. $10 super chat. This is unbelievable, y'all. Shout out Thunder, Raymond Salas, DJ Gemini 504. You already know what it is. We about to get started. But before we do, hit the like button. If you're new, you just stumbled to the right place. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. I got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports TV, enjoying, engaging, and celebrating the Summer League of the season of 2023-2024 NBA season. And big ups to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV. Check this out. Just because your eyes has been pasted on your media and you are getting this telemetry of information from wherever it's sourced and derived from. Your job is not finished. You still have one more process. And it's a three-legged process. That is, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you, not me, not us, but you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Because we here at Flight Sports TV have humbly invited you to a front row seat to witness this extravaganza. So follow those 3 steps of the process of being Illuminati. And when I say Illuminati, not the bad version of Illuminati. Illuminati only means to be enlightened. To be enlightened with the content that comes from Flight Sports TV and all of the compendium of content creators who grace the panel and give you profuse information on a daily. Like, we got some of these. And we have tonight the Clash of the Titans. We have B. Millie in action again. He got his feet wet in the first game. So we got a little simmering example of what we should expect from tonight's hostile intended game. And I think B. Millie will be definitely more proactive than he was the first game because he got his feet wet, his temperature has been gauged, and he's ready to survive the encounter. Flight, do you agree or disagree with that assessment?
I completely agree with you. I think this is going to be a hell of a game. Obviously it's pressure, for Brandon Miller, but I do believe he will deliver. Tonight is the night. He's the 2nd overall pick, so you know how that goes. Everybody's going to be keeping intensive eyeballs on him. They will be monitoring him all night long, even though there are other players that need to be monitored maybe a little bit more closer. Like I said, I'm not going to let guys off the hook, because Brandon Miller is a rookie, so he's going to have some trials and tribulations to be that great player that he's going to eventually become. So you've seen that in game 1. You've seen, adversity, and then you've seen, him get it together. It seemed like the wheels was falling off the track, and he got it back on track. And let's see if it continues to be on track tonight. I want to see what kind of player he is tonight. So that's what I'm most looking forward to seeing tonight for Brandon Miller. There will be pressure. I'm not questioning that. So I definitely agree with you. Salute to Jessica. Salute to the whole chat.
Yes, sir. Flight, I agree with that assessment as well. Good breakdown with your analysis. Also, the training wheels are off. Like, I mean, we gotta call an ace of spades. The training wheels are off for Brandon Miller. Okay, so let's see him ride not a tricycle, but a bicycle, or even a unicycle, for crying out loud. For the way that the Charlotte Hornets displayed a horrible exposition of basketball. So let's see if Brandon Miller, the number 2 overall pick in this year's draft, can operate on a unicycle, if not a bicycle. Maybe he can be a tandem or dual with Book Knight. I don't know. We got to see. But we can't see a facsimile of what we saw in the first game, Flight, because that was deplorable. It was a lot of bad basketball. Yes, Brandon Miller did get his 18 points and I believe 6 rebounds, but it didn't mount up to a hill of beans. So let's see Brandon Miller have an outstanding game along with the Cavs against this Golden State team, because both of these teams, like, in honesty, are really for a victory. These two teams are engaging with each other this evening, and both of these teams, like, are over. So something has to give. Somebody got to come out with a victory, because there's no tie in basketball. So somebody got to come out with a victory flight, and hopefully the Charlotte Hornets can coast their way out of a paper bag and get a victory over a Golden State team that don't look all that shimmery. For it to be Golden State, Golden State, that represents gold, bars of gold. You know, when they told him, go out west, young man, they said, how can I get rich? They said, go west in 1749. Go west, young man. And by the West being an open and free state, they went west to dig for gold, and some got their riches. So Golden State represents a bar of gold, but their standard in summer league hasn't been up to par. And we can't say much either about the Charlotte Hornets, about the defeat that they suffered without Wembanyama stepping on that floor and running up and down that 94 feet parquet floor. So listen, my hands are up. I haven't surrendered, nor have I given up. I'm not going to get the scoop in B. Millie comparison. That's over with for me. I'm done with it. I'm rocking with B. Millie. He's partnered with LaMelo Ball, our guy, and we moving forward. But B. Millie, training wheels are off, my brother, my young brother. The training wheels are off. Let's go get this victory tonight and put smiles on Buzz City, put smiles on the Queen City, put smiles on the face of the Hive. Let's go, Flight. Let's do this thing. And you know what, Flight? We would be remiss if we didn't mention the matchup with Chet Holmgren and Kenny Lofton Jr. Clash of the Titans going down in Salt Lake City at the Delta Center.
Yeah, that's going to be a crazy game, Dax. We're going to be monitoring that situation as well. Summer League is in full store, is in full swing. We can't acknowledge that enough. Salute to everybody that pulled up tonight, to politic this Summer League game with us. Like I said, it's the afternoon. You already know what it is. It's like a matinee here, Flight Sports, but you already know what it is when the Charlotte Hornets are playing. There's a lot of things to monitor. Mind you, all of these guys that we're seeing right now, hopefully these guys are here to have the benefit of LaMelo Ball. You understand? So we want to hope that Brandon Miller can become the player he wants to become. And we're going to see it firsthand today. You understand? We want to see what's going on with Book Night. I understand he's become like a complete laughing stock around here. But we want to see, can he end up turning into that player? Because if he does, look how many offensive weapons that's on the floor. Book Night was brought in to put the basketball in the hole. You understand? So let's hope he can become that. What's going on with this new guy, Nick Smith Jr. they got? Let's see if these guys can become the players they can become through the duration of Summer League into training camp that's headed into the regular season, and that we can see how they fit alongside of LaMelo. All of these things are very important. You understand? So that's why Summer League is big for every team. Obviously, we got our eyes in the magnifying glass on the Charlotte Hornets, but every team has something to prove. You have GMs everywhere. You understand there's going to be a lot of moving parts this weekend. You understand? So there's going to be a lot of news definitely to break, because I'm expecting massive movement, trades, all kind of stuff, because all the GMs are under one roof. You understand? So let's see what happens. I think it's going to be serious ramifications, and it starts tonight. The Summer League is the Charlotte Hornets versus the Golden State Warriors. Let me know who's going to win tonight. Hopefully the Hornets could get off to a good start. That seems to be very important for Charlotte through Summer League. Like I said, I've been watching them for this the third year of Summer League play, like seriously watching them. They got to, and even in the G League, they have to get off to better starts. I think if Charlotte could somehow get off to a competent start, I think that gets them to a strong finish. But if they come out lackadaisical and the Warriors jump on them, I think that's a problem. And they got to get it together, because you got Victor Wembanyama waiting on you. And that's really going to be where all of the attention is going to be. Right now, people are watching Summer League. Brandon Miller is balling. But once they get to Las Vegas, when all of the stars are out, all of the media attention is there. And then when you facing the top-notch guys, they're scheduled to play Scoot Henderson, Victor Wembanyama, and the list of others. So it's about to get real. So Brandon Miller and the Charlotte Hornets, not just Miller, the Charlotte Hornets in the Summer League need to get ready for stiffer competition, and it starts tonight. So I'm predicting the Hornets winning if they get off to a good start. But if they do lose, I think individually, I think we see something from the players that we want to see. I think that Miller continues on where he left off, believe it or not. I think he's a student of the game. He understands what happened, and I think he's going to apply different. And he said that better energy. They got to bring that, all of these things. Let's see if they respond, from the previous game. That's going to be the question. What you think, Dax?
I agree with you wholeheartedly on that because we all know that you have to bring better energy. I mean, come on, we don't want to hear that shit. You guys are fucking young. You're still wet behind the ears. Get your ass out there and play freaking basketball, for crying out loud. Stop playing with the people, man. So what that you playing with Charlotte? You know what I'm saying? A dead end street. It's not even a cul-de-sac. It's just a dead end street. We understand that, but you gotta try to change the culture and move the meter when it comes to playing basketball in such a wasteland like Charlotte. So I don't want to hear this crap talking about we got to play with more energy and all that foolishness, man. You know this already. So go ahead, get the job done, run up and down the court like gazelles and zebras and thoroughbreds, and produce. That's what you're there for. Produce. We don't want to hear that crap after the fact that you got to play with more energy. Who the hell come to a basketball game, a soccer game, or tennis game talking about energy? I mean, really? Energy? That should be the last thing that you should be talking about. You need maybe hit more shots, maybe be more aggressive. But energy? Shouldn't you already have that? That's just deplorable commentary after the game. And B. Millie, I'm really surprised that you would allow that to be uttered out of your mouth after playing a horrible NCAA March Madness. You should be ready to shoot out them gates and prove that what they saw in March Madness was an illusion. That wasn't who I am. So book night, same thing. We don't want to hear that energy shit. Get out there, play, and like Kevin Durant said, die out there. How the hell you bring energy back to the hotel, back to the team bus? You don't need no energy back to the team bus. When you get back to the team bus, your ass should be asleep. When you get back to the hotel, you should be asleep because you already took the shower. You should be so exhausted that you sleep because you left it all out there. Please do not ever come back in this season talking about y'all need to play with more energy. Please don't do that. Because as a real basketball fan, that should be the last thing that you say. I'm not a 2K guy. I don't know about all these video games. I'm used to playing and witnessing basketball, not running to no damn simulation computer game and trying to play and just think I'm an expert with commentary. No, that's not who I am. I'm old. I'm archaic. I'm dinosaurs. Listen. I'm Barney Rebel. That's who I am. I'm Barney Rebel. I'm back in those type of days, Fred Flintstone type days. So don't ever sit up here and tell me, because I coach basketball to youngsters. Don't ever come back and tell me you need more energy. Hell, all the Red Bulls that's out there, all the Monsters and Star drinks that's out there. There's so many damn energy drinks out there. It's unimaginable. And you telling me you need to play with more energy? How dare you? Don't ever do that again. Those are the wrong choice of words to use when you're talking to fans that want more from you.
Right. I mean, that seems like it's a very passionate, response. I mean, like I said, you're right about that. These guys are professionals, but they are young players, rookies. Some of these guys dealing with confidence issues. So I mean, let's hope that they could get off to a good start. Like I said, I think that's the most important thing. How important is it for the Hornets to get off to a good start tonight?
I think it's very important, because the way that the Hornets started out last game with all that lethargy, it's so uncanny for a young man that's 25 and under to come out lethargic. Like, what the hell were you doing in warm-ups? What the hell was you doing pre-meeting? I'm just going on here. I'm being coach that you're not coming out prepared. And like I said, in basketball, energy should never be a subject. Excuse me. Lack of energy should never be a subject, a topic, something to mention, a discussion, dialogue, or debate. When it comes to basketball, when it comes to tennis, when it comes to soccer. Football, yeah, you can do that in football. You got 11 people. You can kind of chill a little bit until the play comes your way. We know that. But basketball is not shit. You only have 5 guys, 94 feet playground to deal with. So energy play. I'm just so upset to hear that the young guys about lack of energy. You pay. This is a profession. Game that you like all your life. Get there and get on top of things. Like they have to exert themselves and have imminent strikes. They should not wait for Golden State to attack them and get adjust off of being attacked. No, preeminent and go out and attack and swing first. And when you swing hard. You know what I'm saying? So by the second quarter or halftime, this summer league team, I'm talking about your opponents, don't even want to show up no more. They're done. Just like what happened with the Charlotte against San Antonio. They have to do the same thing. You know what I mean? They have to duplicate what San Antonio did to them to the Golden State Warriors. Because I'm quite sure Charlotte do not want to go through preseason over. They don't want to do that. So it's vital. Like, I'm talking.
Yeah, you're starting to break up a little bit. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We are moments away, from Brandon Miller taking the floor again. I think
Every
you're
year,
good now.
looking at people surrounding LaMelo, they don't know how to win. Let's start Summer League, building up that mindset, so you can bring that mindset into the new culture of Bus City, and let the Hive be proud of what they're witnessing.
Outside of Brandon Miller, Dax, who else is we need to really shine the magnifying glass on tonight? Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard me.
On the Hornets?
Yeah, on the Hornets.
Yeah, I heard you on the Hornets.
I don't know if
Book
you got
night.
anybody in the Warriors to monitor. I'll check.
Yeah, book night. That's what I'm saying. This should be a victory for Charlotte. We don't know who the hell is
Same was said for San Antonio.
Warriors. No state. Well, San Antonio, they're a different summer league team. You know what I'm saying? Golden State, they don't really trip off stuff like that. San Antonio will, because they haven't done anything. And this is why I'm chiding Charlotte the way I am, because they haven't won anything either. So come into summer league and allow the Hive to have something to cheer for. Just like San Antonio, they want the river walk to have something to cheer for. Golden State is a championship legacy team, so summer league doesn't mean crap to them. You know what I'm saying? Basically what summer league is for Golden State, survive the war of attrition. Let's see who's out there giving it their all, whether they win or lose. That's irrelevant. But when you have a championship legacy team like Golden State Warriors, you just want to see players give it their all. I don't care if they miss 1,000 shots, as long as you gave it their all. You ain't missing 1,000 shot, turning back, laughing and goofing and doing a shimmy and all that kind of crap. Just go out there, play hard. You got 10 fouls. Work. This is what Golden State looks for. But Charlotte, you ain't looking to win nothing. Nothing on that summer league team is going to help you win anything. Nothing. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. I know every person that's on the summer league team. It's not going to help you win anything. You know what I'm saying? So you're not looking for a summer league to put you over the hump. But what you are looking for summer league is to win, to have some victories. So you can have something that you can report on and look back at, or have even film going into Greensboro Swarm to say, this is what we did in summer league. This what got us successful. And let's carry that on. This is what we did in summer league. This wasn't successful, so let's eradicate that. Let's take that out of our mind and move forward with the positive aspect. But how can you have any positive aspect if you don't have any victories? You understand what I'm saying? So they have to work on that. They have to build off of wins, not losses. Like
No, good call, Docs. You're right about that. Like you said, you talking about this should be in the bag. I'm hoping that that's the case. Salute to all the Hornets fans out there that's patiently awaiting, Brandon Miller's second game as a pro in the summer league. Like I said, this is big. They're facing off against the Golden State Warriors. There's major games after this. After this, I mean, is on, in terms of the encounters that they're gonna have. So it's going to be very important for them to turn it up a notch because, like I said, you got the Warriors tonight, and then you got the San Antonio Spurs, you got the Los Angeles Lakers, you have the Portland Trailblazers, and you got the Pelicans. So, I mean, these games are going to be, especially that Portland and that Spurs game, is going to be really, all eyes on Miller. And that's what people are really going to really gauge him when he goes up against his counterparts, that was in the draft, number 1 and obviously number 3. So let's see what happens. Dex, any early indications on what Victor Wembanyama, Scoot Henderson, how do you see Brandon Miller faring up against some of his counterparts? Well, like I said, for me, how I look at Brandon Miller, if he went up against one of these guys, like I said, if he matched up against Scoot Henderson, obviously that's the major look because that was he should have went to Charlotte in most people's eyes. So that's what people are going to see. I think once you see Scoot Henderson take the floor, period, they're going to really gauge if Charlotte made the right decision or not. So Scoot Henderson's progression and elevation, it will always be somewhat tied to Charlotte, being that they had the second overall pick. So I think it's going to be Miller's job to make sure that he's either better than him downright, or they on the same par, where it's like, you could have you can't go wrong with either or. So I think that's what Miller is going up against. But it can't be a landslide either way. But I got faith in Brandon Miller to figure it all out. But do I have the same faith for guys like James Bouknight? I mean, I can't tell you that because James Bouknight has been playing horrendous. You understand? He has some good spots in the G League. I'm surprised that all summer he came into this summer league in his third outing and played, so lackadaisical, just off his game, and that's very unfortunate. I wonder what the front office feels about this situation, for Mr. Bouknight, Kai Jones, these guys, they've been around too long to be too lost, and something has to change with these two. Obviously, and it kind of hurts the other guys too because they coming into all this bad development. And how do you know that it's not egos in place? You got these new guys coming in. What if they start elevating, and turning it up 100 notches? Then what? All of these things, you have to think about, in my humble opinion. So egos is going to be important. So let's see what this coach does. I want to monitor it as well because hopefully, and Bryce McGowan is another guy. Like I said, there's so many other guys to monitor their development, their progression, headed into the next season. Next season, I think, is a do or die season for the Charlotte Hornets. I think it's a make or break year. If Charlotte can't get it done this year, I think, what's next? Is it a major trade that needs to take place or what? Because they got a lot of assets, believe it or not. If one thing is nothing, they got a bunch of stockpile of assets. So whenever they do decide they want to pivot or do whatever, they got young players, they got picks, so they could always do something. I think they're making themselves very attractive and major players in the trade market. If they wanted to, like I said, we rarely see Charlotte get aggressive in these kind of deals. But with new ownership coming in, does that change? Because, like I said, you got a series of young players that's not developing. Could they be packaged in with maybe a first rounder or something like that and really do something for real? I think that's the major question for the Charlotte Hornets at some point. But I wouldn't say you do it right now, But I would say roll it back this season. Let's see what takes place. If all else fails, I think it's time to make a move. In my humble opinion, because the Hornets have to eventually get to that playoff berth. They cannot continue to go in year after year not making the postseason. Postseason play is going to be very important this time around. You know, without if they miss it, like I said, it could be bad. I think a move is going to happen, and then you got these guys on. Obviously, Bridges on a 1-year deal, so I think that everybody's going to come out hungry. We don't know what's going on with PJ Washington. He's really like the last domino to fall, and like I said, free agency is not done. So the draft is completed. We seeing the draft picks and what they could do. Clearly, some of them need, development. Bailey's going to spend time with Greensboro. We don't know what's going on with Nick Smith and these guys. Or do they have starting spots waiting for them? Who knows? But if you're the Charlotte Hornets in their history, you know that they either got bench roles or they possibly headed to the Greensboro. Not so much for Brandon Miller, but everybody else, I could see the Hornets fooling around with them, making them spend some time in the G League and doing this, and that, just because it's Charlotte. I think any other team, they get their young players in and they just playing them. It is what it is. The Hornets got 1 foot in, and I believe they got 2 feet now in the winning circle. That's what I want to hope, because all of the moves that was made, it should be looking like win now moves, in my opinion. You don't bring back these guys. Like I said, if you have no intentions on paying Bridges, they could have made that very, vocal, and they could have moved on. But clearly that's not the case. And I think that it's gonna be big time, for Charlotte, in my opinion. I think that they're gonna do something big, this season. They're gonna shock some people. For Charlotte, just like in the preseason and just like the summer league, if Charlotte get off to a good start, get out right, and to start the regular season, rattle off like 5 or 6, in a row, get off to a 3-game win streak, be at the top of the Eastern Conference, early. I think all that stuff helps. The last thing you want to do is be playing catch up all the way, to the finish line. That would be bad. And I think that's what Charlotte was doing all last season, continuing to play catch up. Dex, you back? I don't know if your audio connection is good. You got to let me know if you can hear me. I know you sound like you're going in and out. But back to what I was saying, man. The Charlotte Hornets, next season, the start is going to be massive, and expectations is going to be through the roof. It's going to be big, man. It's going to be star-studded to me, hopefully. I think they're going to have another all-star with them on their hands. It won't just be Melo, and I think it's going to come from Miles. The Charlotte Hornets are going to, they're going to dominate. Twin says everyone is G League except Miller. Simple. It's very possible. That's why I said, how many people you going to have rotating throughout the G League? At some point, guys gotta eventually make a decision on these players, because you can't continue to have guys 4 or 5 years still not, maneuvering and still not progressing. That's really not a good look. It's just a horrible look in order to progress as a basketball team. And you're not keeping up with the Joneses. Like I said, you see what's going on out east. Everybody's progressing. Everybody's getting better. People making moves, getting aggressive in this, getting aggressive in that. So we don't know. You back?
Yeah.
I don't know. It might
having trouble with my connection. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Mic check. Okay.
Yeah, I was just letting the people know how important next season is for Charlotte to get off to a good start.
I mean this season?
Well, yeah, this season coming up, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, this summer league team, they can't be out there acting like useless expenditures. They have to use their limbs. They have to use their heart. They have to use their soul, their mind to come together as a collective and try to win games. This is important, like, because listen, we're talking about bottom feeders here. See, this is what people don't understand. I don't care how much fandom surrounds the Charlotte Hornets, you know. I don't care how thick and broad spread the hive is throughout the United States. You're still bottom feeders and cellar dwellers. So for us to get up underneath the Charlotte Hornets and try to lift them up, well, hell, damn it, you got to get some wins. Let's start in the summer league and get some freaking wins. Stop taking this lightly, because right now you guys don't have a chance in the world to win a championship. But you still have to give the fans something to cheer for. We want to laud the Charlotte Hornets. We want to cheer for LaMelo Ball and everything attached to him while he's in that teal and purple uniform and under the banner of Charlotte Hornets. This is the reality. And we got to understand this. And they have to understand this. And that's why we're so critical on the Charlotte Hornets behavior. We're so critical on the Charlotte Hornets culture, because we don't want you guys to be flabbing around and cohorting with illicit things that doesn't serve you well on the court. And the only reason why people pry in that avenue of darkness is because your shortcomings on the court. If you're winning, we don't look past the winning. It's only when you're losing, people start to searching, why the hell are they losing? And start looking and lurking. And then all of a sudden they find something. And then they go, oh, see, that's the problem right there. And if you that person that's displaying that despicable character, then the parade of criticism and skepticism is going to fall on your float. So Charlotte, let's get some victories. Let's go out here and play hard. If you happen to be listening to Flight Sports TV right now, tear your ass and break the other team bones so they won't have any leverage to win. Get the victory. Do not spend this summer league winless. So that's why we're critical. And that's why we need to see the Book Knights, the Kai Jones, and all of the, what you call them, the non-rookie summer league players. So all of the non-rookie summer league players who are revisiting this process, I think you need to take leadership and ownership and accountability to win freaking games. Do not look at it as a vacation. This is work. You just happen to be outside of your region, but this is work. And so, Flight, I just hope they're prepared tonight to win, because I do not want to witness the debacle of lack of good basketball in this summer league at the Golden One Center in Sacramento, California.
Right. And I think this is definitely a test ground, for the players, headed into where all of the magnifying glasses. I got breaking news for the people right now, ladies and gentlemen, because like I said, all the attention. I'm here to let you know that the game between Brandon Miller versus Victor Wembanyama in Vegas is completely sold out. You understand? It's being reported just now that the building will be filled to max capacity. So clearly, it's not going to be like the Golden One Center. Obviously, the Golden One Center is a bigger arena, but it's like a smaller gym. It's almost like like you in a real gym, and or the crowd is like on top of you. You understand? Paul, it's like it's crazy. It's almost like it's boxing. That everybody's just on the floor. It feels like. And it's crazy. And I think that that's where you're gonna see the pressure. Does it burst pipes? We've seen Miller play in adverse situations and dominate. So hopefully the pressure don't get to him. But that's where I think people are gonna, have he says, she says the most once they get to Vegas. Not so much in California, but it is what it is. I think they need to change that. More teams should have been represented in California. There's ways to make the summer league, like good all throughout the cities, even in Utah. They got everybody separated. We want to see these guys go up against each other. What do you think about that, Dex? How wouldn't it
Yeah.
have been good to see the OKC versus, the Charlotte Hornets?
Yes, sir. Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, one thing also to go back to the Thomas Mack Arena. That's a nice arena. It's a big arena. It's where UNLV basketball Running Rebels play, and it's a enjoyable arena to be a part of and to witness and things of that nature. But of course, it's not like a professional arena like Golden One Center, things of that nature. You got the beam, they light up at the Golden One Center, you know what I'm saying, on real key victories and things of that nature. So, yeah. Nevertheless, like what you said about these teams matching up, one thing that the NBA have done since the pandemic was shorten the travel, the burden of travel. And so when these teams descend on these locations, a lot of times you don't get the full fledged of the NBA based on travel and things of that nature because it's very expensive to travel. So this is why a lot of these summer leagues that form prior to Vegas, it's just to get the juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? So they allow these summer leagues to happen. Sacramento, California Classic, and Salt Lake. You know what I'm saying? Just to get the juices flowing, get some of these teams out and about, but not everybody because the travel is expensive and it's burdensome. So they just want everybody to be fresh for Vegas. That's what it's all about. They want everybody to be fresh for Vegas because that's where all the money is. That's where the betting, the gambling, and all sorts of stuff, start hanging out in Sin City. So, listen, it's fabulous. It's scorching hot. It's going to be in the hundreds, maybe the 110s. It is scorching hot in Vegas during the summer league. So it makes it easier for people to convene at those arenas in the pavilion. They'd be at the pavilion also because it's so hot outside. Nobody wants to be outside. So with summer league action, everybody's indoors under AC, and it's wonderful basketball.
Right about that. Off the summer league for a second. Obviously it's Damian Lillard news. The trade rumors are buzzing. Dex, I'm not sure if you're familiar what's going on, but rumor has it that he only wants to play for Miami. That's dominating the headlines. Briefly, what's your thoughts on how that saga is going to end? Well, Dex having some technical difficulties tonight, but how I see the saga ended with Damian Lillard is this guy Damian Lillard probably is going to end up in Miami.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with your StreamYard flight. It keeps kicking me out for some reason. That's weird. And I'm in a good area, so it's not the area. I got all my bars. But nevertheless, Damian Lillard rumors that's swirling around the NBA. Basically, he gave an alternative team if Miami couldn't seal the deal. And from what I hear, that the alternative team is Brooklyn. But it's going to be very difficult because I don't think Corin, the general manager for the Portland Trailblazers, is interested in anything that Miami has to trade for the talents of Damian Lillard. So that's crazy in itself. And also, Damian Lillard didn't make it easy on himself by taking all the money and now wanting to trade. So Damian is basically talking out of both sides of his mouth, if you ask me. Because I think it's hilarious that you take all the money and then request a trade. And then you request a trade after Portland picked up Scoot Henderson, when Portland could have used that number 3 pick as a trade. So, Damian is on some bullshit, man, if you want to ask me. I know he's an Oakland native. He's the homie from up north, But he on some bullshit, man. You don't do that. You don't do that. Excuse this train going by, but you don't take all the money first of all, and then ask for talent, and then want people to come on pennies on the dollar. Nobody's doing that after they see you get a whole lot of money. And I know the Allen family or the Allen estate runs the Portland Trailblazers, and that's one of the richest families in America. At one time, one of the richest families in the world. But since Amazon and Tesla came up, they kind of dropped down a little bit. But nevertheless, the Allen family is probably looking at this like this is treachery. You know what I'm saying? You take all our money, you say you want to stay, we pay you a buku amount of money, and now we pick the number 3 pick, not the number 7 pick, but the number 3 pick, and most people feel is a sensational pick. And we should be lucky and fortunate that Charlotte Hornets took Brandon Miller over Scoot Henderson, and Scoot fall in our lap. And now you want to trade. You should have told us you wanted to trade prior to the draft, and we could have used that as capital towards a trade, or use it as bait towards a trade. So he's putting them in a really bad situation. So I really don't know what's going on. Sound like some trickery to me. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, you're right about that. We can't wait till the saga ends with that. It should be coming up soon. Rumor has it that obviously Cronin, the GM, he'll be at Summer League, and that's where all the GMs meet up. I'm pretty sure that Pat Riley will be down there, so that they'll get things done, and let's see what happens, because with a trade like this, only one team is involved. But let's see if it's the third team. Who knows? Could the Hornets be the third team? You never know. They're looking for a third team, so let's figure it out. Charlotte, obviously, did you hear the news of Bowl? I don't think you got to that yesterday. But free agency is not done. PJ Washington is still not signed. What's the chances of Bowl possibly coming over to Charlotte? Because he was released yesterday.
Well, Charlotte should pick him up immediately. I don't know what Bowl asking for. I'm quite sure he comes on a cheap price, pennies on the dollar. And I think Charlotte should pick him up immediately. But like I told you about Bobo, see, I'm familiar with some of his situation, not all, but some. Bobo do not want to listen to nobody. This is his problem. He thinks that he's grandfathered in because of his dad. Dude, your dad wasn't all that. Your dad was really a circus act because of him and Spud Webb. So yeah, he played good for the Washington Bullets, and but he was a trope on the road. When you go on the road. So I don't know where he thinks that he just this almighty player that I don't. Bobo is into these Instagram models as well too. He's on that bullshit too. And I don't know if he's 100% focused on basketball, because if he was, we wouldn't be talking about no Wembenyama as a freak of nature. We'd be saying Wembenyama is coming in the ilks of a Bowl. We'd be talking about Chet Holmgren is coming into the ilks of a Bowl. Because Bobo already had it. But he can't flaunt it because, he got extracurricular activities going on. And nobody can tell him nothing. He's probably the most hard-headed African that ever came to America, or born in America, rather. He's too Americanized, but he's a African that's over Americanized.
Well, hold on, Dex. I don't mean to cut you off, but we got action. We tipped off out here in the California Classic. Golden State has possession. You all know B. Millie is on the floor. Kai Jones, the usual suspects. Nick Smith Jr., Bryce McGowan's, and Bryce rebounds the basketball. Golden State Mister. And here you go with McGowan's all the way to the cup, and he scores it. They're getting off to a good start right away. 2-zip, Charlotte. Golden State maneuvering the basketball. Number 25, forgive me for these names. They don't got much notable players. number 2 for Golden State. You got great defensive pressure. Nick Smith Jr. is playing great defense. Good pass. Brandon Miller was beat in the paint, and he was scoring on. Nick Smith Jr. pushing the ball up the floor. He's running point, screen and roll, coming with Brandon Miller and Nick Smith. Nick Smith kicks it to Kai Jones. Kai Jones is maneuvering the basketball to Brandon Miller. Screen and roll with Kai. Back to Bryce McGowan's for 3, and he missed it. Bryce McGowan's missed the 3 ball. Rebounded by the Golden State Warriors. They pushing it up the floor. They maneuver in the basketball. The defense is out for Charlotte. I like the defensive pressure. Let's hope they can score. They got another stop. Turnover by the Warriors. Brandon Miller pushing it to Book Knight, and Book Knight scores it. 4-zip, Charlotte. Charlotte is getting off. No, pardon me, 4-2. They getting off to that start that I was discussing. Oh man, McGowan's just got beat. Then Miller got beat, and and it was a foul down low. So Charlotte is bringing the intensity a lot better than they did the previous outing. You know, it was very unfortunate that they didn't get off to a good start, but clearly you see the energy that they was discussing. I see it right away. You should see the velocity that they're moving at. You know, this is the style of play that they need to play at. The Golden State Warriors missed the floater, rebounded by Brandon Miller. He's pushing it. Point forward, Miller gives it to Kai Jones, and they turn the basketball over. The Charlotte Hornets turn it over. The Warriors pushing it up. A near turnover all the way to, oh my goodness, Brandon Miller just got dunked on. Brandon Miller just got dunked on by number 25 for the Golden State Warriors, but Nick Smith Jr. hits him right back with a 3 ball, and you got an early timeout by the Golden State Warriors. We got a break into action. It's a hell of a game so far. This guy, Brandon Miller, just got dunked on by number 25. Unbelievable. Wow. You know, but the Charlotte Hornets are balling. That's one thing I could let the people know right now. The intensity is there. Shout out DJ Gemini 504. Was good. We got Charlotte Hornets Summer League action.
What's going on, everybody? I was trying to tap in on the subjects before the game started.
Right, yeah, we'll get to the subjects in a second. But how important is this game for Charlotte? Like I said, they got off to a good start. Like I'm letting the people know right now. How important is this game for the Hornets after losing the last one?
It's actually just to see the progression of B Night, and it's to see the progression of Miller at this point. I was more worried about that. So at this juncture, I'm looking at them too hard. Everybody else, I know it's gonna be a steady as you go, but those two right there, I'm looking at them harder because Book Knight, this is his third season, regardless on what anybody says. Third season in summer league, so his stats should be jumping off of the paper. Miller, he was a top first round pick. He should be adjusting to the speed better and adjustments, adjustments, adjustments. That's it.
You're right about that because you know it's a major game coming after this. The next encounter will be against Victor Wembanyama in the sold out Thomas and Mack. You know, that's going to be a serious game. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I honestly think San Antonio has moved Vic to the power forward position, like I was thinking they should. So I I could see him having a real good game. So I don't see him really getting pressed that hard. So then at this point, is this both of them putting on a good show
Yeah.
for the fans?
We back in action right now with the people. The score is 6-4, and the Hornets got another turnover. Brandon Miller pushing it up. Oh man, they turned it over. The Hornets being a little too unselfish. They didn't know what to do with it. The Warriors are back with it. The Hornets are up by 2. Is a almost an oh man, Miller almost fouled them. And they did foul him. Brandon Miller picks up a foul. We all know he got into major foul trouble the previous game. He stated before that you get 10 fouls in the summer league, so why not use them? So you clearly see the using that's going on. There's a hell of a play going on right now. Good play by Brandon Miller, though. He's trying. McGowan's playing great defensive pressure. Oh, man, they got to get out on the shooters. And, man, they got beat. Golden State just hits a 3 ball, 7-6. Golden State. The Hornets are down one. Nick Smith Jr. running point. Looking for Book Knight. Book Knight has it. It's looking like he wants to operate. Screen and roll coming with Kai Jones. Book Knight kicks it to Nick Smith. Nick Smith, top of the key, three. Miss. He missed the three ball. Three ball by Nick Smith. Here comes my man, the Golden State Warriors. Like I said, oh man, good turnover. The Charlotte Hornets are playing great defense, but Book Knight cannot convert. Damn, Book Knight, you should have just gave it to Miller. He didn't know what to do with it. Here come Golden State, another three. Damn. See, the Hornets might need to get a timeout again if they start. They need to slow this game down because if the Hornets don't get it together, they could get the fucking doors get blown off the hinges. It's 10-6 right now. The Warriors are playing right now. They done woke up. They done woke up the Warriors. We got Bryce McGowan's out there. He's inbounding. Great plays going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. The Charlotte Hornets are balling. Kai Jones with the rock, shaking and baking. Kai Jones kicks it to Brandon Miller, but he was fouled. Number 25 fouls Brandon Miller on the catch and post. Unfortunate. It's 10-6, 6:30 to go, 6:32. We got a hell of a game going so far right now. Summer League action is intact. James Bouknight with the ball right now. He kicks it to Nick Smith Jr. Back to Kai Jones. Back to Nick Smith. Back to Kai. Oh my goodness. Big time banger from Kai Jones. Great screen and roll. Great screen and roll. That's how you play. Let's hope that this is, the new Kai Jones. 10-8. If the veterans play like veterans, they in business. That's what I can let the people know right now. If the veterans can ball. But the problem is they're giving up three balls right now. 13-8. The Warriors hit another three. Bryce McGowan's all the way to the cup. He was fouled. He was fouled on the layup. Great play right there from Bryce McGowan's. Good aggressiveness. I love the intensity from Kai Jones. He's playing like a guy who's been around. And that's what this young team needs. They need Bouknight. They need Jones. They need McGowan's to alleviate the heat off the rookies. That's what the hell they on the floor for. McGowan's is out here missing free throws. See, come on, man. You can't have this. Didn't they just give you that money last year? They just paid this man. He can't miss free throws. He has to do his job. It's 13-8. McGowan's, all these dudes are important. I don't know if they signed him to a deal to trade him or what. But he's developing hopefully decent. He's a little bit ahead of than some of these other guys who's developing now. It's 13-9 Golden State. 5:50 to go in the first quarter. A crazy game. Screen and roll coming with the Warriors. Top of the key three for the Dubs, and they missed it. Rebounded by James Bouknight. James Bouknight pushing it. He walking with that step tonight, y'all. Oh, good pass to Kai Jones. But he turned it over. The Charlotte Hornets keep turning the goddamn basketball over. Man, the Warriors moving it. A three ball for Warriors, and they missed it. Golden State, they got a fluid offense out there. They missing shots, but the basketball is moving. Is good. So let's see what happens. My man Brandon Miller is about to inbound the ball right now. They bringing in changes. Number 22, I forgot his name. We got a sub in the game. McGowan's bringing the ball up. He's playing point right now. Nick Smith is still on the floor right now as we speak. Nick Smith, top of the key, operating, kicks it out. Back to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's in the cup, and he gets the ball turned over. Turnover by McGowan's. Unfortunate to it. Oh, man, don't tell me this. A three ball by the Warriors, and they make it. So they get a three ball off a turnover. You can't make this up. If you're the Charlotte Hornets, it's 16-9. They was just in control of this game. Bryce McGowan's. Good and one. McGowan's hit a big and one. Is 11-16. He's headed to the line for a free throw. That was a hell of a turnaround play from McGowan's. Excellent play right now from Charlotte. Even though they losing, they playing with a much better effort than they played before. And that's all you can ask for. What do you think about this game, Gemini?
I think that the effort is definitely there because they're going against two draft classes that have been ranked better than themselves. So compared to the first game effort, I would take this any day.
Yeah, Bryce McGowan's missed another free throw. You cannot make this up, y'all. It's 16-11 right now as we speak. 4:43. We got to stop right now. Much better effort from the Charlotte Hornets. So if you wanted effort tonight, you got it. You got it tonight from the Hornets. The Golden State Warriors out there playing. That's why you don't underestimate this team because
Yep.
they don't have any top guys. They out here playing. They trying to get picked
Yep.
up. Shit, you got to scout
No doubt.
everybody out here. Right, this their life. Shit, they got to feed their families. This shit ain't no play. We
And
got
now you see what I was trying to express earlier, right?
yeah,
About to
good.
bring that intensity and let it be known that you deserve to be here and don't be a laughing stock. Because the High was tired of being a laughing stock, man. You be want to go slap some of these dudes, man. Like, man, what the hell? Making us look bad, trying to boast and brag about what we got at the High, along with LaMelo Ball, and these dudes acting like clowns. So, Flight, in reality, Flight, the Charlotte Hornets players, not the coach, the players. Because we already know the coach have to stay even keel. He can't lose his rock. But the Charlotte Hornets players, I'm talking about summer league players, should be overwhelmed with apoplectic rage. I'm gonna say it like that. That's the best way I can describe it. Because my mind is scrambling for the right word to use from the display they had the last game. They should be full of apoplectic rage. And they're showing right now that that was the case.
Absolutely.
And they
It's
do
eight.
not want to repeat. Yeah, they do not want to repeat that episode again.
Right. It's 18-11 right now. It's 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup, and he missed it. Golden State is in control of the basketball right now. Oh, near turnover. The Golden State, they control it, and they give Miller nothing. Now that foul was BS. They giving Miller fouls for nothing. I don't know what's going on. How the ref calling these games? You got to understand they got rookie officials out there too. They don't never point that out. They just highlight they got 7, 6, 8 fouls, but they don't acknowledge that they have rookies. That's they have rookie officials too. All of the shit they trying to test, they testing now. Like they testing the new flopping rule. This like the dummy shit. Like they got dummy referees. They trying they new rules they want to implement for next season. These referees you never see them, in the NBA because they're rookies. They making mistakes too. So when you hear 7, 6 fouls, and I just seen a foul right there where Miller never even did anything. So
Yeah, but they both was going for the ball, but he had control of the ball, so I don't see how he got called for that neither. But
yeah,
I I don't get it.
yeah. Charlotte all the way to the cup. He ain't get the foul right there. That was a no name right there. He should have got fouled. That was definitely a foul. It's a hell of a game going right now. The Golden State Warriors is controlling it. They're maneuvering the basketball right now. The Charlotte Hornets are trying to hang in there. It's 11-18, 3:30 to go. The Warriors 3 ball, and they miss it. But the Charlotte Hornets cannot get any rebounds. And the Warriors take control of the basketball again. So the Hornets have to wake up, man. They're a little lackadaisical. They got Xavier Sneed. Amari Bailey is checking in the game right now as we speak. Bryce
Uh-oh.
McGowan is getting
Pac-10,
harassed.
Pac-12, I mean.
Yes, and Bailey's out there. He can defend. And then you got another foul. They got this game is getting sloppy. Okay, there we go. I think Charlotte is controlling it now. Looked like it was a foul off the ball. Let's see what happens. I'm interested to see what Xavier Sneed and these guys do.
Yeah,
Amari
like
Bailey.
so far, Brandon Miller played 7 minutes and he's 0 for 1 on the field goal. No points.
Yeah, I mean it's coming. It's coming. Listen, another thing. All the defense is shifted his way too. So you got to think about that. And they going right at him. These other guys. So they called him for another foul. I think they trying to make this dude. I don't know what they trying to do. They trying to make it look like all Miller do is pick up fouls. That's not a good reputation.
No doubt. But I think are they trying to shape him into something better than what he's displaying? Like, okay, you're gonna keep playing raggedy. We're gonna put these fouls up on. But we have extolled Brandon Miller. You know what I'm saying? Over Scoop because that's the way the Hornets see it. So let's see if their extolling of Brandon Miller is the right thing to do because I think Brandon Miller should really just eat up this summer league. I don't see what is holding him back except himself.
Right, I agree with you, Dax. Let's see what happens. It's a long game. It's not over. So he's definitely got time to get it going. And it's not like the game is out of reach. It's not an all-out blowout. So I think that's a good thing. 18-11 right now. Warriors in firm control. Let's see what happens. We got ourselves a great game, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. You already know what it is. We got ourselves a hell of a game. It's summer league action. And then the Warriors, like I said, they continue to take control of this game. If you're the Charlotte Hornets, you just got to continue to just, like I said, hold it down because the Warriors ain't nothing to mess with, as you can see. They playing very hard out there.
And there's nobody on the Warriors that I recognize. Nobody.
Well, that's usually how it goes.
Yeah, we inside the 3 minute silo of the first quarter. 18-11 as Flight have reiterated numerous times. So let's see. Hornets down by 7. Now both of these teams are over. They do not have a victory in summer league. So Golden State seem like they realize it's more than the Charlotte Hornets. Like,
yeah, you're right about that. That's why I said the Warriors, they balling. Like I told you before, it's serious ramifications. Even for them. What do you want to see from Amari Bailey?
well, I want to see him go to the cup. I want to see him be able to express his athleticism, and I want to also see where's his IQ level. Because in UCLA, UCLA is a systematic playground, right? Since the wooden days, it's always been systematic, and a lot of players that may excel within the UCLA offense sometimes get to the pros and struggle. We have a handful that didn't, and they're bound to be Hall of Famers. Some have already been Hall of Famers, but yeah, it's more of a systematic offense, and we're going to see if Bailey can actually really get out of that. Now, I don't know if you remember another Bailey that played for UCLA. He was a sensational freshman, and I think he played two years at UCLA. I think he left as a sophomore, or maybe a junior. I'm not sure, but he didn't stay 4 years. And his name was Toby Bailey, and he had a outstanding playoff run with UCLA and put himself up on the board. But when he got to the pros, I think he was drafted by the Phoenix Suns. He fizzled out. So let's hope this not the same case with this Bailey. Let's hope this Bailey breaks the cycle.
Right, we got a new guy in here. I don't know. Was it Nito? It was good. Well, some people just hit the link thinking it's something else. We back in action right now. I got 19-11. The Charlotte Hornets is trying to get back in it. Amari Bailey operating with a screen. I don't know who these guys on the floor right now. Some of these guys I don't even know for Charlotte. Big time three right now for Golden State, and he missed it. Book Knight is out there on the floor. He just rebounded. That was a grown man rebound, and he nearly turns it over. He gives it to Amari Bailey. Back to Book Knight, top of the key three, and in and out. He missed it. The Golden State Warriors controlling the basketball, pushing it up the floor. Book Knight is picking up. They got Book Knight moving all over. Breaking news: the Pelicans just waived Garrett Temple. The Warriors just missed it, rebounded by the Charlotte Hornets. Book Knight has the basketball. He kicks it out to Amari Bailey. Bailey going to the baseline all the way to the cup, and he missed it, but he's headed to the line for 2 shots. I like how James Book Knight is allowing the other guys to do what they need to do too. He's passing it. He's giving the ball up. That's very important. Very important. Good play right
Let's see
there
if
from
Bailey can hit
Mark.
these free throws because he struggled the first game on his free throws.
Yeah, you're right about that. Let's see what everybody's struggling. McGowan's, everybody missing free throws. But good free throw right there from Bailey. He hit that. I mean, just keep getting better. You know, he was a second round pick, so I mean, like I said, he got to just get developed. That's all. I'm not gonna be too hard on the rookies, just more on the veterans. The rookies, I'm gonna give a pass. Barely right now, going for that second free throw. We under 2 minutes left in the first. The Golden State Warriors, they trying to hold on to this lead, 19-13. They pushing it up. The Hornets are playing good defense too. Book Knight and Bailey is on the floor, but you got a foul from the Charlotte Hornets. So they continue to make silly fouls, which in turns, is he headed to the line? No, okay, thank you. I was going to say they need to stop doing that, you know, because it'll mess everything up, man. You don't want that going on. Crazy game going so far though, but there's a better start. Brandon Miller hasn't got it going yet, but the team is in striking distance. So once he gets it going, they should close the gap. Another turnover. Charlotte's playing good defense. They forcing turnovers. They getting stops. James Booknight is inbounding to this is Robinson. They kick it back to Booknight. Booknight is looking for Bailey. So Bailey is trying to do some things. It looked like Booknight is trying to get Bailey going. And Robinson hits a mid-range, and that was a good play right there. 19-15. Oh, oh man, the Charlotte Hornets playing better defense too. Good defense by Charlotte. They push it up the floor. They kick it out to Sneed, back to Bailey for three, and he missed it. Yeah, so guys is definitely getting more aggressive, you know, especially compared to last game. So that's definitely good to see. You know, they seeing the tempo. Bailey pushing up the floor. Good play. Bailey in the mid range. They kicking it out to Sneed. Sneed all the way to the cup, and he was fouled. You know, Xavier Sneed. This guy, he's been around the block. You know, so he's headed to the line right now. It's 21-15. We under fast clock going right now. It's the California Classic. They're getting prepared to get ready for Mr. Victor Wembanyama. That's gonna be the big game. It's 21-15 right now. 21-16. Crazy game going so far. Sneed makes the second free throw. It's 21-17. You can't ask for a better outing than what's going on right now if you're the Hornets. You're right in striking distance and you didn't play your best. And the Warriors, they're going all the way to the cup, but they cannot rebound. If the Hornets could actually rebound the basketball, I think that would have put them ahead. You know, but it's summer league. It is what it is. Let's see. Book Knight is letting the other guys get off too, so he could just be out there as almost like a decoy. That's what he should be trying to do. You know, he should be making plays. He should be scoring. You know, there's a lot of things that Book Knight should be doing with this lineup. I like this lineup, especially for like Bailey. You know, he's able to let him get off and get his spots and things like that. They all need to build confidence headed into training camp. You know, continue to learn how to play. If they do that, man, they're gonna be in good shape.
But
Crazy game.
Flight,
What's
but
good?
Flight, do you think he actually need to be coaching the confidence in his third season?
Well, I mean,
I'm
like
talking
I said,
about Bug Night.
not well. I mean, like I said, I don't think so. I mean, he's a professional, so I want to hope that's not the case. But I mean, he is he's back here for a reason. You don't see too many 3-year guys running around. Not in the summer league. That's crazy. They got Book Night in the summer league. That's wild. Yeah, 3. But I'm pretty sure he wanted to play. You know,
I
shit.
I I dig it, but and we'll talk about it when we have a real break in action. I
Yeah,
got it.
well, we under it's end of the first quarter right now. It's 23-19. the Charlotte Hornets find themselves down. What were you about to say?
Is this right now? That was my concern when they drafted all the guards because I think at this point it's a concern that they're preparing to move on from certain players, and if those players do not show that that they're really battle tested at this point.
I don't
So
know. That's a good question. We have to find out.
I mean, because he didn't make it to the main team. Yes, he did decent in the G League, but he did not make it to the main team. And you cannot keep holding somebody in the G League forever. I'm sorry.
And you're right about that. That's why I said eventually they got to let these people go. I mean, like you said, they got a lot of guards.
If
Clearly, they.
if if you refer to Book Knight made it to the main team.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if he knew that, but yeah,
He
Book Night.
did?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
he played as a rookie on the main team. But he just was about. What happened was it was Jacob Ladder. He's back and forth, up and down. You know what I'm saying? And that's why LeVar said they done screwed that man head up.
yeah, that's crazy.
So the 3 years he done been in the league, he done came up, went back, came up, went back, came up, went back. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Man, that's Charlotte for you. But I think if it was another team, they would have just threw him out there as a rookie, or just let him make all his
that's
mistakes.
Charlotte for you. You ain't lying.
He never got a
Ty
chance.
Jones, same thing, right? Made it to the main team, go back and forth, back and forth. They did Vernon Carey like that, and Vernon Carey said, "Man, I'm done."
And sent me to a different team. And he in the G League. We back as the second quarter. Book Night is out there.
And Vernon Carey was dominating the G League.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that that
Charlotte
happened.
was just hell bent on Cody Zeller and Bismack Biyombo.
Right. We got a 4 point game right now. Charlotte is trying to scratch and claw in there. My man Miller is on the bench right now. The Warriors are posting up. They're kicking the basketball out. Book Night is out there barely. They're playing great defense. Three ball, and they missed it. Can they rebound it? And they can't. That's their problem. They can't rebound the ball. And Kai Jones is out there. Somebody got to take control of these rebounds because they playing decent perimeter defense, but just they can't rebound. Now they picked up another foul. They need to get rid of all these unlimited fouls. So that this making the game stupid. They're just taking unnecessary stupid fouls. Oh, I got 10, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just take it. Yeah, just do it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, I got 4 free fouls just to mess around with. Um, that was a big time three from the Warriors. They just hit a three on Charlotte Hornets. If they don't wake up, like I said, they're gonna blow the doors off the hinges, and that's the last thing you want. Three ball, Kai Jones, he missed it. Charlotte, they couldn't get the
What the hell
rebound.
is he shooting three ball?
Crazy. The Warriors, they pushing the basketball. Book Night is out there. Sneed is out there. Robinson, Kai Jones, somebody get the rebound. And thank you. Barely got the rebound. He's pushing it all the way to the cup, all the way, and he makes it. There we go. That's a play right there. 21-26. The Charlotte Hornets is right in there. They're right in there. 5 point game. The Golden State. They're passing the basketball around. Kai Jones and Sneed, they defending. And Book Night. Book Night is trying to help out. Turnover. The Charlotte Hornets is in control of the basketball. James Book Night, three ball, and he missed it. Rebounded by Kai Jones, and he dunks it. There we go. Put back by Kai Jones. 26-23. The Charlotte Hornets is back, baby. Let's go. Justin Robinson, yeah, he is good. He playing well. But the problem with the Hornets right now is they can't rebound. That's their biggest problem. If they can't rebound, they're gonna lose just off the rebounding alone. We got Robinson. He with the ball right now. Screen and roll with Kai Jones. Back to James Booknight. Back to Jones. looking for Amari Bailey. Amari Bailey gets it. He's going all the way to the cup, and he missed it. And he couldn't convert it, and he is out of bounds and is going back to the Warriors. 28-23, 7:35 to go. We in the second quarter. Summer League, California Classic. B. Millie is in the game right now as we speak. B. Millie, Brandon Miller is back, baby. It's 28-23. What is in store for the second overall pick? We have the Golden State Warriors coming up half court, net by Robinson. Screen and roll coming with Golden State. Kai Jones, book night stepping up. Kai Jones, big time block from Kai Jones, and the Charlotte Hornets get control of the basketball. Let's go. That's basketball for you right there. Book night is inbounding the basketball and giving it to Robinson. Like I said, Robinson has been playing well. Kai Jones came off the bench. He's giving them what the team needs. He's rebounding, he blocking shots, and he could be the difference maker. It seems like they got to get some boards. Here comes Brandon Miller. You know he's looking to be aggressive. Robinson gets it to Amari Bailey. Amari Bailey, he want to go all the way to the cup, and he went all. And was he fouled? Yes. I see what's going on with Bailey. He going straight to the cup every time. You know, he got to get that shot off though. But I like his aggressiveness going to the paint. He's going to the line for 2 shots. You know, he was definitely fouled. Good play right there. That's aggressive right there. You have to do that, especially in a game like this. It's 28-23. Let's see if he can hit some free throws, and he makes the first one. Good play. Good play. 28-24. Him driving like that, he can make the defense collapse. He opens up the floor for the shooters. Miller, Book Night, these guys like that. If Bailey could keep doing this, he's having success penetrating. The problem is when he's getting to the paint, the finishing. That's what he needs to get work on. He's getting to the paint good though. We got the Golden State Warriors. They spreading the offense out. Screen and roll coming. Turnover. The Charlotte Hornets got a Robinson pushing it all the way to the cup. He gives it to Book Night. Book Night scores it. We got ourselves a ball game. It's 28-27. The Charlotte Hornets are down 1. 6:30 to go in the second quarter. Golden State pushing it up. Book Night. They're playing well. Kai Jones, screen and roll. Another turnover. The Charlotte Hornets got it. Another turnover. Thank you. Let's go. Book Night to Bailey. Bailey. There we go. Bailey scores it. The Charlotte Hornets have taken the lead. The Hornets have taken the lead. It's 28-29. It's 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got ourselves a basketball game, y'all. Big time screen coming with the Warriors. Kai Jones trying to call it. Oh, man, they just called a foul on Kai Jones. That was some bull. That's crazy. That don't make no sense. Yeah, this is a crazy game going so far right now. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can hold it down leading until halftime. That's going to be the major key right there. Can they hold it down headed into halftime? 1-point game. The Hornets are up. Brandon Miller. Oh, man, they scored on Miller. Can Miller do everything else? This is another thing that teams want to see. Oh, man, that the Hornets want to see. Okay, Miller, if your shot is not falling, what other things can you do? Can you defend? Can you get down there and rebound? You know, these are the other things you can do if your shot's not falling. Every night your shot not going to fall. You know, so that's something that, you know, I want to see from him as well. We got a break in the action. We got ourselves a hell of a basketball game going so far.
Flight, they did that with the other night with playing him in 3 positions because he played shoot, he played small, he played power. So they did that the other night with playing them in 3 positions.
Listen, like I said, they got to work it out. Let's see what happens. Like I said, Brandon Miller came on late the last game, so let's see if the same thing is in store. You know, is he gonna have a big second half? But you still got a lot of this second quarter, so the game is far from over. I got my man Devastating just came through. Was good.
Flight, what's good?
No, what you got? Summer League action. We got a break.
Yeah, I'm trying to check it out. This might be my first year actually sitting down and being still and paying attention to it. I'm on a little bit of a delay from y'all based on my bootleg situation. But they're looking pretty good. They're looking better than what they did last night.
The other night, definitely. You're right about that. I was telling people that don't get no. I guess you can't ask for nothing better than this. Now they just
Oh
got to
no,
close the
yeah,
gap.
I'm not complaining at all. Yeah, I'm actually thinking I'm getting a little bonus. I didn't know it was that many teams. There's that many teams every year, every summer.
Oh yeah, most
Oh, okay.
definitely. They got 3 different locations. It's just the California Classic. It's about to
Oh,
get even more intense. After
yeah.
this, they go into Vegas, and
Oh,
the
right.
next game is sold out to max capacity. It was just announced that the game between the San Antonio Spurs, Victor Wembanyama versus Brandon Miller, will be sold out to max capacity. We back in action right now. We got 5 minutes and change left before we head into the halftime. So these minutes are very crucial. Let's see what Brandon Miller does, in these moments. But the Hornets are playing well as a whole. I could say that. Nick Smith Jr., they're looking to inbound the ball. They kick it out to Kai Jones. Nick Smith has the basketball. The Charlotte Hornets are moving it. Brandon Miller is looking for it. They kick it to Kai Jones. Gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, he's met with a double team, but he kicks it out to Kai Jones. Kai Jones scores it. That should have been an and one. See, they playing the hell out of Brandon Miller. Like off they doubling him. Yeah, nobody's talking about the defensive pressure that Miller is having to go through. Big time rebound by Brandon Miller. They got a stop, a much needed stop. Nick Smith Jr. gets it. He shoots it in the mid range. Rebounded by the Golden State Warriors, 30-31. Charlotte is up one. A floater. Oh man, they fouled him. Got a foul right there.
Yeah, I saw that left-handed block by Jones about a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's the guy with the blue hair, right?
Who? Yeah. That's
Jones.
Kai Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kai Jones got to do something. He doing
Yeah,
all right though. He came and he got some rebounds. He got a big time block. I mean, you can't ask for nothing better than that.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I
big.
hear you asking what else is in the bag for Brandon Miller. So
It's coming. It's coming along. Let's see. Let's see what happens. They're looking for him right now. Book night, top of the key three ball. He missed it. Rebounded by the Golden State Warriors. Let's see what Brandon Miller could do. Nick Smith Jr. is playing good defense. Kai Jones is defending right now. Number 25 for the big time block by Kai Jones. That's what I said. Another block by Jones. So he playing what now? He playing like a veteran. He playing like he been around before. Before they wasn't playing like that. Now they playing like they got experience in the league.
okay.
We got a commercial break. We got a break into action. What's your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, I'm looking at him like moving around the court. I just saw that play where he was going took it down the paint.
No, it's
Put,
not a break into action. My bad. It's not a commercial.
all
I
right,
made
go
a
ahead.
mistake. Yeah, it's 32-31. We got Nick Smith Jr. He near turnover, and they actually do turn it over. The Warriors controlling the ball. Number 25 all the way to the cup. Oh, good defense by Nick Smith, but they still dunk it. Damn. So they couldn't get the rebound. Like I said, that's the Hornets' problem. They can't rebound. Brandon Miller, good pass to Kai Jones. Okay, Miller's shot not falling, but that was a good pass. That's what you got to do because they are playing him very aggressive, and Brandon Miller, the double team is there. Good play right there by Nick Smith Jr. Another great play. They're doing a great job. That's one thing I could let them know. Doing good. They need to close this second quarter off strong, headed into halftime. That's very important. 34-33. Golden State is at the line right now. I don't even know how to pronounce this man's name. Puzimski or something like that. They got a lot of no names out there. Please forgive me. There's three
Yeah.
minutes and change
Ooh,
remaining.
somebody got a great block. Is that Jones again?
We always Kai Jones if yours is moving
Ooh,
slow.
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Jones. I mean, he playing a better
He
game tonight.
swatted everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Get that out of there." Jeez.
Oh, damn, don't tell me McGowan was okay. He a little slow to get up. It's 34-33. 3 minutes and change. Big time pass. They kick it out to number 25. Number 25 is posting up. McGowan's good defense on the Warriors. They,
Wow, that was a slow to play development. I'm just now seeing that dunk you saw.
yeah, three ball. Oh, the Warriors just hit another three.
Oh no.
They another three. It's 37-33. So they got to wake up out there. Brandon Miller, he doesn't have a Nick Smith. Another turnover or another turn. Okay. They asked him to check that out. They ain't gonna check that out. It's crazy. It's looking like we got a break in the action now. This is a crazy game. Brandon Miller hasn't got it going yet, y'all. But I think it's coming. Get his guy some time. What's your thoughts on Brandon Miller? Like he hasn't scored yet. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, laying over from the other night, like you said. Still trying to feel his way around the court, I guess. Get himself familiar. Looks like they are getting him involved in a series of plays on both ends. Conditioning. I'm not looking at any, immediate concerns in terms of stamina. He's been able to keep up with the speed of the game. So, like you said, just, waiting for him to be able to get an opportunity to display his full echelon of skills. Like you said, you're waiting for something else in that bag he was supposed to be bringing to the table. We know he can put the ball, through the hoop, but let's see if he can actually facilitate the other aspects of his game that help his team chuck up some more wins on the win column.
Good call. I think that's what everybody waiting to see. We all want the best. For these guys at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But let's see, man. These games are very important. The summer league is big. But be patient, y'all. I think his game is gonna come along. Obviously, it's not gonna be at the pace that everybody wanted to be, but he'll get it again.
I think overall with all the rookies, that's why I basically said to check back at the All Star game because then you can see how much did they literally take in. You can literally see how much they digested of their playbook and how much did they apply.
Actually,
Because
I don't go.
remember,
I don't go that long. I give them a report card at Christmas break.
okay,
Yeah.
Right. It's 39-33 right now. We got Brandon Miller with the ball. He's got they doubling him too.
Really?
But good pass. Yeah, they really playing some good defense on him. Like a lot of people not gonna credit that. They're just gonna say he hasn't scored.
Hmm.
Whenever he penetrating, they sending two defenders. So the plan is to take him completely out the game. That's the game plan
Wow.
that I'm seeing the Warriors do. He ain't even scored yet, and they still doubling him. They're trying to make sure he don't even get going. I'm telling you, once a dude hit a three, make a layup, that's all she wrote. They sent Brandon Miller going to the bench. So he probably won't come back in for the rest of this half. 2 minutes and change remaining. The Hornets they down only by four. Oh well, it's more now. It's 41-35. Let's go. We got Nick Smith Jr. He kicks it out and almost turns it over. The top it hit the top of the backboard. It's 41-35. 2:02 to go in the second quarter. It's a crazy game going so far. 6-point game. A minute and change remaining. Golden State, they still making decent plays out there. Good play by the Warriors all the way to the cup. Good floater. It's 43-35. We got Bryce McGowan's with the ball coming up half court, calling out plays. He kicks it out to Nick Smith Jr. He get they moving the ball to McGowan's. McGowan kicks it out to Sneed. Nick Smith Jr. mid range. He scores it. Good play. This is a much better game for the Charlotte Hornets, win or lose. This is a good outing. They're actually playing like competent players now. They just didn't play no damn defense. If they could get some defense, some rebounds, they might be all right. But offensively, it is much more fluid. Nick Smith Jr. all the way to the cup, kicks it out. They moving it. Bryce McGowan's. He couldn't convert it. It's 45-37. So Smith and Bailey, man, I've been impressed with both of them. Yeah, most definitely. They're balling. There's a lot of crazy games. The summer league, man, it don't get no better than this. What you think so far? Of what's happening? Devastating.
Oh man, looks like it's
No, you watching it, but you said yours on a delay.
yeah, I'm on a delay, so yeah, looks like it's gonna come down to like a 1 or 2 possession game at the break.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. That's good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 45-37. Crazy game.
More
Man.
confidence, but the Hornets did pick up their tempo from the original first game.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's the biggest takeaway. I'm that I've taken away from it.
Yep, it's a wild game going so far. Let's see what happens. Because like I said, it's crazy. Let's hopefully Miller could get it going, y'all. That's what we want to hope. It's 45-38. We got the fast clock going right now. Second quarter, we headed to halftime, y'all. We headed to halftime. Unbelievable game going so far. If you're a Hornets fan, you happy. You know, they couldn't have got off to a better start. The game isn't off the hinges just yet. They're right there. Nick Smith Jr. maneuvering the ball. He's got it. He need a screen. Here comes number 46. They kick it out all the way to the cup. And he scores a good play by that's Xavier Sneed, if I'm not mistaken. Good play. The Hornets only down by 5. Hornets only down by 5, y'all. Great play. Great play by Xavier Sneed. Unbelievable outing. Let's see what Brandon Miller does headed into this next half. You know, first half, I guess it didn't go as planned. But like I said, if you're a team as a whole, you're right there. This is setting up for Brandon Miller, I think, to be the hero. If he could get it going, he could be the hero. Another foul. They call a lot of crazy fouls. You know, they're giving 10 fouls, you know, in summer league. So it's like they stopping the play so much. You don't know what hit you. All these damn stops. Don't make no sense. Good play right there. The Hornets doing all right though. They're in position. You know, second half they just got to come out a little sharper. That's all. It's not the end of the world. Brandon Miller, like I said, he hasn't scored yet, but outside of that, they're all right. They said 2 rebounds, 5 assists. He got a steal. I don't know if he can ask for anything more for Miller outside of the points. He came on late last game though, so maybe he's a late bloomer. You never
Yeah,
know.
that's what I saw. He only had a couple buckets in the first half.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then he went off in the fourth quarter. So
Yeah.
let's hope that it can happen now. Like I said, he's set up to be the savior, in my opinion. He's set up to me to be the hero if they can get this done.
I think they're more evaluating the other players than him.
Mhm.
We got a break in the action anyway. We good. I mean, I understand what you're talking about. Like, I mean, what players you besides Miller do you think is getting the most evaluation?
I
Sneed.
I th- I think they're looking at more of their guard play, and they're looking at their front court at this point.
Yeah, I agree with the front court situation.
So
Sure,
they,
we had it the halftime anyway.
I mean,
What?
they're guard heavy. They're
Yeah,
guard heavy with their numbers within their roster. They have seven at 6 foot between 6'4" and 6'5". So that's seven. That's too many. So they're doing a process of elimination at this point. That's why they're evaluating so hard. Then at their front court, we already know they was lacking on the front court. That's what we was trying to evaluate last night. Who could they possibly bring in to probably fill in a second and third spot? So at this point, I think they're more evaluating those spots.
yeah, we're officially in halftime now. The Warriors is up by 8, 48-40. Halftime. Whoa. Give me your thoughts on the game. Have y'all been watching it?
Yeah, I've been watching it, but
If
I'll
you-
give it to Unc for first, cause me and him both are on a time delay.
All right.
Yeah. From what I gather, as far as from the Hornets' overall situation, uh, not too bad based on what they got. Looks like the pace has picked up and elevated from the last outing. Uh, Although I am looking at some possessions, it looks like they're pulling the trigger just a hair quick. Uh, the defensive board situation still kind of shaky. I'm not really looking at seeing any blocking out, nothing aggressive as of now, which can't really expect in this type of environment. But another thing that I'm noticing, are they taking their free throws seriously?
I don't see them taking them seriously.
Wow, I mean it's like very obvious. I mean, at least try to make it look like you want to make it hit the rim. I'm looking at guys airballing, clanking it off the back of the rim. Basic fundamentals like free throws. I mean, I don't know if that's a priority from the coaching standpoint, or like I said, some of these guys won't even be around, so I probably won't look too hard in it. But I just noticed that aspect towards the end there. But from an overall standpoint, I'm just looking at a gradual progression. Like I said, it's kind of early for to make judgment. But let's see how they respond in the second half. Overall, uh, I don't see anything really surprising from this outing so far.
My grade for the first half, C minus. They did come out with hustle. Um, that they didn't show in the first game. They did keep this game closer, but shot selection to me was off, and I feel it should have been tighter, especially with this being the second game. If this was actually the first game, I would have gave them a higher grade. But with this being the second game, I'm sorry, that's my grade.
Yeah, I'm going to hold off my grade to the end of the game, but I'm probably in line with your overall assessment.
Now, if they can pick and I I don't want to say pick and choose their shots better. If they can gauge the tempo of the game better within their shot selection, I think they would do more justice to themselves. Is basically what I'm getting at. Because right now it seems like as soon as they get open, they're going with it. The drives to the goal, they they should have got a couple of calls. I'll give them that. They should have got a couple of and ones. But past that, I I I think they still need to control because some of those layups that they missed, they should have made. And that's where I stand on that.
Yeah, I agree with the handsome nerd in the chat.
And what? And I thought he was talking about me. I'm like, man, why I always gotta be a nerd,
And
man? Why? Cause I do
I'm talking about
research.
the chat.
Oh, I
What's
was
going
like, why? Cause I
on?
always do research.
In this Gemini?
Hmm.
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know this. I'm trying not to be negative, but
But you gonna throw him under the bus already? You just gave
no,
him
I ain't throwing him
Monday
under the
night.
bus. No, not doing that. But the handsome nerd made a good point. He said, why are they looking at anybody else? They need to look at Miller. They need to really make sure that he does his thing before they
Well,
start focusing on other players.
because they're guard heavy at this point. They're so guard heavy. And if you look at what they drafted, they drafted an additional three guards, two
Yeah,
at 6'4" and one at 6'5". So
yeah.
so
It's
one so one is actually a combo guard who shooting guard slash small forward at 6'5". But with the two at 6'4", those are actually shooting guards. So that's actually three.
I'm just mad at the effort, the energy from the whole team. The Warriors, all the Warriors seem like they're really focused on winning, and while the
Hmm.
Hornets are really, sort of,
Lackadaisy.
yeah. That's my issue. And then they
They
call it.
like,
I'm not giving Brandon no out, but they calling a lot of ticky tacky shit on him. I'm just gonna say that.
but
That
but
was
but the Hornets are more like, yes, just keep it close and respectable compared to the first game. That's why I gave them a low grade. I gave them a C- for the first half.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I give him a low grade as well. And listen, I'm exacerbated. I mean, this is crazy. After all that went down the first game was a total no show. They trying their best to repeat that kind of display, and which is dismay in my eyes. I mean, from the prism that I'm looking at this game, I'm exacerbating. I can't I can't get past that avenue of the Charlotte Hornets not just playing good basketball. You know, we last season we blamed it on CERN. Oh, CERN Camp was favoring certain players, and Jalen Crutcher was his guy. He stayed in the Charlotte Observer talking about Jalen Crutcher. Jalen Crutcher's not here. CERN Camp is not here, but we're still seeing the same bad display of basketball. Listen, coach, I don't know what the hell you need to tell this kid. Ball Brandon Miller. Make Brandon Miller the focal point of your offense. It's like Brandon Miller is running behind the defense. I mean, come on, we don't need to see Zach Levine part two. Let's
right.
go, man.
I agree.
Damn.
I agree. Why is Brandon Miller like the focal point of the damn offense? I don't get it. I don't get
Well,
it. I mean,
well,
that
j-
makes no fucking sense.
well, just like Handsome Nerd said again, he just don't want to see another bust. He said, "I get about being guard heavy. He really just don't want to see another guard bust. I mean another draft bust. I get that. It, but this is why the Hornets really have a $54.5 million problem, which is Rozier and Haywood. Once they get over that hump, then we can
Gemini,
clearly
uh,
give the
Gemini, I'm
time.
sorry, bro. I really didn't want you to extend to that area. We just speaking
Woo!
about the summer
Okay,
league of what they could, what's coming out of there, and what's going to end up
okay,
being on the Charlotte Hornets team or Greensboro. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? But we already know that situation. No, you good. No, you good, my brother. You know you got good content, and you make
You
me
finna
laugh a lot. But yeah, let's stick with the summer league bunch. We'll get to that later.
Hornets in
Okay,
ICU.
I got you.
Go ahead, man. Oh yeah,
The
what number is Leaky Black?
I
I
don't
don't
think
know
Leaky is
none of
on the
the
court.
numbers.
Oh, okay.
I don't know none of the numbers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that'll,
I'm
that'll give
watching
you
the
a lot.
game and following the game, but I don't know none of the numbers.
Yeah, I don't think Leaky is on the court right now anyway. But I don't know his number either. Yeah, this is a
I,
trip. I don't understand how you don't make Brandon Miller the focal point and run plays for him. I think I've seen him run one play on for Brandon Miller, just one. So I don't get it. This team is a trip, man. This team is a trip. Is that the team? It's the organization, man. I'm sorry, man. What the hell are they doing?
Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Ty Smith overall.
Ty Smith.
Yeah.
a better
You
performance
mean
this
Nick?
game than the
You
first
mean Nick
game.
Smith?
Yes.
The one
Yeah.
with the blue hair.
You mean Kai Jones?
Kai Jones, I'm sorry.
Sky Jones.
Oh no, he's still weird, clumsy. Something
Is
going
that
on with him.
is that the 3 year guy y'all was talking about?
No, the
Oh,
3 year guys is Book Knight. Book
Yeah,
oh,
Knight
book.
is the three season guy.
Well, both of them 3 years, but
oh,
I
okay.
I think they were talking about Book Night though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kai is I don't know, because Golden State getting in too easy on the centers. I mean, that's another issue.
Yeah, they owning that paint now.
Yeah, that's another issue.
Not much of an excuse. Will says not much of an excuse, but a poor summer league performance for them is pretty typical.
Oh,
Wow.
here we go. Here we go. Please make that. Thank goodness. Okay, they're giving a little bit of an effort. I hope they keep that up. And Golden State is making everything from outside. they, they are stroking it.
Would you think with Miller's slow start last game, they would focus on him and start strong? Handsome nerd, I'll address your comment as soon as we have a break in the action, Doc. Flight stopped the play by play. I was waiting on him to go back to the play by play. Golden State can't mess around this blip. Right now, you all, the score is 48 I mean 58 Golden State, Charlotte 48. 6:55 to go. I'm not good at doing play by plays because
Nah,
I don't know none of these players.
it's a good game going on right now. Right now, we got the free throw line. They're at the free throw line right now. The Golden State Warriors, the Charlotte Hornets, man. They done came out. They back, and they done found themselves in the deficit. Can they get a win in summer league? That's gonna be the $1 million question. It's 60-48. Somebody said just leave Book. You got Nick Smith with the ball right now, screen with Brandon Miller. They kick it to Brandon Miller. Well, you know he's gonna be looking to get it going. They send a double at him immediately. So they are doubling Brandon Miller. That's what people
Yeah,
not saying. Oh,
yeah,
your
they
Brandon
doubling Brandon.
Yeah, you see it, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw him
That's
double.
why I said they're not acknowledging that. All they saying is he ain't gonna score, and the defense has shifted all the way to him.
Right.
They making sure he don't do nothing.
They done game plan for this Negro
Yeah,
in summer league.
yeah. All the defense is his going his way.
Hmm.
So he just got to be professional. Just hold it down. He need to try to get to the line too. That's another thing.
So, Flight, I got a question. Have you seen these calls Brandon has been getting on defense? Do you think they're
Ticky
legitimate
tacky
style calls?
fouls.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, sure, I don't know. I mean, you're right about it. It's tough.
Yeah, they're making a lot of ticky tacky fouls. I mean, calls on them. That's what I'm saying. But
It's a,
yeah,
it's a 10-point game right now, 60-50. So it's a wild game going so far. 60-50. We got James Booknight with the rock. Kicks it to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's. Damn. 60-50. Three ball. And he missed it. Rebounded by James Booknight. James Booknight pushing it up, gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller for three, and he missed it. But that was a good three ball, man. He shot it with no hesitation. That's what you need. Don't hesitate on these threes if you
Did he front
Brandon
rim
Miller.
it?
It's 60-50 right now, and they could not convert. 62-50. Crazy game going so far, man. You can't make this up. James Booknight. James Booknight is out there trying to do his best. What is in store for James Booknight, ladies and gentlemen? What is in store?
And nerd, you are correct. If he do not get used to these double teams in summer league, he definitely won't be ready for him in the NBA. You're 100% correct.
Yeah, you're right about that. He might not get doubled as much in the regular season. We got a break in the act. We got a commercial break.
Did McGowan's try to go up and? Oh my God! Did he try to posterize that the guy on the Golden State earlier?
Yes, he did.
Oh my God!
so what's the thought on preparation for the summer league? I'm being negative, but I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
It
You
was
know,
none.
this is equivalent to pickup basketball at the park.
But now are the other teams taking that? But are the other teams taking that same? That
Approach,
same
no.
yeah, they're not taking that same approach. So I don't understand why it's pickup. But yeah, mm,
The other teams took it serious. You could tell which teams took it serious and what teams took the lackadaisy approach. As we say on the court all the time, the ball don't lie. Right now, reloaded. Miller is getting double teamed. He has one steal, I think, in a couple of rebounds.
Yeah, we got a
No
crazy,
points.
crazy situation in 64-50. The Golden State Warriors in control of this basketball game. Somebody said, "What's Miller's stats?" Um,
I still think he's pointless at this point.
yeah, right now, he still hasn't scored any points. I get the stat line for you. But I mean, to his credit, I think the offense is coming. Just got to be patient. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not worried he's gonna lay up a goose egg.
Hey, he got 0 points, 3 rebounds, and 6 assists. Yep, 0 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists for Brandon Miller. Almost wrapped it up 3 quarters. No, he didn't get into the foul trouble that he got into. Kai Jones with it. Look, we give it to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's couldn't get it done. 66-50. Oh man, damn, he getting beat. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, Brandon Miller got to play some defense. He got beat defensively.
Fly, I just thought about this. I don't know if he should be playing too much defense right now with 6 fouls. He should be placement defense, but not no real defense because he
You get 10, so he got 4 more.
right. He got 4 more, so he can't. He got to stay on the court.
Right. I guess we got
Miller
4 more
would.
fouls. I guess he could play around with at least 1 or 2 of them. At least 1 more. He got 1 more.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, can
Golly.
I mean, damn, can I get him to get to the line?
That's what I'm saying. He got to go to the paint. That's what I'm saying. In this kind of situation, that's what's up with the coach. You got to blame the coach now.
Yeah.
Why he ain't telling Miller to take it all the way to the paint?
He should be able to get any shot he wants.
But Rap God want to put him at point guard. I disagree.
Who want to put him at point guard?
Amari
Rap
Bailey looked
God.
like he playing a little bit better today. Bailey done put the ball in the hole a few times. Everybody done put the ball in the hole except for Brandon Miller.
What's his natural position?
Small forward.
That's crazy. Bailey was gonna hit that 3 too. They should have done.
Yeah, man. This is coaching. There's no way these guys should be this unprepared, man. This is crazy.
What? Like, they ain't got no. They should be trying to get this guy Miller off. Like, get him to the paint. Do something.
Right? They won't even. I think I seen 1 pick set for him, 1 or 2, and that's it. But
Now they down 20.
yep.
I just don't. But Rap God, I do not see him as a point guard. He's definitely not quick enough as a point guard. And that's my pushback to that. He didn't even show that in college, Doc, at all.
Who you talking about?
Miller, putting Miller at point guard.
Who gonna put Billy at point guard though?
Rap God, Reloaded suggested that because of the stat line that Miller has at this point.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. If Jello was in there, Jello would at least score. Jello would have scored a couple points by now. See,
This your show flight, so I ain't got no
Yeah.
comment.
yeah, please don't think this shit is funny. This shit is not funny. These dudes out here scoring no points.
Bro, trust me. Last night, somebody compared LaMelo to Ben Simmons, so it was bro.
Yeah, no panic.
I was done. I was done.
What are you saying? Because I do remember that was y'all always here at the end too. I missed that.
I was here.
Yeah, we got
I
to
can
take
tell
a
you.
break. What the hell? Tell me what the hell happened.
Okay, let me tell it.
Go
Right,
ahead.
so-
You got it.
So no panic and Gemini were going back and forth. I tried to chime in, and then no panic tried to tell me that cause okay, so purple baby was saying LaMelo needs to go to the basket more. He doesn't go to the basket enough. He likes to put up a lot of threes, but he doesn't use his mid-range game to go to the basket enough. Basically, that's what she was saying. Basically, she was saying he doesn't really use his mid-range game at all. And so I chimed in and I said he does go to the basket a little bit, but he needs to go. He does use his mid-range a little bit, but he should use that floater more. And she was talking about he also works on this stuff in the summertime, and so no panic tried to correlate that to Ben Simmons, and the fact that Ben Simmons works on the jump shot in the summertime, but when the
What?
season comes, he never uses it. So he tries to say LaMelo and Ben Simmons are in the same, the same.
He saw Ben Simmons work on a shot.
Ben Simmons does this every summer. Wait. Ben
Yeah.
Simmons does a video every summer.
Oh,
Shows
okay.
him working on his three,
Okay.
working on his mid game. He does this every summer, ever since he has left LSU.
Right.
He published it. It hits social media. Everybody goes wild. Yay, Ben Simmons! And then when it comes to the season, we see no J. Okay, so then L said, well, maybe he should work with his trainer. I identify. I'm not talking. L is not talking about the organizational trainer. He's talking about the personal trainer. Okay. So then No Panic said, well, that's not the one that helps him with that. You putting everything on the trainer. I said, well, maybe the trainer may see something that the player does not. No, man, you putting everything on the trainer. The trainer don't have nothing to do with that. I said, well, I'll be damned. Okay.
Right.
You right.
Because I was saying LaMelo could get a personal trainer to help him avoid injuries. And then No Panic had the audacity to say, trainer has nothing to do with that. I'm like, what? No, that's not how it works. Trainers can help a person avoid injuries. And that was where everything went off the rails.
And then it went back to, well, you're willing to blame the trainer, but not blame the player. I said, wait. Al, say your statement again, because he ran past what your statement was. We're hoping that he uses floater again like he did overseas, because I paid extra to watch him. And yes, he did use his floater overseas. So L, I think you're right.
Well, like that 6 to 8 footer.
Yes. So then that's when No Panic was there. But you're not blaming the player. We are blaming the player. We're suggesting that he uses floater a little more. No, you're blaming the trainer. Come on, man.
Right. Use the floater a little bit more. That's what I was saying, exactly.
And then he still was trying to bring Ben Simmons in to really move the goalposts and try to make the situation, the metaphor, sound right, like he always do. And I disagreed, and I had pushback, because at first we was talking about book night. He tried to push another player. We was talking about LaMelo, which I normally run from this topic, and Flight Index can attest to that. But I would not let him put LaMelo and Ben Simmons in the metaphor together. That does not compute to me. I would not disrespect that man like that. I'm sorry.
They don't go in together in nothing.
But he tried to put them in the same metaphor.
I mean, listen, I laughed. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, Gemini. You guys had me laughing last night. Listen, it was flabbergasting to hear the interaction between you guys, and how Purple Baby was so sturdy and sustainable with her statistics and analysis, while you guys were just bumping heads like you guys were having a sword fight. And it was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. To me, it was good. I don't know how nobody else looked at it. It was very, very entertaining. And for No Panic to deflect like that, I was surprised. I mean, he went way off the Richter scale, bringing in Ben Simmons. There was no category for Ben Simmons to be inserted in that conversation.
Out of all the players to choose from.
Yeah. Now, I know what he was trying to do. But somehow he got flustered.
Don't do that, Dex. Don't do that.
See, you always do me like that.
Dex. Don't
Let me help him save face.
Oh my God.
You don't want me to help him save face?
You don't
You
say
don't want to help
you
your
don't
brother, man. You
you
don't want to
don't
double down
you
to the
don't
right
help
and help
no
your brother,
no
man.
wait Dex, hold on Dex, you don't help nobody before they come to when y'all be calling people to the altar. And this is before I ever hopped on the panel. Before anybody else was ever called to the panel, Dex didn't help and come down
Me the
to be
altar.
a
Me the
Captain
altar.
Kirk, to be a Captain Kirk.
Captain Save a
So
Hole.
why are you doing it now?
Well, listen,
So
I
why are
have to
you doing
try.
it now?
Okay, let me explain myself. I have to try to give a layer of safety for those senior members of Flight Sports TV. You follow what I'm saying? And hopefully, if he's listening, he can grab hold to some of the defense that I put in his honor, and he'll be able to defend himself a little with a little more clarity next time around. That's all. But you listen, Gemini, you did your job. I mean, no panic didn't give you too much pushback.
Oh yes, he did.
Not really. Not what he used to do. He was very calm in his
You was worse than that.
detraction
Man,
in
I
the
I was
detraction
I was
of what you were saying. He was
I
very
was
calm.
everything. Wait. I was everything but the child of God. But see,
Well, I
if
didn't hear
I
that
would have
part. Then I must have missed that. I heard Big
oh
Al. I heard Murgod.
okay
Murgod was the voice
okay
of reason as always.
okay
Shout out to Murgod. And I heard Purple Baby. So if it was an episode before that or after that, I didn't hear it.
no during that and that's why I have a new nickname, Miss Malika. I
I didn't hear
have a
that
new
part.
nickname for him. I
I
have a
heard him
new
call you.
nickname for
I
him.
heard him say you sound like a female. I heard him say that, and then you
I
and
have a
then you
new
said something
nickname
back.
for her. I have a new nickname for her. Cause trust me, at the end of the day,
Hornets down
I
17 according to my account, 77-60 in the 8 minute zone in the last house of this game, which is the fourth quarter. So can Charlotte push back a little bit and make this game respectable? Because this is
No.
back to back asshole blown. I'm talking about a gaping hole
Yeah, we're past this,
in the
man.
Charlotte Hornets asshole.
Go ahead, take that
we
L.
we, we, we literally have when we spit facts, we do research. And it's like every time you get mad at people that do research or that literally watch these games, then you deflect and bring up 50 million other players and try to put them in a metaphor, but they're not the original topic. That's not flag. That is deflection.
I heard him deflect. I heard him do that. That's what I'm saying. I heard him do that. But I think what he was trying to do in his defense, but listen, he can best describe what he was doing better than I can, you know. But it looks like from what I was listening, he was trying to correlate the two. Ben Simmons working on something but never using in the game, and then Lamelo working on that you assume the Lamelo's working on something and not using in the game. But
But that
I
but
think he
that
was
wasn't
wrong
even
with
Big
Lamelo
Al's
because
point.
let me say this right here.
Okay.
LaMelo works on a lot of stuff in the offseason, mostly his handles. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm,
LaMelo in his rookie season was taking it to the cup on a regular until
mm,
when? Until
he
when?
got injured.
He got injured. You know what I'm saying? And I think that
Mm,
was an epiphany for LaMelo. Like, whoa, my career could have just ended right there because he broke his
mm,
wrist. You know what I'm saying?
mm.
And even though he came back early and still won Rookie of the Year, that was probably something that I don't know if the coaching staff was bringing to his attention. Maybe you don't have to go so hard so often. You know what I'm saying? Let some of these other bigger guys take the brunt of the bruise from the opposite team, you know, because you still spindling. It's not like you got some real meat on your bones. He's a very thin guy. You know what I'm saying? Tall, but thin. And he probably still haven't got into his man body yet, like his dad said. He ain't in his man body yet. You know what I'm saying? So, but by him being
He
so,
still got 2 more years. But
yeah, by him being so tenacious and trying to win games, sometimes he just overexerted his physicality in certain areas of the court. And I think that was his problem in his rookie season because he wanted to really prove that he was an all around player and not some goofy guy just taking wild shots. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to prove his naysayer wrong. And and he ended up getting hurt in that. I think it was the Clipper game or the Spurs game, one of those two. And we know Pop is going to make you feel it, and we know Tyrone Lue's the old school coach. He's going to make you feel it. And so
Actually,
I think that was
the Spurs game.
It was the Spurs game. Yeah, okay. It was the Spurs game. Because the game before that was a Clipper game, right? He scored like 25 or something like that.
Right.
Okay.
He went
And
off
then
on
he
the
played-
Clippers and then
Right.
he got injured against the Spurs.
Okay, yes. And so I think with LaMelo, since his career is just taking off, I think he just felt that he better be healthy for the payday instead of be injured and begging for crumbs. You know what I'm saying? Because he already knew that old regime of the Michael Jordan era would shortchange you. They will lowball you. You know what I'm saying? That just was the nature of the culture there. You know, that nigga shit. And
You saying
that's
LaMelo-
over with now.
But out
Go
of
ahead.
how many games I over these last 3 seasons, Dex, honestly, how many games has Ben Simmons actually played?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, I can look it up, but I don't
5.
know right offhand
5.
because I didn't keep up with Ben Simmons. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only reason why I was
I dig it.
watching Brooklyn
I
was
dig it.
because of KD and Kyrie. That's it.
Okay, I dig
There's
it.
nothing else
5.
there I wanted to watch.
Five is the number. Okay, so how does and mind you, because I understand the sensitivity of that 4-letter word, I run away from that topic. How does that 4-letter word equates into Ben Simmons as an equal?
Well, first of all, I really don't know what 4-letter word you're referring to, and I'm quite sure the stream don't either. So maybe you can mention it and then don't mention it.
BALL as a last name. BALL. I run away whenever y'all mention that family. I try not to normally touch those subjects. I understand why. It's all good. But I normally
Well, yeah, we're a pro ball family channel. Point blank.
Right.
We don't make no bones about it. Yeah, we don't make no
Right, so
bones.
I normally run away from that subject, but so to if you see me champion and literally go hands deep, you know it had to be a very disrespectful situation to Ben Simmons of all players, someone who
Yeah.
played 5 games and the coach sent him home.
Yeah, but like I said, I think what he was trying to correlate was working on the off season and not implemented in season. I think that's the only thing, and the only popular person that he can think about is Ben Simmons.
Well, it had nothing
You know, I'm quite sure there's other players in the league that does that, but Ben Simmons is more surface on his subconscious than anything because, you know, Kyrie, his guy, Kyrie was in Brooklyn, Ben Simmons was in Brooklyn, and it didn't work out. And Kyrie wanted out.
Shout out OT.
I mean, I dig that. I dig
The
that.
Summer League is going to be popping. Make sure you stay tuned. A lot of it is conflicting with the Charlotte Hornets as I monitor the schedule, but we will have a video for the people.
I'm sorry, Flight. I am exacerbated all over again. I thought today would be a remedy to my exacerbation. But no, Flight. This team is a debauchery. What the Flight? Please give me some kind of medicine where I can digest what I'm watching.
I mean, this is God.
Help me. I mean, Golden State blow you out.
He talking about my man, Mr. New York City. He gonna put on a goddamn show. Y'all better be ready. I want to see a show, goddamn it.
Flight, help me with the Beehive. Flight, the Beehive need answers.
They're gonna let him lay up a goose egg, bro. No point.
I cannot believe, like, that the Hornets dunk it up again. How many games in a row is this that the Hornets lost? Like 12 or 13 in Summer League?
I don't know about in a row. I just know this season. This will be the second loss.
Golden State 85, Charlotte 63 is what I have.
Yeah, they're just allowing them to shoot threes at will. Like
they lying them to do anything. They're playing. Listen, devastating. They're playing matador defense, bro. This is the quintessential of what you call Matador D. When you just
That one,
ole, ole.
that one guy, 37, he hurt his wrist, still shot the ball, nothing but net. Like no effort. Like my wrist hurts, but I can still knock it down from downtown with no problem.
Yeah, we're listen. The Charlotte Hornets is down by 22, and we're inside the 5 minute zone of the last house, which is the fourth quarter, because they got four houses to build, and this is the final house they're building, and they're crushing on this monopoly board in the summer league. And Charlotte Hornets look like they're going to take another L, and they're going to let a team with a bunch of nobodies come out with a victory in summer league. What the hell are they doing up there in Sacramento, man? It's not much to do in Sacramento. And shout out to Spike Lee. Hold on one second, Gemini. Let me shout out somebody. Shout out to Spike Lee for the tremendous exclusive footage from the Charlotte Hornets first game. Big ups. And I don't blame Spike Lee for not showing up for this game. Because spending that money and watching this, I mean, really? Thank you for looking out for Flight Sports TV, Spike Lee, with boots on the ground in Sacramento. Go ahead, Gemini.
I'm sorry, I was trying to unmute myself. Big L, what are you seeing? Because you rock with Charlotte, so what is your full based opinion? I have no dog in the fight, so I really want to hear your full fledged opinion of being a Hornets fan and supporter, sir. Big L, are you on mute?
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
No,
It
it's
just
devastating.
it's devastating, but Big Al is gone.
Yeah, this wild, man. I can't believe this happened to you, man. Miller. It's a sorry night.
Okay, so Devastator, from what you saying, what do you think, Bo?
You want my Miller assessment or my Hornets assessment? Because
Hornets
I'm ready
assessment.
for my grade now.
Hornets assessment. Okay, give your grade, then give your Miller assessment. Then
Okay, I'll go grade and then my Miller assessment. Okay, my overall grade for the Hornets this evening. I'm only judging this evening. I'm going to go ahead and have to give them a D on this one.
okay,
With everything that I was looking at in the first half, as far as competitiveness, being alert, uh, you know, court situation awareness, uh, it looked like they were still in the locker room and during the second half for the most part. They allowed the Warriors just to have any and every shot they wanted, how they wanted. And in the offensive end, as a lot of us were looking for the Miller package to show up, they're going
There's
to,
an APB on Brandon Miller. There's an
yeah,
APB on Brandon Miller.
they are going to let him walk off the court with no points by the time this
No, he got 3 points. He got 3 points.
three.
Yeah, he
yeah,
gave it three.
Woo.
he has three. He has three, but there was no
20,
coaching
24
that.
minutes.
Um,
24 minutes, 3 points.
Oh, I'm looking at the bucket now.
let's
The
put
leading scorer for the Charlotte Hornets is Nick Smith Jr. with 12 so
my
far.
man should have gone. It's only up from there, right?
Like, you saying they shot 10% from the 3-point line. How do you do that? How do you shoot 10%?
I don't know, man.
This is disgusting. Like,
That motherfucking school come out and drop 30. We're gonna be in trouble.
I don't like what I'm saying, because you know what, you can lose now because teams can be better than you. You don't have to be the best team on the floor, but damn it, be the best version of yourself.
Yeah, shout out. That is breaking news. Grant Williams was traded to the Dallas Mavericks. I mean, so they retooling around there. They big too.
Oh, he got overpaid.
10% from beyond the arc.
Nah, hold up.
I'm
4 years, 53. Nah, that sounds about right.
Oh, I thought it said 83.
Nah,
Will?
I had to look at it again myself.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Thanks, Reloaded. Thank you.
yeah, that's about right, I guess.
the Scoot Henderson fans is going to rip one on Brandon Miller.
What?
They finna rip him. They finna rip him straight. Summer League, come on.
I'm looking at the coach. I'm looking at the coach right
No,
now.
no, you can't do that. Come on, don't do that. Don't
Say
don't
what?
don't create a escapism. The coach, he got 24 minutes on the floor. What the
There
coach
was
got to do
no
with that?
There was no adjustment to the double teams he was looking at. There was no
So wait a minute, you
adjustment.
telling me they double teamed him, Gemini, in the summer league? They
They
actually
was
running
double
double
teaming
teams.
this man. They was double teaming this man. They was.
Well, he was supposed to make his last attempt.
6'9".
If I'm lying, I'm flying.
There was nobody under the rim but him on that last one.
Now I understand
Yeah.
when they were doing Jello, when LiAngelo was playing the summer league, I understood that because the hype. You know, it's a lot of hype with LiAngelo. Nobody didn't want LiAngelo to cream puff.
No,
So I
no,
understand how they was
he
converting
was
on
looking at
LiAngelo.
double teams. I'm not gonna lie on them, Dex. No, I'm not gonna lie on them, bro. He
But
was looking at
6'9",
double teams.
isn't it hard to double team 6'9"? Who are they double teaming them with? First of all, let's look at that because
The small
maybe
forward
you
on
could
the
be right with the adjustment.
Warriors is 6'8". The small
Who?
forward on the Warriors is 6'8".
No, but you said
He's
he was
not
double
short.
teamed.
Yeah, they was hitting him with the shooting guard at 6'6", and the small forward at 6'8". He was getting double teamed, and then the other double teams was coming from the power forward. He was getting double teamed, Doc. I ain't gonna lie on him, man. I ain't gonna lie on him.
But he was still shooting the ball, though, right?
No, he was passing it to the other
Yeah, they wasn't
teammates,
allowing him to get open.
Wait now. Y'all be careful now, because I got the stats right in front of me.
he was
I'm trying to let
passing the
y'all save
ball
face.
to his teammates for the bulk of the double teams. He was
So
passing it
so
to
you
his teammates.
listen right here. So you telling me the number 2 overall pick
Hmm.
played 25 minutes
Hmm.
and he went 1 for 3, and the only shot he hit was from beyond the arc.
Yes.
And you
He
blaming
only
the
shot
coach
the
for
ball
that.
like 3 times. He
And
he
you
only
blaming the
shot the ball
coach for
3
that.
times. He could have
Nah,
slashed to the
nah,
goal.
nah. There was a layup and he hit it was the and one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an and one? Okay.
Yeah.
And you're going to blame the coach for that. 4 rebounds. How many assists he have? 3?
What was his
Yeah.
overall field goal?
1 for 3. So 1 for 3,
Yeah.
what is
1 for
that?
3.
That's
Three
a
shots?
good percentage, but
He only
shit,
shot
you
3
can't even
shots.
count that. You can't
Damn.
even count that. 1 for 3. How you gonna count that?
Yeah.
What's that?
He only shot
30%?
3 times. I
You
mean,
can't even
I'm looking
register
at the
1 for
game.
3.
I'm
Really?
I mean, I'm looking at it. He only shot 3 times. I ain't gonna lie on him,
But
man.
you the number 2 overall pick. You're not some Joe Blow walking off the street.
Say, bro, this was no preparation for summer league.
Now
We already
listen to
talked
this
about
now.
that.
Now listen to this. Nick Smith Jr.
Hmm.
and Bryce McGowan
Hmm.
and James Booknight all shot 11 times.
Hmm.
So basically what they saying is, fuck you, Brandon Miller. We don't care. We doing our thing.
Hmm.
So it's SOS, same old shit. SOS, same old shit.
Yeah.
Because you got certain players that played last season doing the same thing this season. All me, not you.
Yep.
All
Exactly.
me, not you.
Yep. I'm not
The number
disagreeing
2
with you.
overall pick. They not even trying to ingratiate him and acclimate him into the NBA.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
As Brandon Miller sits there only shooting 3 shots and never being on the NBA floor in the NBA game,
You watched it.
Nobody is assisting him in his matriculation into the NBA. Nobody. Is that what you're telling me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Jim and this is not good, bro.
I'm telling you this, and I'm
This
standing
is
on
not
it by
good.
the numbers. I'm telling you this. I'm standing on it by the numbers. He
They
shot
finna
3 shots.
listen. They finna spoliate this dude, and on top of that, they're gonna double down with the spirit on Michael Jordan because Michael Jordan handpicked this guy. His fingerprints is all over him, and everybody said this is going to be the best fit for LaMelo. So is he saving his game until he plays with LaMelo? I just needed
No,
answers.
no. I said he was picked because they was friends. That roll back that beautiful beam footage.
But LaMelo is friends with a lot of people that's coming up through the ranks. That's
No,
not nothing new.
but he is friends with Miller. Like he is actual friends with Miller. As far as
I got to make a phone call. Because what I'm seeing is that we will never get LaMelo if they playing under 500 basketball. If they 5 or 6 games over 500, we can get some answers from LaMelo on the stream. But he's never going to come if they're playing bad basketball. I'm telling you that now.
man,
And what I'm looking at right now, it looks like they're going to be playing some bad basketball again.
they did not prep for summer league. We talked about this so earlier in the stream. We talked about this so earlier in actually we talked
Damn
about
it, I'm
this.
going to the mansion. I got to go I got to knock on some doors. I got to get some answers.
Miller's actually looking to.
I seem like I got to take a trip to the mansion.
What the hell?
They
Something ain't right, man.
for summer league. They
He's not
didn't
even
prep for
looking
summer
for a
league.
shot.
I know LaMelo Ball is a better talent evaluator than what I'm seeing.
I know Golden State prep for the summer league.
So let me figure out.
Well, that's their first victory. So you saying Charlotte Hornets going to be the doormat for Summer League again?
Yes.
Let me finish out my Miller assessment. I'm going to have to give him an unsatisfactory on this one. I'm not sure what happened. He's not even looking for a shot here late in the game. So it looks like he's impacted in. And I guess we'll wait on Friday night. The big showdown. Set to,
95 to 78 is what I have with 112 to go. So, and the way Miller is looking right now I'm not saying no hustle from the Hornets right now. It's just like at first it was keep the game respectable.
What? 1 second, DJ. 1 second. We got Spike Lee. Shout out to Spike Lee for all that footage he gave us in the first game. Exclusive footage. Big ups to you, my brother, with boots on the ground, reporting with deep analyzation of what you were witnessing. Spike Lee, how you doing, my good brother?
Hey, Dex, I appreciate you. Hey, can I be heard?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the hegemony when it comes to ball talk, the pinnacle of ball information, factual.
Put that cam on. Put that cam on.
I got you. Let me turn it around. Hold on. Y'all don't want to see me. Hold up. Hold on.
So, yeah. Shout out to Spike.
All right. Here we go. I'm back again, as you can see. I felt like there was no need to report as far as visual because Charlie got their ass whooped, quite frankly. Brandon Miller looked horrible. I don't know what to think about it at this point. He just does not look good. He can't beat anybody off the dribble. He looks very slow. First step looks non-existent. And James Bouknight, quite frankly, doesn't want to be here. He does not want to be in Sacramento, California right now.
Thank you.
James Bouknight does not want to have on a Hornets jersey and does not want to be in Sacramento. James Bouknight has something better to do right now, and he's not able to do it for some strange reason. He's out here in Sacramento at the California Classic with a jersey on. But this is just plain horrible. It's a disgrace. And, yeah, man, I mean, obviously, Scoot can't look this bad, right?
Right.
Wow.
You're right about that.
And listen,
So
I got a question. Hold on, let me ask him a question. Could you give us breakdowns on the other players like Nick Smith Jr. and Amari Bailey, Kai Jones? What's going on with those gentlemen? Because they seem not to be impactful either.
I would say Kai Jones looks like he wants to play hard, but he's just not intelligent. He does not have the IQ to play an efficient, dominant game under the basket. Uh, Smith Jr. looks like he can. Let's see,
You got that music playing in the background. You gotta
oh,
mute
my
your
bad, my
mic.
bad. I'll mute up. I'll mute up.
It's a crazy game going on so far. Shout out my man Spike Leak coming through live at the game. You see what's going on.
Good ass seats.
You damn right.
God damn, you right there, boy.
You see what's going
Yeah.
on. James
But Flight,
Booknight. What's
when we
Exclusive footage from the
when we
California
brought this
Classic.
up, when we literally brought this up about book night, this is where the conversation technically got ugly, but we was pointing out about book night and our concerns about was he really taking this seriously? We want to see him succeed, but our concerns were me and Big L was do we think that he's taking it seriously? And that's all we was pointing out. Because right now, he does have replacements there. And notice what Spike just said. It doesn't even look like he wants to be there.
That's good.
So I mean, we can't make this up.
To be honest with you, Sacramento do have some of the best bars in Northern California. I give them that.
Oh yeah, yeah. They bomb. They bomb for real.
Is it another?
Big Al was back in the building. Big Al, did you hear that assessment of the Charlotte Hornets? We have boots on the ground in Sacramento at the Golden One Center. Our correspondent Spike Lee has gave us deep analysis and some perspective to why the Charlotte Hornets are not winning or a viable team in summer league thus far.
Yeah, I've heard it, man. It's sad, bro. Yeah, man. Your book night don't give a fuck, man. He really doesn't care, man. It's been like that for a while for him though. So, yeah. And Miller, they made a point. Matt Barnes made a point in the game that concerned me. I hope it's not the case, because a lot of other people were saying this, but they tried to say Brandon Miller is a passive player. He needs to be more aggressive. So,
Oh my God, we don't need to hear that, Big Al. Another passive player? Oh my God,
yeah,
this
I
is
know.
not good news.
Man,
I know.
that's what ticked me off all night. It's
Wait,
one
before you
thing.
go, Murgot, let me ask you a question because I need to get you seated real quick. Did Michael Jordan draft a developmental player?
I don't think he drafted a developmental player. I think he has the tools. The issue is not the tools. The issue is motor. That's the issue. It's not his physical tools. The only thing physical I see he needs to work on is getting stronger. It's, to me, it's the mental processing for him. It's basically, are you putting yourself in the best position, to go out there and to succeed? Are you being aggressive? Are you being assertive? Are you taking that step forward and being a leader on that team? And it seems like, he was just, I hate when I hear that saying of, I just let the game come to me. No, you need to attack the game. Attack the game. That's what Kobe did. That's what Michael did. That's what made them great.
That's the word, Murgot, preemptive.
Yeah, you have to attack the game. And that's something, what I saw tonight, man, I didn't like. I like Nick Smith, assertiveness. I love what's his name? Amari Bailey. Amari Bailey actually played a good game. He had 17 points. and Nick Smith had 14 on great shooting, great efficient, being assertive. You know, it's just that with getting back to top of Brandon Miller, it's you see the tools, you see the passing, you see the length, you see the skill set. It's are you going to be able to put it together mentally on a basketball court? So that's the thing that I'm looking at right there. I want to see basically next game how he's going to bounce back. How are you going to be out there now that Victor is going to be on the court? How are you going to be assertive? How are you going to be aggressive? How are you going to separate yourself from everybody else? That's the questions I got.
Hey, Burgard. So I said that though, but I also have to factor in the fact that even though he was passive, he might have became passive at the end of the game because, to be honest, they were double teaming him immediately. They were making a point to double team him. This is the Golden State Warriors. They weren't running plays. I'm not gonna say they have to run plays for Brandon Miller, but if Golden State is really game planning like they are doing, why aren't you running plays?
Number 2 overall.
Yeah, number 2 overall. That's a big deal. You got to save face. You got to make sure he looks good. I mean, come on, that's a big deal.
So there's no way the coaching staff gets a pass?
I'm not giving the coaching staff a pass.
You don't get a coaching staff. I think it's a two-way street.
Mm-hmm.
It's Brandon Miller has to be assertive.
It's a two-way.
But the coaching staff has to put him in the best position to succeed, as well as his teammates got to do a better job in finding him and looking at. It's plenty of times where I'm not gonna lie to you, but Nick Smith, Amari Bailey, Bryce McGowan, Book Knight looked them off a lot. They looked them off a lot.
So Murgod, that's the same shit that they've been doing for the past 3 seasons, right?
That's what I just told you, Dex.
They looked them. I mean, listen, I kid you not. Listen. And that's the reason why I love LaMelo and his ability, because LaMelo finds the open man, whether you behind him, whether you're in front of him, diagonal, whatever. The man got eyes in all spectacle around his
octopus.
So
yeah,
literally. So a lot of the position that Brandon Miller was open in, LaMelo will find him. So it's not an issue they're playing with LaMelo. It's these other guys that got tunnel vision. For example, Brandon Miller is great at doing the slip screen where you set the screen and slip. He's wide open. But Nick Smith, Book Knight, Bryce McGowan don't throw it back to him when he's open. Brandon Miller got a quick release. He can get the ball off fast. But it's just a matter of that right there. Poor game planning, as well as his teammates not finding them. And also, you got to put it on Miller to be aggressive.
Right. So do you think LaMelo is calling him FaceTime, say, don't worry about it, chummy. When you get here, don't worry about it. Let them dudes have that garbage ass shit. I got you.
Melo ain't feeling no catch and shoot play or nothing like that, man.
I think LaMelo. I mean,
on his last
I don't know if LaMelo gonna call him directly, but I mean, I know they probably had a conversation.
On his last shot that he made, Brandon Miller, his last make, he did hold his wrist extra 2 seconds.
And now the excuses about to start coming in and rolling in.
Okay. Let me ask this question: listen? Can we get the apoplectic rage from the Beehive? Can we get some type of outrage from the Beehive? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm exacerbated in what I'm looking at. I'm just ultimately irritated. Where is the apoplectic rage for the lack of performance on this 94 feet parquet floor when the Charlotte Hornets are showcasing themselves? Where is it? Where's the rage?
How can you even get mad at this organization? Because I mean, they just are run terribly, in my opinion. They're constantly doing shit like this. Why aren't they prepared for? Excuse me, I'm eating. Why aren't they prepared for some?
I'm not surprised, Big Al. That's why they call you Big Al.
You've never seen me, but okay.
No, y'all ain't right.
Why aren't they prepared for Summer League, man? That's the big issue. I'm not saying
that's a good question. No, that's a good question. That's legitimate good question. Why aren't they prepared? Well, did they practice? Well, I mean, I'm talking about like AI practice. I mean, practice? Really? Practice? Not a game, but practice? I mean, that's what it looks like, right?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like they haven't practiced. Look like they hadn't really tried to gain any kind of chemistry. They said that the commentator said that in the first game. So
Wow.
that's the big issue. But
It's just summer league though.
I don't. It don't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
See, that's what I don't like. See, no, Panic, I don't like that attitude.
No,
It don't matter. You on the court, you playing a professional basketball, you getting paid for every dribble and every tick on that clock.
And let me say this, Gemini, or I think it's this. Also, you're one of the worst teams in the league. Why aren't you
Thank
trying
you.
to be
That's
ready?
another one. Yep, that's right. I agree, Al.
You're one of the
I
worst
agree
teams
with that
in the
one
league.
wholeheartedly.
This is a big deal.
First,
Summer league is a
you know
big
what? Hey, listen, Al. Listen, my brother. I said that earlier. When Flight introduced me earlier, I said that. How can you play this way when you already been cellar dwellers, when you already been bottom feeders? You should be coming out trying to win every summer league game to change the narrative.
Right, change the narrative, change the face
Hey,
value
so
of
Dick,
your
will you
team.
see?
Come on.
So will you see they doing with Book Knight and Brandon Miller and the Ross? You see either of them start, and you see.
I hope they find the biggest cliff and push him off.
Damn, Brandon Miller too.
No, not Brandon Miller. Not Brandon Miller. No, he's a rookie. Not Brandon Miller.
I know
Book
Southern
Knight.
Nation looking at, man.
I remember we talked about Book Knight and his revenge tour. We talked about Book Knight and his off-court baggage, and we talked about Book Knight and his road to recovery and to be sobricated. But it looks like that is coming to non-avail because Book Knight is not doing what Book Knight's supposed to do and what Book Knight is expected to do in a Charlotte uniform. People praise that draft pick. Listen, I done heard streamers, I'm talking about legitimate streamers, saying the year that Book Knight and Kai Jones were drafted, the Charlotte Hornets won the draft.
I don't even believe in winning the draft.
You understand what I'm, but that's what they said. And that's what they announced.
Kai Jones played great today.
Yeah, but this
But
is
it's like,
third
what's
year.
playing
He
good if
shouldn't
they
even be in this
losing
number.
by like 20 the whole time? It's like, is it garbage? Garbage time playing good?
But when you, yeah, I agree with No Panic on that one. Murga, even though his numbers look like it's pretty solid, or his play was pretty solid, it wasn't impactful enough to change the outcome of the game because they still got beat. Not only double digits, but they damn near lost the same amount of points they lost the first game. So there's no improvement, and they lost to a worse team.
Yeah, like Brandon Miller had like 3 or 4 turnovers, another 6-7 fouls. Shit, he ain't really scored until what?
The fourth quarter.
Like fourth quarter, like.
And he only had 6 points.
So the thing that the only thing I can highlight that was a positive, I like his play. So I like that.
You like his what? His what? I didn't hear that.
His playmaking ability. He can pass.
Playmaking. How many assists did he have? Because I couldn't read his assists.
Yeah, I think he had like 7 or 8.
Yeah, he had the one.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Jones double pumped it before he posted it.
Yeah, so Brandon Miller.
If he had 7 or 8 assists, that's good. That's damn good.
That's what I'm saying. It's court awareness.
He can.
With those bunch of guys, listen, he had 7, 8 assists with those bunch of guys. Damn, when he gets to the real team, he's going to have 10 or 12. Because those guys are straight goofy.
You think they're going to have the ball in the hand like that?
Yep, I think so. If he can get you 7 or 8 assists with that group of guys out there looking like scrambled eggs, damn right they're going to let him have the ball a little bit.
You forget Miles like the ISO. And PJ got to get some touches if he getting more money.
But PJ, he can get assists to PJ.
Get him touches.
Listen, he can get assists to PJ. No Panic. He can get assists. Hold on 1 second. Let me just No Panic. He can get assists to PJ, Terry Rozier, LaMelo Ball, and Gordon Hayward. Those guys, you can get assists from.
He can't put the
I don't know. We got to see. We got to wait and see on that part. 7, 8 assists is good for that team and that group of guys. I ain't going to lie. But I don't think they drafted him just to be a 3-and-D guy.
No, I ain't saying. Oh, definitely not 3-and-D guy. How much fouls he had? But why he's saying is like when you look at players, I think it was Rico who said about players getting drafted high. Like even if they getting drafted high at number 2, like some of them probably just so destined to just be a role player. They just can be a very good role player in that role. When I look at
Man,
Brandon
not number two.
Miller, when I
Number
look at
two is
Brandon Miller, I
franchise
don't see
changing.
nothing special. I see, okay, he can shoot. Okay, boom, he's an athletic shooter. Cool. Defensively, he don't play 6'9". He play like he's 6'7", 6'6". He play a lot smaller than his size. So it's like,
Well,
but
I hope we ain't being too hard on the guy, right? Are we being too hard on Brandon Miller?
No, hold on. That's saying I understand it's gonna take about 3 years for him to really blossom. So that's saying me really knocking him. That's just me saying, like, when I look at, like, if we've been talking about the like NBA ready based off of, I know y'all saying like, oh, well, he'll run the slip screen and don't get the ball, but it's like that may be what they're running with him. Like, that's a catch and shoot player. Like, they preparing him to be exactly what he's gonna be on the main roster. But we expecting him.
I don't like what I'm hearing from you. No panic.
No, I
need somebody to cheer me up. Who? Murdoch, come on.
So I don't agree with no panic on that. I think the thing is that they just playing him in that position in summer league is because they lack size in the front court. They don't lack size on the main roster. They do on this roster. So he's playing he's technically playing out of position.
But that's what I'm going to ask you, Murdoch. Stop right there, Murdoch. Why? Murdoch, stop right there. Hold on, no panic. Murdoch, stop right there. You said something crucial. They playing him out of position. Charlotte has a bad habit of playing players out of position. They did book night that way. Remember?
And listen, Dex, I said that yesterday, and they act like I've been talking Spanish. I said they play book night out of position. That's all they do. They play other players for necessity. They don't bring on got a real good farming system in their G League like a Golden State, who probably had a good bit of those players somewhere in their system. So ain't nothing to get off smoking with a team like this.
Okay, let me ask Murdoch this. Murdoch, put on your coaching hat. Would you play Brandon Miller the way they playing him? If so, explain. If not, explain.
No, I wouldn't play him at the 4. And the reason why is he's technically a 2 or a 3. And the reason why is because he doesn't have the weight right now to go down there and bang, with 4s down there. He just doesn't have that size yet. He doesn't have that physicality yet to be able to do that. He's only 205 right now, so he doesn't.
Oh my God, you kidding me? 6'9", 205?
Yes. He is.
The man is.
He is technically a big. And you got to think about it.
Kevin Garnett.
You got to think about it too. When Brandon Miller was in high school, he was 6'5". He had a growth spurt the way he got to 6'9". He was mainly playing guard. He was mainly playing guard his whole entire time.
Okay, let me pose this question. 1 second, I'll figure out. Let me pose this question because I might be asking the same thing you're going to ask. Why is Charlotte Hornet self-deprecating themselves or self-sabotaging themselves by playing their lottery picks out of position, playing them in a position they won't play if they get to the Charlotte Hornet main roster? Why would you do that?
Because they're not really playing to win. They're just playing to put their best players on the court.
But that's contradictory.
But that's what they're doing. They're just putting their best players on the court. They're not really playing to win because they got a 3-guard lineup, and out of those 3 guards, not 3 of them play defense. The players that play defense, is on the bench.
Right.
How do you play basketball not to win? You know what I'm saying? And you're dealing with young basketball players that you grooming their mind. So you grooming their minds not to win. That's deprecating and sabotage at its root.
No, only if you look at Summer League as we need to win and winning Summer League matters. They're trying to develop different talents and different players on the roster. They're trying to figure out some people game, like what is the game. They're trying to figure out. No, what I'm saying is I understand winning still should be a goal.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, if they developing you a certain way or they trying to see you a certain
if you say that, okay, you don't have to talk no more after that. Hold on. You're doing too much talking. You're saying what you said was good, but you just overlapping it. You're saying that they just playing to play. Because they're not developing anything the way they're playing, first of all. And if you're going to play them in a right position. So at least if you're not winning, at least they know what to do in that position. why would you play them in a position that they're not going to play when they get to the main roster? And now they got to figure that out. So you are arresting their development doing
What
that.
if they think about playing them on that with them in the main roster? Well, he's 6'9",
Murgaud
like
said
y'all
no.
saying, right?
I'm going by Murgaud. Murgaud said no. They're not going to play him on the main roster like that.
Hey, D.
But what I'm saying is, no, I don't know if they us. He don't know if they in. What I'm saying is, what?
But do it make sense? No panic to play him like that on the main roster when he's 6'9", 205 pounds. Who's going to do that to a youngster?
No, listen. The way y'all describe him as a number 2 overall pick, he's 6'9", can put the ball on the floor, can make plays. He can live dribble pass or whatever this big stat is. He can do all these things. Why would you put him at the 3? Do you see KD playing the 3 anymore?
Yeah, he can play the 3. What do you mean? That's his position. Just like Murgaud said, he shouldn't be playing at the 4.
Watch KD be playing the 4.
Listen, let me say this: you cannot play Brandon. I said that when the first game come up.
Let him talk. No panic. No panic. Let him talk.
I said the same thing that Murgaud said at the beginning of the first game on Monday. He shouldn't have been playing no 4. I was like, he playing him at the 4? Why? He should be playing at the 3. I mean, and on top of that, I don't agree, Thunder, in the chat. I think Summer League, these players, these teams, these other teams, not the Hornets for some reason, they planning and they playing plays. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Oh, Big Al, you said it. A 100. Please, somebody send this man a cash app.
You don't fucking set picks and have players running around like that.
Thank you. That's all I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for.
I'm glad you said that, man. I swear, man, Kai Jones is the worst pick setter I have seen on a basketball court in this summer league. It is horrible,
I agree.
Man.
It's horrible. And on top of that, I've seen, because he can jump out the gym. We already know that. He got quick twitch energy and jumping ability, but this Negro would sit around. I seen one play, Brandon, so help me God, he let the guy go by him. He was going straight forward to Kai Jones. He did not jump. He did not flinch. I'm like, what are you doing? You all got all the energy. You go, if you get the rebound, you're gonna try to take it full court, but you won't jump and do your job is required. I'm
good
confused.
Observation, Big Al. Good observation.
Man, I've been watching these fools, man, but I swear, I mean, it's a domino effect right here. We got Brandon Small. He shouldn't be playing.
I'm just hoping Nico don't not come on the.
Yeah, and another thing too, man. No Panic brought up the whole KD comparison. When KD was a rookie, he played the 3. He didn't play the 4. Now he's
sure
able
did.
to play the 4. Now he's able to play the 4.
I don't know why No Panic bringing these type of players. I mean, you know.
Because when KD came into the league, how much was he? Hold on. Because when Kevin Durant came into the league, he was like 200 pounds. Now he's 245. He's 240,
and you're right. You're right, Murgaud.
And he's a 10-plus year veteran. That's a different.
I'm just going to ask you a statement. I'm going to let you keep going. When he came into the league, I'm just going to say what you just said and something on top of it. When he came into the damn league, they did not play him at the 4. They played him at the 3, and sometimes they would slip him to the 2. But he didn't play no damn 4 at 200 pounds.
Listen, like I said, I'm not comparing the 2 players. I'm not saying, he should be able to do this because KD do it. What I'm saying is he's 6'9", can put the ball on the floor, can make plays on the dribble, and he can shoot. When you look at that type of play in today's game, they usually playing the 4 because you get most of the mismatches.
What?
What do you mean? When you 6'9", we expect
hold on.
Wait.
Let us introduce the other. We got some other guests here too. Let's introduce them. We got Spike Lee is back, and we got Theo. Theo joined the panel as well.
How you doing, Dex? Shout out to Flight and the panel. Appreciate you having me on.
Do you have anything you want to elaborate concerning this game, or anything that interests you, that piqued your interest?
Dex, I was just breaking it down like to I'm trying to give a good example. Like, I think we always, with Summer League, we kind of overanalyze things, especially one game. Just for a quick example, like last year, I'm a Memphis Grizzly fan, and I tried to over and over, Dex, and the panel to everybody that Kenny Lofton Jr. had a great summer league. You know, he did great against Chet, but he wasn't going to make our active roster, and he didn't. And the same thing with, with Brandon Miller. Hey, he had one bad game. He's a rookie. He's 18, playing against a lot of these guys, are other grown men. So, I mean, yeah, he struggled one game, but give him a shot. He'll do all right next game.
Okay. Go back to Kenny Lofton Jr. because that's going to be another highlight. Coming up for the game, right? Because they play today, right? Chet and Kenny Lofton Jr. is going to match up the Clash of the Titans. But where did Kenny Lofton Jr. get drafted?
He didn't.
Thank you. That means something real big. You feel me?
I see your point. That's you right. I see your point.
Okay, gotcha. Keep going, Theo.
No, that's it. I enjoy the panel, y'all. Like I said, I've been going for a while, and I just want to give a shout out to all y'all Dex. Basil in the chat, Rap Guy Reloaded, Rave, everybody. Coffee to the World. He's been a big help to me during my downtime and battle off the panel. But I appreciate y'all brothers to keep rocking on.
Can I be heard, y'all?
Yeah. Go ahead, Jim, and I salute to Theo.
Shout out Dex.
Salute.
Yeah. Is Theo done or you still rocking, Theo?
Yeah, he's done. No, he's done.
Okay. All right. So as far as Brandon Miller goes, I've watched him play live for 2 days straight, and Brandon Miller has a big problem. I'm not trying to over exaggerate because of summer league, but what I have noticed is Brandon Miller cannot beat these guys off the dribble. That's what I've noticed. Brandon Miller is not able to create space against these G leaguers / fringe NBA guys. So when it comes to the major leagues, if he's playing on the wing, trying to create space on an OG Anunoby or a Harrison Barnes, he's got a big problem. And those aren't even the best defenders at that position. So I just wanted to acknowledge that Brandon Miller has a serious issue as far as creating off the dribble. He doesn't have the fiery first step. He doesn't have the quick handle. He just pretty much looks slow. He's going to be a catch and shoot guy right off the rip. That's kind of what I'm projecting. He looks like that's the place where he's going to help Charlotte out, is being able to just catch the ball, shoot it, and hell, he got to make shots because he's showing to do that the last 2 days.
Klay Thompson at number 2 overall? That was telling me.
I hope not, Dex, but that's the only way that he's going to help immediately. And he got to knock down shots to even do that.
Yeah, he got to play defense too, because remember Klay been in lockdown.
What all I wanted to stress was that Brandon Miller is not the shot creator that he was advertised as, and that's official.
I don't like what I'm hearing from Spike.
I have a question.
I really don't like what I'm hearing.
I have a question. What's the guy on the line? What's his name again?
Which one? So
Spike Lee.
All right. What's Spike Lee, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if you got a question for Spike Lee, go ahead, because he's there at the game. So he's more the aficionado than any of us right now.
I appreciate that, Dex.
Hey, Spike Lee. So, who did you want the Hornets to draft? Real talk.
Yeah, I thought Scoot Henderson was a surefire pick. That's how I felt.
Okay. Your take is
you said no, hold on, Big Al. Is this a deposition? Is this a deposition? Are you saying that he is subjected to Scoot Henderson, so therefore his take on Brandon Miller might be to the extreme?
Yes, I am saying that. But I hope not.
Man,
no, Spike Lee is pretty fair. Spike Lee is pretty fair.
Okay, Spike Lee.
No, he's pretty fair.
I'll address that when the music cuts off here in the arena.
Okay, yeah, I can defend Spike Lee because we done had our fisticuffs, and he's pretty fair with his assessment. He's not one of those egotistical maniacs that just want to be right all the time. So I can vouch for him on that aspect of his content. Shout out to Spike Lee. Salute.
Well, I hope Brandon has
accurate to me.
I hope Brandon has good people in his ear encouraging him, because this game is a big deal for a lot of people because so many people in Charlotte was, excuse my language, shitting on Brandon Miller in that pick. So he's only 20 years old. So that can affect a person's mindset. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully he has people in his ear to encourage him to be more aggressive for one thing, because he needs to be more aggressive, improve, because who knows, it might be a pitch issue where he just was that aggressive, and that contributed to the fact that it seemed like he totally too slow off the dribble. I'm not saying your take, Spike Lee, is totally off, but I mean,
100% correct.
maybe it might have something to do with the fact he just was not that aggressive this game. I'm just saying he wasn't aggressive at all. He didn't even really try to do much other than set other people up, which the stats prove.
But that's what I'm saying about Brandon Miller again. When I've been saying he had looked stiff, it's like that's what I see from him. I don't see him being this versatile offensive threat. I just see him being a catch and shoot player. And if he turned out to be Clay at 6'9" and got the same versatility on defense, like, okay, cool. Like, you still get a winner. You just not gonna be a great 3-and-D player. But right now, like, shit, if he can't put the ball on the floor and beat nobody, like,
So no, Patty, you saying that this guy was sold, but he's not advertising what he was sold on.
he ain't gonna never be able to do that in Charlotte. Because think about it.
No, not number 2 overall.
No, but listen, you capping him because you got LaMelo who got to have the ball. You got right now Terry Rozier. You got Miles Bridges. You just paid PJ, so he got to get touches. Mark Williams he showed y'all something last year, so y'all want to develop him, so y'all want him to get touches. Unless he could, like I said earlier, he could turn it into DeAndre Ayton with. He gonna be capped at this player, and we'll never know his true value. He's gonna overpay him at some point. So when he come to Brandon Miller, like, when he gonna get time to put the ball on the floor other than in garbage time? And who do we see Charlotte just beating most nights by 30? Okay, go ahead and do some shit. Like, they capping up where he at right now.
I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. I'm gonna tell you like this. Brandon Miller does not need to be putting the ball on the floor once the real season starts. I'm gonna tell you like that right now. Brandon Miller.
Spike,
Yeah.
can
Go
I
ahead.
ask you a question, Spike?
Yeah.
With the rest of the guards on the team, who do you think that's actually going to make a roster spot? Can you give your honest opinion on that, please?
On this summer league team,
From this summer league team, who do you think is going to actually make a roster spot from the guard position?
I don't know. Probably McGowan. He looks the most consistent, the most poised, the most controlled. But I don't know. I can't tell you that.
Well,
Unfortunately for me and my family, I'm not a general manager in the NBA.
no, I'm saying off of your eye test, if you was to pick, because right now it's like 2 slots are open. Give me 1 point guard, 1 shooting guard, just off of your eye test.
Honestly, I can't say. I mean, I can't give Book Knight any more foo-foo points. He doesn't deserve them anymore. So I can't just throw his name and say he'd make the roster. And Nick Smith Jr. looks like he should be in the G League. And McGowan, like I said, he's the one who has the experience of playing behind LaMelo and Dennis Smith Jr. last year. He looks poised. He looks like he's not rushed. He's not the best player, but at least he looks like he understands an NBA game. So I definitely would say he would be on the roster out of all these guys, but that's about it. I don't know who the hell else.
All right.
So what about?
That's the only question I had. Thank you.
Hey, Spike Lee. So what about the first game? What was your take on the first game? Because the first game, a lot of us on flight, and a lot of us in general that root for Brandon thought he did pretty good. What's your take?
For Brandon Miller from game 1?
Right, yeah, game 1.
Yeah, I didn't think he looked good. I thought I'll tell you this, that fourth quarter saved him. Those 2 threes in a row in the and 1 basket, which his feet did touch the ground before he made that layup. I ain't gonna lie. His feet did touch the ground. Now, but aside from that fourth quarter, he played really bad. He played really bad. And like I said, the thing that was apparent is that he cannot take guys off the dribble. He cannot create space at the NBA level from what I've seen in 2 games.
So what about Okay, so what about the whole concept of because it seems like other teams are a lot more prepared for summer league. I know it's just summer league, but they have plays. They have a playbook they are going by. They have to be. The Hornets look like they are really trying to play pickup ball, but everybody else, for some reason, are running plays.
Yeah,
What's
you look at the Spurs. It's a better organization than the
right?
Hornets, and
I
you look
agree.
at the Warriors. It's a better organization than the Hornets. So
Oh,
what we've seen out there was the manifestation. We saw the manifestation of those organizations on the floor.
wow, yeah, I agree. And I don't think Brandon Miller should be playing power forward. I don't know why they have him at power. I mean, I understand they have to have a power forward out there. They might not have a lot of them,
Look,
but
brother, I don't know what two abbreviations they've had next to his name, but I can tell you he's on the wing. He's been playing on the wing. So when the point guard comes up, Brandon Miller's on one side, another guy's on another side. Brandon Miller has had his opportunities to get the ball on the wings, like a two or a three, and try to create, and it hasn't looked good.
wow.
Spike Lee, question: How was what was the co- how, listen, how was the coach? Was he poised? Was he frantic? What was his disposition throughout the course of the game? Whether it was close or whether the game was getting away from him. How was the coach in his disposition?
The music is loud, Dex. I'll holler at you after this little performance, brother.
Okay, okay, for sure. So I mean, we got boots on the ground in Sacramento at the Golden One Center. Spike Lee is our correspondent, and he's given us his observation of the totality of the Hornets exposition, and it was a poor performance. We have to admit it was a poor performance, and I'm not saying that the stream is laying blame on anybody in particular, but we've been following the Hornets for a few years now. You know, ever since Lamelo Ball got on board, and we just start getting a little frustrated. I'm past frustration. You know, I'm exacerbated, and I just want to know: the Hornets got two stellar draft picks. They got number three with Lamelo. They got number two with Brandon Miller, and we've seen that the Charlotte Hornets is. Oh my God! How can I be nice? Can I be nice or not? I'll just say partial. We've seen the Charlotte Hornets looking like trash. You know what I mean? And although the heroics of Lamelo Ball and Miles Bridges in Lamelo's first two seasons that put them in a playing situation, we still seen them in that playing situation get trounced, and it was obvious that they you know they wasn't ready for the moment.
Okay,
Now
but
here we are. Okay, one second. Let me land this plane. Now here we are at another vector of the Charlotte Hornets with the number two overall pick in the draft, and was much flair about this draft outside of Victor Wembanyama. The Scoop versus Brandon dynamic. And Mike fingerprints are all over this pick because he done it himself with his own volition without any advice. He said he wants to be the guy to pick the last player to play for the Charlotte Hornets under his edicts and dictates. And he picked Brandon Miller. Did Michael Jordan, the GOAT himself, screw this one up?
Dex, I
That's a
don't
big
think
bucket.
so, and I'll honestly tell you why. Yes, it may have helped him in summer league, but it would have hurt him during the regular season because already in Portland you have a debacle. Look at the debacle that you have in Portland with Scoop Henderson demanding a number that their franchise player already have. So yes, you would have won summer league, but you would have had a problem during the regular season
See,
with
that's cap right there,
chemistry.
brother. That's cap. I gotta say it. That's cap.
Okay, how? How?
Scoot Henderson is not demanding Damian Lillard's number. That's cap.
Huh?
He's not demanding Damian Lillard's number. That's cap. Do I need to say it again?
Yes, because when he asked for 0, they told him he couldn't get it. That's why he took double 0.
Hold
So
on,
how
hold on,
is
hold
that
on.
cap?
Mike Lee,
Hold on.
are you saying he's getting double 0?
Am I saying what?
No,
Are
he's
you
getting
trying to
double
say
0 because he requested 0. He can't get 0, so that's why he's taking double
no
0.
team
So how
they,
is that cap?
they are letting players get 0 and then other guys that want the same number
You think
get
that boy
double
walk
0.
in there and say, "I want 0," knowing Dame got 0?
Listen.
But
Scoot Henderson knows he cannot get 0, and that's why he chose double 0. It ain't no. I go in there.
Exactly.
I demand number 0. They tell me no, so I choose. He did not demand a goddamn thing when he went to Portland. All right. He took the number that was available to him. It was number 0, obviously, because Dame has 0. Simple as that. It's not no debacle. It ain't no controversy. All right.
All right, so there needs to be established the fact that players can pick 0, but also they can pick double 0 too on the same team. So that's what Scoop asked for, double 0.
Because he still had kind of want his number, but I mean, shit, who's gonna tell Dame Lillard to give up his number? Like that don't even make sense. Like
Not a
I don't
damn
want no
person.
player.
Scoot knows he wasn't wearing number 0 as soon as Portland called his name. It's that simple. There's no debacle. There's no fiasco about that. There's no controversy.
Okay, Spike, I'm gonna take you by your words, Spike, because that's definitely not what's being reported across the
Well,
board.
post the
That's not.
report so I
If
can read it,
somebody
brother.
report that they're bored.
I'm
If
not
they
talking to you, no
somebody
panic.
report
I'm
on that,
talking to
that's
Spike.
bored.
Stop speaking when somebody else is talking, please.
Hey, that boy blood get rumbly when when he hear my
Spike,
voice, Brazilians get steaming.
Spike, I'm gonna
Gemini,
take.
get
Spike,
him,
I'm gonna
Gemini.
take you. Spike, I'm gonna take you for your word, and because you're official from what I have heard about your rep. So I'm gonna take you for your word. You said don't listen to them. I'm not gonna listen to them. But what was being reported, I was standing by, and yes, I was standing by it because of the people that was reporting it. But I will take.
Educate me. Educate. Go ahead and read the report. Go ahead and read that report word for word. Go ahead and educate us. Let's get that.
I don't have it up in front of me now. I
Well, you could
reported on
pull it
this
up in
like
front of you,
two
right?
and a half.
Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can settle something. So he's going by with the same thing that I'm probably going by. We watched the press conference. At least I watched the press conference
I saw
for the
that
Portland
presser.
Trailblazers in the introduction of the new guys, right? Chris, Keegan, some guy from France, and some reporter asked about the number, and he said about the number 0. See, the reporter was being messy. That's all that was, and he said that the reason why he doesn't have 0 is because somebody already has 0, and so that's why I got double 0. Now, the thing about it was, Dame was supposed to be traded if Scoot got drafted, right? Isn't that what Dame said? If you draft number 3, I want out because I don't want to be babysitting kids. So Scoot probably assumed that Dame would be gone. By draft or prior to draft because he's already been notified that he's going to get drafted. And maybe that's where the little difference came in as he wanted 0 and didn't get it, and the reporter was being messy. Well, why you didn't get 0? You follow what I'm saying? Because the reporter's trying to figure out is Dame getting traded or not.
So Dex,
And so he tried to ask the underlying question.
I saw that, Dex, and if I could quote him word for word, he said, "Well, I looked at the roster, and obviously there was another person wearing number 0, so I chose double 0." So that's just Scoot having fun with the question. He's basically saying, obviously, there's somebody, not only somebody, but a goddamn superstar on this roster wearing that number. So obviously, I'm not going to have that number. I agree. The reporter's
Hall
not
of
even being
Famer.
messy. Yeah,
Hall of Famer,
right?
Yeah.
So I agree. The reporter was trying to get something out of it, and Scoot just had a little fun with the question. But trust me, Scoot was not under the impression that he was going to get Damian Lillard's number while Dame was on the roster. There's no debacle. There's no fiasco. There's no controversy about that.
That's our reporter trying to dig up shit about Dame. If you heard anything about Dame getting traded, you might be able to get that number. Like that's what they do. Like it may seem like a whole quirky question, but they're really asking questions so they can ask another question, so they can get information from what you ain't saying. So, I mean, shit. Don't believe the hype. He know he ain't been getting zero.
Okay, since the airway was clear for a sec, Spike, can I ask you one last question? Is Spike, are you still there?
Absolutely.
How do you feel? I know you kind of touched on how you was feeling about the front court, but can you go a little deeper in it for us? And I know Big L had his concerns too.
About the front court or the back court?
Front court, sir. Front court.
I mean, Charlotte is a ragtag situation, brother. You know, Mark Williams, PJ, if he's coming back, Miles Bridges, if he's able to play for the games he's able to play this year. I'm sure Brandon Miller will be going between the 3 and the 4 at some point during the season. I mean, I don't. I'm just waiting to see the product. I don't really know what you want to know about the front court, really, or that the information that I have about it.
Well, I was asking, like, how do you see them filling out their roster, or if you had any insight on how you feel about the current front court players that they have at this juncture.
I think besides Miles Bridges, PJ Washington, and Mark Williams, they're all trash. That's how I feel right now.
Okay, sums it up in a nutshell. Big L.
Oh my God.
Big L, you got anything?
Oh yeah, oh definitely. So Spike Lee, I just want to thank you for messing up my view of the Charlotte Hornets and causing the sky to fall tonight. Thank you. Because you have. I mean, I'm not saying it's just you, but I have had I observed the game, and in my observation, I first of all feel like the refs called a lot of ticky-tack fouls on Brandon. I think that contributed to his aggressiveness or lack of. I feel like they shouldn't be playing him at the 4 because he's too skinny to play the 4. First of all, also his game is more of a small forward type game. As far as off the dribble, I'm not saying you're wrong, but that first game he did a couple things off the dribble. He did a little bit, but he wasn't aggressive enough. Because I don't know if Matt Barnes made a good point. He said that he plays passive, and that's a big deal because he needs to be aggressive as a number 2 pick in the draft. And I'm just hoping somebody gets in his fucking ear and encourages him to be aggressive because the sky is falling. Because all of these people in Charlotte have shitted on his name. A lot of us who evaluate basketball have said he looks good and he should be drafted. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like
so Big Al. I have a question with what you're saying, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but I do have a humble question. Are you saying that maybe he need to possibly reach out to a former player like a Tracy McGrady to try to help him understand more of the NBA level?
You need to reach out to Scoot.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Don't panic.
I'm asking you,
Well,
Big L. I'm asking.
I know.
But Gemini, A lot of these guys know. A lot of these guys know practically where they're going to get drafted. Right? I'm talking about like months ahead of time, and that should have already been done if that was the impetus of his growth and development being nourished by players that's fringe Hall of Famers or Hall of Famers. Apparently, he didn't want that.
You're asking kid. See that, and that is the underlying token problem. We're asking kids to be adults.
No, he got agents, brother. Come on now.
Wait. Hold on.
This guy
Dex,
got he's got a team around him.
Dex. Hold on, Dex. And not every time your team have your best interest when they see dollar signs, and that's overall a problem. They see dollar signs.
Okay, Gemini. I think we're stretching this a little more than what it should be. You're telling me a guy? Listen, this is why. This is how. You telling me a standout in college, but he didn't have a good March Madness. We understand that. But throughout the college, he was a standout. He's a player of the year now. You're not just talking about any college player. This is a college player of the year. He is the head and shoulders above the competition that he played with amongst his peers.
Yeah,
He gets the team, right?
Yeah.
He gets the team. Not only do he get the team around him, the team that he gets around him most likely is based on his agency, right? And his agency prompt him up to be the number 2 overall pick. If he wasn't number 2, he's gonna be number 3. So
Man,
still,
listen,
he's
Dave,
still in
I
that.
don't know why you been saying that. This is not a top 5 pick.
But I'm just saying he got pumped up to be this. Everybody knew it was going to be Victor Wembanyama, Scoot Henderson, Brandon Miller in the top 3. Yes or no?
No, why you take that? I said I would have taken Eamon Thompson over him.
But I'm just saying though, what all
Everything
of the
Spike Lee
narrative.
said, I said those exact things about his game before they drafted him.
No, we understand because me and you were Scoot guys. But what I'm saying though, top 3, not in no particular order. We knew that Victor, Scoot, and Brandon Miller was going to be top 3.
Yeah,
No matter how it shook out.
So hold up.
that,
So hold up. So let's go through this now. Dex, No Panic, Spike Lee were all Scoot guys, right?
Yes.
I'm Brandon guy. I was a Brandon guy. I'll be honest.
Yes,
I was a
that's
Brandon
correct.
guy.
Yes.
All 3 of
So
y'all
was
niggas.
Murgot.
Hold up. in Murgot, what about Gemini?
Flight.
Gemini?
I gave 2 different options. I gave the option on Scoop. I gave the option on Miller, and I shut the hell up.
All right,
Flight is a Scoot Henderson guy. I mean, Flight is a Brandon Miller guy. Flight's Brandon Miller.
I am too. So
Purple baby, Brandon Miller. So
Okay,
it was kind of 50-50.
So we need to look at this in perspective because a lot of you guys were thinking Brandon was this, but in the first game now, I saw him take people off the dribble. I saw it myself. I'm not saying Spike Lee is off, but he might be a little bit.
I'm riding with Spike Lee, man, because he's there. He's there.
No, but I'm just saying.
It's different.
I
But
saw
Big Al,
it.
it's different.
I
Big Al,
saw it,
Big Al.
bro. I
We know
saw
how
it.
you are. We know you stubborn. We know you stubborn.
Hey, and then the
We
thing
done
about it is,
seen.
like,
When you go to the game, you see the game different from what you see on TV because you see the game in a panorama view. TV only going to show you that square view and focus on that area right there. But when you go to the game, you see everything, and you see his seats, and you know he's focusing on Brandon Miller. He's not focusing on Brandon Miller just to chop him up as mincemeat. He's saying that, damn, I was right about Brandon Miller. That's all. He could be there, and Brandon Miller can bust his eye, and he could be like, I was wrong about Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, he's a shit. But we're watching it. We can't allow ourselves to suffer from pareidolia.
All right,
Right?
but now,
Pareidolia is something you're looking at, but it's really not that.
But Dax, listen, you're saying that, but because look, before he got drafted, I was checking for the same things that you all are mentioning when you all said that he was bad off the dribble. I saw highlights. I mean, unless my eyes were deceiving me, one of the best defenders in the draft were Anthony Black.
Yeah, see, brother, the difference is See, now we're no longer in the college. He's no longer in college anymore. Now he's in the pros, and he's playing. He's playing against fringe NBA players right now. These guys are
Yeah,
battling their way.
they're more aggressive. I get it.
These guys, they're not only more aggressive, but they have better size, better length, and they're better athletes, and they're better conditioned, and they have more strength. So Brandon Miller is trying to beat these guys. Huh? No, we good. Yeah. Brandon Miller is trying to beat these guys.
You got cut off, Spike Leak. You got cut off. Oh, he's gone.
I think with the combination of him and LaMelo, I think you will see a difference within his game. As of this second game, you see where the guards looked off from him and did not pass him the ball. So that was a part of this eye test also. So as of now, for me, my jury is still out. I'm not looking at the 18-point game because I'm looking at that as a wash. This one, I'm looking at this one as a wash because his team did not look for him. So
Right.
Summer League to me is the facto. I never looked at Summer League hard. I don't care what nobody has ever said about Summer League. I never looked at it hard. So I want to see what they're going to do after the official team workout and how do they gel together then. As far as what they're doing in Summer League, I'm sorry. This is more about the guard play with what Charlotte is dealing with already. As
I
far as
agree.
Miller concerned, he is not a part of this equation. We can easily make him a part of it because he was the number 2 overall pick. Yes, by default, yes, we can blame him. I have no problem. Everybody's gonna burn the house down. Yes, okay, burn the house down. At the end of the day, this is not the regular season. We do not know what he's gonna bring to the regular season. So if you're going to burn the house down and throw out the baby with the bathwater, go ahead and do it. But do not come back if they gel together during the regular season. Don't come back and say, dang, and take a second look at it. Have the same eye test that you have now and stand 10 toes deep on it. That's all I ask.
I agree.
I think y'all just taking it a different way than what I guess what I've been trying to say. And what he's saying is when you look at Brandon Williams, Brandon Miller. If you think Brandon Miller about to be one of these players where it's like he's a second star in this league or it's a second star player to like he's not about to go into that. Like I break down how he already got a cap on his game. All I say
Whoa.
no, hold on.
A
All
cap
I say,
on his game?
no, hold on, Dex. Let me finish. When I say a cap on this game, what I'm talking about is you want him to create at some point, right? But how you gonna do that when you got players that need to get fed before him? So it ain't gonna be much time for him to actually create in live game scenarios. So you capping him to a catch and shoot player. So if you saying I'm wrong for saying, oh, Charlotte gonna use him as a catch and shoot player, nobody acknowledged it. Nobody acknowledged the fact that my man didn't say he couldn't shoot.
Okay,
He
but
just
no
said he couldn't
panic.
take over the dribble.
No panic. You saying that the Charlotte Hornets drafted PJ Washington all over him at number 2?
No, I don't think so because I think he's too better than PJ. I think he got the same issue as PJ as far as like what position you gonna really play. I mean, even though it's positionless, but it's like how do you fit in with Miles Bridges and Mark Williams? Like defensively, like you can't really stay in front of nobody. Like you got to use your length a lot. Like in the post, you can't really start nobody because you don't really play 6'9". You know what I mean? Like all I'm saying is like how you say about the catch and shoot. I scream and catch and shoot too because it's like. What are you expecting from him on this team,
Okay.
especially? No bench, no nothing. They're not about to be winning. So he always gonna be in a position where it's like, okay, well, do your job. Catch and shoot. You 6'9". And on the defensive side, we want you to be a versatile defender. If he can shoot his ass off and become that on defense, that's a damn good pick, whether even number 1, 2, or 3. But Mike, like, and to Big Al, like, I ain't necessarily saying I a Scoot dude. Like, oh yeah, well, I like Scoot as a player better. What I'm saying is, if I'm Charlotte and I had to pick number 2, I would have gone with Scoot over Brandon Miller because I don't even think Brandon Miller should have been the top 5 pick based off of what I see, just me watching this game. And everything I've been saying before the summer league start, Spike Lee just reiterated jump. So even if we do got biases to Scoot, why is everything we seeing at the same time matching up to what we seen in game 2? And I ain't saying summer leagues ain't all be all. Like, I think he could need about 3 years to develop. Scoot gonna need about a year or 2 to develop. But all I saying is I need shit down the road. If you want an impact player, that's Scoot. Brandon Miller might be a very good role player. If he turn into clear, cool.
What a day when No Panic has a good, a somewhat good argument. What the hell is going on?
How much did Brandon Miller 77 overall? Hey, listen, that might be his rankings. If you can shoot in this league, you could be pretty good.
Man, I'm so outdone because I just want. I mean, I feel like Brandon Miller is in a bad situation, like a lot of people have said with a lot of these players. A lot of people were like, nobody needs to go to the Charlotte Hornets because they don't know how to manage their young talent. That's an issue. So,
yeah, he's picking shit.
I think that's part of it too because, again, everybody agrees they were not prepared for Summer League, but these other teams were prepared. I mean, I didn't see one play ran for Brandon Miller. No, I saw 2 plays where they actually picked for him. Other than that, I didn't see anything for him being ran. I mean, your number 2 pick, you just gonna have him sit in the corner. And I hate the fact that you might have a point, No Panic, that they're actually trying to cap his gameplay because I think he's good enough, from my opinion and what I've seen, to be able to develop his dribble and develop going to the basket enough to be effective somewhat. But to just have him in a corner shooting threes, that's bullshit. He's better than that.
Big L,
No,
if I may.
Or Big L, do you believe he's better than that?
I just said it. Yeah. I think
Big L,
it's a lot of. Let me say this, Jimmy. A lot of shit factors into these players in their performance. I'm not saying he's coming out and balling like he's not balling like he should be balling. But when it comes to these players, they need their team to be intense, like they're intense, or at least look for them when because the guard, if the guard has the ball all the time and he's not looking for him, what can he do about that?
So
man, he better
once
start
again,
in the role.
during this game, now you watched the game, Flight watched the game, and who was on with us earlier watched the game. As soon as they started doubling Miller, did the coach do any adjustments
Hell
for
no.
that double team? Okay then. So at this juncture, you can tell they was not prepared.
I've been saying that. This is bullshit.
That's the only reason why I don't post judgment on it, because you can tell they were not prepared for some.
Okay, Gemini, you know a lot of times these basketball players, they ad-lib once they're out there on that court. Ain't no plays being run. You know what I'm saying?
Come on,
now
hey,
it's the job.
Dex,
I know, Dex. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Watching
I'm
these
not
guys
gonna do that.
Come on,
I'm not
Even if
gonna
he
do
getting
that.
double team,
No, Dex. I'm not gonna do
No,
that.
bro, you don't double team.
for the rest of
You
the
don't
season.
double team nobody and pick
bro.
up like that. That's not.
I know.
That don't
That's
happen.
what I'm
They
saying.
didn't
But
just
listen,
double team him once. They didn't double team him twice.
They
They
double
didn't
team
double
every
team him
time.
3 times.
okay, I didn't mean to cause an avalanche of
like 4 or 5
detraction.
times, and the coach did
Man,
not
you ain't saying nothing
adjust.
wrong. They just don't want to
Up
say
to
that
4
about
or
the
5
man.
times, and the coach did not adjust, Dex. And you
I'm just going to say
cannot
number 2
be
pick overall sometimes can
Always
adjust
somebody
himself.
else's fault.
You don't have to wait on the coach.
Dex.
A number 2 pick, not a guy
but there
coming
was
off
no
of the street,
adjustment.
not an undrafted player that have to play within the system because he's scared he might get cut. This guy know he ain't
And
gonna get
listen,
cut. Play
But the
basketball.
players
and
didn't
Dex,
even adjust to the double team. That's part of the problem.
Yeah, you gotta.
There was no adjustment across the board. Okay, just take it away from the coach. And he earning a paycheck. But just take it away from him. Okay, the players did not adjust to the double team. The score showed that that they honestly did not adjust. So who are
they
we
don't
going to
got
put the
no
fault
smart
on
players on
now?
the court.
We're going to put it on the people in the stands now. The people in the
No, it's on the
stands did not
players.
adjust.
And I'm
It's
I'm
on
a
the
I'm a
players,
second with
man.
Jim what I just said because if Brandon is driving to the on the baseline and they immediately double team him and other players don't adjust, that's a problem because everybody should know based on his game that he knows he can pass and he likes to pass, but the other players don't give him a
Maybe that's
lane
why
to
he has
pass.
6 or 7 assists. Like, what are y'all
Yeah,
talking
that's
about?
part of it. Yeah, but still,
That
the
double,
game
y'all calling a
was
double
longer
team like
enough.
y'all tripping, man.
No, man, we not tripping. There are other factors
He
to
only
him
put up
playing like
4
he did.
shots. He only put up 4 shots the entire game.
Yes.
Who's this?
Yeah, Miller.
He
No,
he
who's talking? Who's
Oh,
talking? Sorry.
devastated.
Okay. I mean, I feel you on that. I get it, but
No,
I
I'm
don't know.
not saving him. Yeah, I'm not saving him.
Right. I know you're not.
Yeah.
I'm trying to save him. I
No,
shouldn't be trying to
no,
save
you
him.
can't say.
No, I'm I'm
No,
I'm
you
I'm
can't
not
save him on this
saving him
game.
as far as plays being ran for him, or since he is the number 2 pick. And once again, I'm pointing out he is the number 2 pick overall. So if plays are and we watched the game, so we know plays were not being ran for him. So if we're not going to blame the coach for that, and we're not going to blame the players for that, or we now blaming the people in the stands for the plays not being called for him. I mean, 4 shots in how many minutes?
Well, we also
Hell,
have
That
to.
sounds like a
We
catch and
also
shoot to me.
no. We also have to think about he was taken out of the game a couple times because of all them fouls he was having.
Yeah,
He
like
had.
you got you.
That was a
It's
big
like
issue
y'all
too.
jumping to everything but the
But
shit that
listen,
actually matters.
but listen now. Listen, I also stated, and Jim and I can attest to this. When I jumped on earlier, I felt like they were calling ticky tacky shit on him. I'm be honest. I'm not trying to give a out,
yes. In the
but they were
first
calling a
quarter,
lot of
yes, they
bullshit stuff on
was.
him.
In the first quarter, yes, they was, and
They
that's
were
how he amounted all the fouls. All the
right,
original
Man,
fouls
listen, a
were
knock
ticky
on him
tacky
coming out of
fouls.
college, but he been
ticky
handsy.
tacky. What's that?
I say a knock on him coming out of college is defensively he been handsy. So they probably calling shit that they actually see. But I mean,
No,
like I
some of
said,
that stuff was ticky. I mean, I'm
listen,
not
I
saying
ain't
all of them
knocking
was
him.
ticky tacky, but some of them were ticky tacky. I'm just be honest. I wish we could
I ain't
watch the
knocking.
game
All I saying is
all
y'all
at the
need to
same
adjust.
time, and you can see what I
Y'all need,
saw.
right? You gotta adjust your view of how you view Brandon Miller. If you look at how they using him, I promise you, when you see him playing with LaMelo, you're gonna be like, damn, this kind of like what Clay do. Like Clay kind of come off these low screens. Clay kind of go sit in the corner sometimes. Clay kind of come head on down the court real fast and try to get that wide open three. Like he ain't about to be no player where he's some second star or he about to be putting the ball on the floor. He about to be that ain't who he is. Like in college, I mean, yeah, in college it's easy to kind of do that because you playing against players that fringe college players. You know what I mean? Now you in the NBA and like how I'm a man said earlier, like these fringe NBA players. So you get in the league, don't think the league gets smaller or slower or more inexperienced. Like, no, you playing against NBA players at this point. So if you can't get past them, you don't think it's certain things NBA players, like professionals who in the league from year to year know to do. Oh, he a rookie. He don't even understand how to take a play off the dribble. He don't even know what to look for. They're gonna take
No,
advantage of that. He
but
gonna have
no
a rough
panic.
season if y'all
But
wasn't
no
using Luka
panic.
Call.
You just like the guy in the chat, Thunder. He said it as a 4 got to be the worst idea I've seen. Yes, this damn organization does bullshit all the time, man.
But see,
And
y'all saying that
and to
from
be
a
honest, listen, let me say this. And to be honest, this organization is trying to outlive these bad decisions. Because again, these guards are a lot of us we have said these guards are on the court, especially the center, are not good. I'm sorry. Kai had an okay game, but he still was letting guys go to the basket on him with all that athletic ability, not even trying to block shots. That's the issue. Then you got guys that don't look for the open guy. Of course, they're looking for the shot, but they do it all the time. They never look for anybody. I mean, that's another issue. So I mean, this team is trying to outlive these bad decisions, and Brandon is in the middle of it. I don't think what we saw today is just on him. I'm just gonna say it like that. It's not just on him. Part of
Big
it is on
L,
the organization too.
but Big L, now you see why I asked Spike about how does he feel about the guards, because Miller is not under pressure for a contract at this point. It's the guards that are under pressure at this
Oh wow,
point.
yeah, that's a good point.
So at this point, I cannot put Miller within this equation, regardless on how I want to turn this into a calculus problem. The guards are under more pressure than Miller is.
Yep, you're right.
I mean,
You're right.
who's disputing that though?
You're right. Because Amari Bailey, he probably felt like he was a first round pick. So at the end of the
Man,
day,
that's
he's
the
really.
G League team. Amari Bailey is part of the G League team. Like Amari Bailey ain't about to get factored into the roster. I'm neither Nick Smith.
But that's the
They're
thing,
gonna be
no
on
panic.
two ways of anything.
He don't see it like that. So when he got the ball in his hand, he's taking it all the way. As opposed to Brandon Miller, when he has the ball in his hand, what does he do? He passes
Bootnight
it.
and Kai Jones probably the only two that gonna be on the main roster consistently.
And Book Knight is under pressure too, but he still don't give a damn. So he's not gonna pass it much, and he's gonna take a illegitimate three. I mean, so I don't know. I mean, it's really questionable how everything will pan out because Brandon, he has to get past the fact that the team is not running plays for him. Then he has to get
Oh no,
past
they
the
gonna
fact.
run players for him, but it's just not gonna be in the way of watching like KD get the ball and he ISO. They ain't gonna never put that. That's not. Like I say, it's not that I knocking him. I ain't trying to say he ain't gonna be good. All them draft picks need a couple of years, but just don't expect for him to be this player that y'all thinking him to be just because he's a number 2 pick. Like he is a good fit because he can shoot, and he's 6'9", so they believe at 6'9", being a good shooter, they can mold him into something that he. I mean, is he equipped for it? Pause.
So are we saying because look, I saw what I saw in the NCAA. So are we saying that the quality of play in the NCAA is totally down now, and these alternative leagues are the way to go to really hone your skill? Because I mean, to my understanding, Brandon was balling. I'm just gonna say that he was balling to me. I felt like he was a great pick. I still feel like he is.
But
But are we?
remember now, throughout the year, it's not like he been consistently balling. He had a jump, but yeah, like he had high shooting percentage game, but he had up and down seasons. He ain't never show up against the actual ranked team. So when I look at Brandon Miller's, like, I mean, like what, like if okay, just like how you said this now about college players, most of the best players coming out of high school ain't even going to college. The top players ain't really going to college. So as you, Brandon Miller, I ain't saying he wasn't ranked coming out high school, but it's like, I mean, who you really competing against? And then you ain't even perform when you're supposed to perform.
But when you say listen, but when you say that, you also have a situation. What's the guy that played at Duke? He balled out when he got to the league. He's only a rookie, or he was a rookie last year.
Ooh.
He balled out. Pablo. Go ahead. Yeah, right. He balled out. He was in college. So what about him?
You see how Banchero look in college?
What you mean?
Banchero ain't had to grow into nobody. Like Banchero been that.
Brandon looked the same, in my opinion.
No,
Brandon looked better.
No. They had different games and everything.
Okay, I feel like he was really balling in college, just like
he was. Banchero was, but like when he gets to the NBA, like I mean, say he playing good, he balling out, but it's like you doing that on a bad team. So how serious can I take that? That's like
You said,
Tobias Harris. Like he used to be the same way on a bad team getting buckets.
but Alabama was not a ranked team before Brandon got to the team.
That's cool, but I watch him go up against North Carolina when now North Carolina ranked number one, not do nothing. I watch him go up against Houston when they been number one, not do nothing. I watch him get in the NCAA tournament, lay an egg. Like I don't, and I ain't trying to knock him. I
No,
just don't
no
see.
Love purple paper.
So you said at the time that North Carolina, if I'm correct, I think you said North Carolina and Houston was number one. You was watching.
Yeah, those the big
You got
games.
no games specifically for the week because I think they do the rankings by the week, if I'm not mistaken, in college. So you was watching because Houston wasn't number one like the whole year, or North Carolina. Matter of fact, I hardly heard anything about North Carolina this past college season. I don't
Houston.
I didn't either.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up.
Yeah, and what did he do against Houston? Because Houston was good.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Let me look that up.
I mean,
While y'all look that up, I I just want to answer Big L original question. Is going to college better than going to the other alternates in order to get to the pros? Right now, as of the NIL deal, it's a toss up to answer your original question, Big L.
and
Because
I
you
want
did
to add
ask a
to that.
question and you got the flow, Purple. I'm sorry. I
And
just wanted to answer that question.
I would add to that. It depends on the player. It's not good for all these guys to do G League or go overseas. It depends on you how you're viewed at all around, from the colleges to these pro teams or these semi pro leagues. It's not a great idea for everybody to go to these semi pro leagues because once you get over there, and they might feel like not that you're not worth it, but what is the word I'm looking for? Shit. It's a word that I'm looking for, but I think
Potential that that your potential isn't fully there.
yeah, like for instance, let's talk about James Wiseman. When he got suspended, I mean when his eligibility got revoked, he had a spot overseas, I believe in the NBL for him to come over in the NBL to play. He didn't go over there. Some might consider that a bad decision. Others might consider it good. And he also, if I remember correctly, didn't play for any G League squads. He just sat and waited. Personally, I think he had too much faith in his game, and he should have went and played somewhere. RJ
No, he
Hampton.
couldn't. No, he couldn't. As far as Wiseman, he couldn't because at the time it would have been considered tampering as far as NCAA rules, and then he would have had to pay a fee if he would have went and played anywhere else
I
because the
don't know about
NCAA rules.
Hey, before y'all finish,
okay.
Houston they played Houston. They beat Houston December 10th. Not
What
December
was that
10th.
rank? What was
Oh,
Houston?
I gotta find the rank. I just gonna make sure. Okay, so boom, and they play North Carolina, which they beat them again November 27th. I about to go look for the rankings
That
for
sounds
both
like
of
that
them.
was earlier in the season.
Yeah, November and December. That's like college football still going on.
Yeah. Oh, and then like I'll say this, the Thompson twins, oh, they didn't play because I kept thinking they played in the G League. I forgot what
Mm-mm.
the league was called that they played in, but people
Overtime
was
elite.
getting on them, yeah, overtime elite league. They was getting on them because they said they were older than their competition, and for them to be older, they were not dominant enough, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So it
that
might have
kind of hurt them more than
benefited them to
anything.
go either to the G League or just to college.
Yeah, for them, I think they should have gone to college. because with their athletic ability, they couldn't lose in college with their athletic ability. Like you don't have to be able to shoot good in college. But in overtime elite, ain't really like how you say, ain't been no competition, and the competition y'all did had is like, damn, y'all should have been averaging damn near 40 against them little motherfuckers. But the fact that y'all did it kind of hurt them.
So no panic. I got information for you. So
All right.
Brandon, according to what I'm looking at right now, he only had really 4 bad games, to be honest. 4 bad games out of 30. I don't know. I think it's saying 37. Now,
yeah, but no, about 34. I count them to about 34. And what's a bad game to you?
Under the 10 digits, under double digits. My fault.
Oh, you going based off points?
Yeah, I'm going by points.
Yeah, we probably could be arguing back and forth all day because I go based off.
Man, come on, listen. Okay, so against Houston, he had a stat line of 30 minutes. He had he did bad. He only had 8 points. Had 8 or 9 free throws, 5 rebounds, but that's 1 game out of 37.
No, you gonna find some more.
I said he had 4 bad games. That's it.
Yeah. From like I said, from your perspective, you going based off points. When I go based off the shooting percentage, because you can have 50 points, but you can be shooting 12%. You just firing up all game. You know what I mean? That's why I say
in no game did he shoot 12%. Oh, actually, he did. In 1 game, he did shoot really bad, but no other game he shot 12%.
There's a lot of games.
It wasn't a lot of games.
I'm trying to find out how to find out when Houston been ranked.
I mean, so can we factor in any significance in the fact that he went to Alabama and they actually became the number 1 team in the NCAA? Can anybody on this panel tell me if that's significant?
But what you got to think about is look at the games that he played bad in the games. Like I said, UNC and Houston, he played bad in those games and the team still won. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's like he still got a good team around him. I look at him as an individual game because I don't care about college ball to the point where it's like I watching every single team. I watch the big games, like when number 1 playing, I'll watch them. So it's like when I look at Brandon Miller and I look at his game ain't no different. They don't have him as a catch and shoot. You got to build on that.
Was he the only reason why people were looking at Alabama? Because that is Nick Saban country.
I mean, yeah, he probably was the main reason. I mean, he said if you see a team that's winning and they got this one player that's a court, he was a star, but I just saying like he got this 1-star player and he had controversy at one point. Like like he is the reason why eyes went on Alabama.
He didn't have controversy. The team had controversy because the other 2 players was on that team.
I mean, but he still had controversy himself. He been a higher ranked player.
He was not the one involved in the incident, so he did not have controversy. The other 2 players
Brandon Miller
on the team had the controversy.
No, he was mixed in because he was the popular guy, though. That's the reason.
Yeah, but he still had. But that's called controversy. Even if he had nothing to do with the actual incident, he still had to be questioned. He still had to be people had to look at him like, damn, well, he kind of at fault because why did he bring? Like, you had to get this conversation going around you. You come back to the team, you did a celebration. They had to tell you, oh no, well, we got to do something because he didn't learn his lesson. That's a controversy. You had to go through something.
Man, that's some Malika stuff going on here. Malika is busy at it again. Okay. Okay. All right.
So, hey, Purple Baby, you haven't been on in a while. So, what's your take on this last game? I'm curious to hear.
Listen, I told y'all yesterday. I think that was last night. Whatever day. Today's Wednesday. That's all I know. It's summer league. Does it give them an excuse to play bad or look bad? No. When it comes to the Book Night and Kai Jones, no. But the newer guys, yeah. Like they gonna play bad, and we clearly see that they are playing Miller out of position, and Bryce McGowan, that don't give no excuse because he's in here too for the summer league, but they don't give him no excuse to keep sucking up those terrible shots and stuff like that. But it's looking good to Book Night to me because as long as he plays consistent and stuff like that and don't chuck up shots and plays with the flow of the offense, I do agree with No Panic. We're saying he's going to see some roster time on the main roster. So
What was that last statement? Would you agree with no panic on?
about Book Night, I don't agree about Kai Jones. He sees no time because you got to forget Nick Wright. Nick Wright. Why am I thinking about him? Nick Richards is already on the main roster, so unless they run in Kai Jones at power forward, because we still don't know what they're gonna do with JT Thor yet. I don't think Kai Jones gets any time on the main roster as far as getting out on the floor to play. But Book
My
Night
question,
really will.
and my question, why the hell is JT Thor not on the court?
I don't know what's going on, but I know they out of the Robert Williams, Grant Williams sweepstakes because Grant Williams went to Dallas.
Yeah, I remember that he went to. Yeah, I saw that he went to the Mavericks.
Well,
So they don't
the
have to
reason
bring back PJ now.
well the
And
reason why
then
that
Dallas
deal
just signed
actually happened is because Woods changed his profile picture to the picture of him and Kobe embracing, and 9 times out of 10 he's going to the Lakers, and that was them going at the that was Woods going at Dallas saying this is your last chance to put up or shut up. So
man,
they,
Dallas will
they
be all
went in a
right.
different direction.
Once Kyrie signed, then we'll be all right. We got an offer sheet for Thibault right now, but they're saying Portland might match it. So
Who's
And
your team
Mobamba
again?
is going to Philly.
wherever Kyrie signed at,
Not wherever Kyrie signed at.
wherever my dog
I'm,
signed at, that's where he
I'm
at.
just, I'm just waiting for Ron Rivera to start coaching the Hornets team.
Hey, listen,
Because
that's my
because
football
we need a
team.
coach. We need somebody really I want this organization to be. I want all the front office to be gone. I mean, I want somebody who's serious about winning for this damn team. Because they don't give a damn. I don't think they really care. I'm be honest.
I mean, shit. You let Michael Jordan you let Michael Jordan, the outgoing owner, make the number 2 overall pick.
But listen, I don't think Brandon is a bad pick. I feel like he's fine. It's just his fucking second
That
game.
must have been a backroom deal. Hey, listen, I'll take the blame if this one don't work out. Let me just take the last draft pick. So if you work
Do
out,
you
y'all
really
all right.
think that the new owners would agree to taking Brandon Miller if they didn't want him?
Oh no, you right. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they ain't about to just let him take him. But I just saying, like, they should have been propped up to be Michael Jordan's pick. Like, you ain't hear them put out there like, oh, this is an agreed pick with the owner, even though I know it was. But Jordan making the last pick, y'all trying to fluff that up. What, like, what is this? Like, what y'all trying to do? Like, is this some backroom deal, or do Jordan got this last thing to be like, well, I'm gonna pick him, and if we work out, it's like, yeah, Jordan made this pick. This the last pick by Michael Jordan. He or whatever the case may be, but it's like, I know, like this team don't even see. They don't know. I said this yesterday. They don't even know where they're going at. They got a coach now that's not going to be there in the next year or two. They got a front office that's about to get wiped out at some point. So it's like, what is y'all actual plan other than giving the Melo the 260? That been the no-brainer. Everything else is like, let's just put some shit together around LaMelo Ball. Let's bring your homeboy back. He been going all last season. We might could be competitive enough to make it to the play-ins. If we made the playoff, cool. More playoff games, more money we can make off of home games. But other than that, like, I don't see Charlotte doing nothing in the next 4 to 5 years. Like, I just don't see it. They're gonna run into money problems before anything. That new
4
CP gonna
years.
fuck them up. And then we could do move off Miller. Charlotte didn't know what they're doing. You got somebody who buy the team. Like at this point, it's like people just proud to have a team.
Breaking news, breaking news. Mobamba signed with Philadelphia. A 1-year deal.
That's a
Philly
decent
still
swap
ain't
for him.
going nowhere.
Yeah, they still ain't going there for real. But that's a good piece for them. Just Harden ain't the answer. Say that much. Dame definitely ain't the answer over there. I wonder why they didn't move up Maxi. If they know they can get Dame in there, if they move up Maxi, I wonder why they wouldn't make the deal.
Because Dame is 33 years old.
Yeah, that's true now, but it's like, how
And
long you really gonna have Embiid in his prime? You know what I mean? How
that's
long you have
but you
Harden in his
gotta
prime?
with
Well, he passed his
answer me
prime, but
this. Who would be the best player on that team, Dame or Embiid?
oh, definitely Embiid,
And you know he's injury prone. And you gonna bring a
right?
30-year-old Dame. And remember, they really don't have nothing for real. Like
Right.
nothing at all. Like nothing. It's just
But I
there.
can see Dame carrying them in a game with Embiid out more so than I can see Harden doing that. I can
Nah.
see Dame just putting up a 50 piece to keep them boy in the game. I just
Let me
can't
go
see
look
Harden
at this.
doing that.
Let me look at this roster one more time. Because I know
And
I
I
ain't.
get it now, like it's a young player for older player, but it's like, okay, if we keep Maxi, like, do we see Maxi's a one after Embiid flame out or he get traded or something like that? Do we see them building around Maxi?
I wouldn't
Y'all have
build
to do
him
something
personally.
anyway. You see what I mean? So it's like, why not get a
Let me see.
2 year window with Dame of
They got.
championship about?
They got. Let me shut up because they probably not on this roster. Let me look.
You put the word championship and Dame Lillard in the same sentence.
The way he
Yeah.
acting, I can't see it. But I mean, shit.
When I tell
If you put
y'all,
him on the right team,
this Philadelphia roster is weak sauce, it's weak sauce.
yeah. They have to move off Tobias, get Tobias out there, put him with Maxi, send any contract somewhere. Y'all get off that money. Shit, bring Dame in. If he don't work out in 2 years, shit, at least you say you had a chance. Cause I mean, Dame going to Miami, like that shit cool, but it's like ain't like you got ain't like Jimmy's a I can say Jimmy's a true number two. After we did this, he's a true number two.
Yeah.
But
I
I
always
don't
thought he
see,
was number two.
yeah. He kind of a borderline to me because it's like shit. He could easily be somebody third star. Like, I could easily see that out of him.
Yeah,
But
that too. I agree with you on that.
I don't think Bam. I don't think Bam. It's like he does show up in the finals. I'll give him that. He did kind of. He got 22 points, 2 different games. So I'll give him that. He did more than I expect him to do. But Bam ain't no. Bam ain't that. Like Bam was a good versatile defender. Like he can
Yeah.
do with the best of them. Like he a strong, sturdy player. So it's like, okay, cool. You can play bigger than your size, but what else can you give me? You basically giving me Ben Wallace at this point.
Yeah, they don't have nobody. Listen to this. Not including the current guys they signed so far this off season. This is the current guys that they had prior to them signing, with free agency and stuff, or trading for guys. They got Tobias, Joel Embiid, James Harden opted in. They got PJ Tucker, um, Maxi, and I think DeAnthony Melton is on another team. I think they say this. They still have him. They ain't got nobody.
Yeah, that don't even sound like no
They ain't got
championship team.
nothing.
Hey, I see y'all talking about Philly, but hey, I wanted to say this and get off. I feel like Charlotte. I hope they actually try to practice
They're
and
not
get
gonna.
ready for the next game. The next game is Friday at 9 o'clock against Wimbiana. So
Hey, and
hopefully,
Okay,
listen, we
so
done see what
two
Snoop did
losses.
against
What are the
Wimbiana.
chances of them winning Friday night?
um, I don't know, man. I mean, it's up in the air because
Say three in a row. They're not gonna drop three summer games in a row.
who knows,
Are
man?
they?
The effort has to be there. They don't seem to
When the
have any
last
kind
time
of
they win a
effort.
summer league game?
I don't know, man. I
I
hope
don't
I
think
hope
they
they
won
give
one in
some
a couple of
effort.
years.
They won a summer league. They won
You
some, but
said they won one game.
When they won, I don't think they won last year.
I don't know when they won. I don't think there's records of that. But all I'm saying is at 9 o'clock, Brandon. I hope he brings it because because they already shitted on his name once. Hopefully they don't keep. Hopefully they don't keep it up, and he shows off. Hopefully, I'm praying he does, because this ain't look good. He gonna be all over the news.
Okay, so Big L, you really think after these two games, and I'm just trying to catch your mindset at this point. You really think after these two games they're finally gonna prepare?
That's sad.
And I
That
I
was
is
just want to
sad.
be on the same page as you now.
That
Hold on,
is
hold on.
sad,
I just
man.
want to be on the same page as you. And I
Listen,
don't want to assume. So help
listen.
me to understand this. You honestly think after these two games, they're finally going to prepare?
I'm telling you like this. I'm like a 5-year old at my bedside, hoping that Santa Claus comes to bring me a present. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm hoping and praying they do. I don't know what they're gonna do.
And y'all
With
gotta
these
remember too now,
rookie
like
wide
shit.
receive, with these rookie referees doing summer league, they all right. I'm going in my corner. All right, Big L.
Yeah, I noticed
I'm
they
going in
put
my
some women
corner
out there. What's up with that?
because these are rookie refs and they're learning how to be proficient. That's why they do. That's why they upped summer league. Summer league wasn't built like this. That's why they started giving them participation trophies and championship rings because it helped build the referees. They wasn't doing this at one time.
Well, like, who
These
get
are
the championship
nothing.
ring from the refs?
No, the championship rings. The players can win championship rings
Mm,
from winning summer league. Last year, Portland won it overall. They got championship rings. Everybody who participated in
mm.
summer league last season got a championship ring for summer league. That
So
played
you
for
saying the
Portland.
ring thing new?
Yes, the ring thing is new for summer league.
Uh,
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
oh
but
no,
then
I know they've always had a championship. I just ain't never had know about the ring thing. They probably did just thought of,
yeah,
but
yeah, we got
I
breaking
mean
news from
shit.
New York City. League office, Adam Silver has signed off on an in-season tournament, December 7th and December 9th. It'll be like a NBA Final Four, and the winner on each player on the roster will get an extra 500,000.
That's Chap. He doing that for ratings. That's Chap. Even when they brought that up, that was Chap. They doing that for ratings and to help possibly the smaller markets that are not selling tickets.
and
That's
not
Chap.
winning like the Hornets and the Pistons.
Yeah, that's Chap.
It counts against your for your playing ranking at the end of
Yep.
But
And it's also around it counts. It's no extra games given. So it's a part of the regular season schedule.
okay, well, what? Watch this. I have something for you. So last year
Shout out
when
to
the
the
Lake
Lakers.
last year when the Lakers was cheated out 5 games by the ref at the end of the game when they was cheated out by the refs. I mean
The fuck?
that that's the reason why their spot dropped so low because the West was close as a mud last year. But would that play the same role? Are the refs finally going to be held accountable when they screw up at the end of games? No. So okay,
No,
what we talking about? So what? So if they're not going to be held accountable, what are we talking about?
Man, Silver doing all this to try to compete with football. And it's
No,
crazy.
no, no. He's doing it to try to get money back for the seasons that the virus knocked all the money away. He's still
That
trying
that
to he trying to recoup that money.
that's true, just like the NFL is. But
Yeah.
whenever you get finished, America seems to favor football over basketball. So
Yeah, you're caught in between college bowl tournament and professional playoff. towards the end.
Yep. And then baseball, a lot of people don't watch baseball, because it's 162
Right, right,
games
right.
until the
Um,
playoffs. So you got that. I mean,
and
you just losing all the way around.
right, B, to answer your question, why does Summer League have 8 fouls to give? Actually, they upped it to 10 because of the rookie referees. Just like tonight, if you watch Summer League, they're calling ticky tacky fouls. So they know the referees are inexperienced,
Yeah.
and they don't know how to let a game play through and when to actually call the actual foul.
I
So
agree.
that's why they extended it from 8 fouls to 10 fouls. To answer your question,
So who y'all think gonna be in this I was about to say playing tournament. Yeah, playing tournament.
I'll be honest. At this point, I'm sorry. The only thing I cared about was who was going to break Kareem records. So at this point, I am cool on basketball overall. I'm
So
cool.
hey, what? So
That's
hold on.
no
What?
Kareem record.
What's the name of that tournament the guy just mentioned in December?
Yeah, the
What's the name of that?
NBA Final Four. Yeah, it will be held at the T-Mobile in Vegas. They going to Vegas showcase this.
In December.
Yeah,
Okay.
For the
Um,
bottom teams in the league.
And
And
the
what
other
at what?
reason why they trying
I
to
gotta
do
see
that,
what
they
it is.
trying to get Vegas. They trying to market Vegas to actually have their own team. That's the other way that they have been spotlight trying to do it, because if they could showcase Vegas as a destination place, it will be easier for the board of collective to allow two more teams to come into the league. Vegas would be one. They will have to vote on the other. But Vegas
Seattle.
would
Seattle.
definitely be one.
Seattle.
In Seattle.
It's all
so
about TV
hold on.
deals.
What's the name of this
Well,
tournament? I don't see anything referring to an NBA tournament 2023 in Vegas. So what's the
nope.
name of this tournament again?
It's the in season. How I refer
It's
to
a
it.
it's an in season tournament that's going to
Yeah.
happen around December 7th.
Yeah, Google in season
no, I'm gonna
tournament
post it up.
NBA.
I'm gonna post up
I
in.
know
Ain't,
Charlotte gonna
ain't
be
y'all
there.
ready for that? Y'all not excited for that?
No,
That could be
I'm not.
Charlotte showcase.
Ooh,
Yeah, the initial round.
Maxi Christie going off tonight. All right.
The initial round gonna be like a knockout round.
I
Oh
don't
man,
want to
that
see
boy.
no bottom heavy teams doing that. What's the purpose?
The
Because they're
TV
trying to
deals.
get that money back. They're honestly trying to get that money back. Man, they
Oh,
lost millions. They lost hundreds of millions on TV money. Thunder, yeah, we covered Williams going to the Mavericks. We covered him. We covered Mobamba going to Philly, and we covered somebody else. Um, somebody with the kid in New York signing. We covered that one too. So we covered three things today in
you know,
basketball today, Thunder.
you know what's hilarious is um when college. I forgot what the thing that they did in college because it's not that they did something similar. I think they just added extra teams to the not March Madness, but the little tournament thing.
Yeah, they
The
did it
playoff
March Madness.
tournament.
And
Yeah,
people was
like
they
68
didn't
teams
really like
now.
that. They
Yeah,
didn't really like that. So I'm trying to understand why people that like watching a pro sport likes anything about the play-in and or the instant season tournament. And I'm just trying to find a reasoning because I feel like for the ninth and 10th place teams, the argument was, well, if they just a half a game behind because somebody got injured or whatever else, that the play-in is a good idea for that. No, it's tough. If we know injuries is a part of the game, it is what it is. You just missed out for that year. Like I think the play-in is stupid as fuck.
But no, Purple, that wasn't the original reason why they went against it. The original
They
reason why
got
they
it
went
pros and
against
cons
it,
to it.
the PWI's main concern was the money split when it came to the TV money. That was the original concern of adding more to the play-in tournament to the playoffs. They was the PWIs was in the different conferences was arguing over the money split. So they at first they could not agree on the proper money split of the TV deals. So rather than argue about it, they tabled it until the next time of the meeting. Then when the next time came up, they was blaming it on this conference wanted more money than that conference, which that part was a lie. Everybody wanted to know what was the split, but then you had one conference that said, well, whoever have more representatives should get the biggest split, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Then you really had everybody complaining. So that was the overall complaint because it messed up the old money. So the old guard could not guard the money no more. So that was the original complaint that they were standing on,
Mm.
if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean, with
I
all
got
that being
the
said, a 19th place team has no business competing with a team that's earned the 70s. That's dumb.
Okay, but look at what Davis did with Steph. I mean, he was beating teams. You could honestly say by rankings, they shouldn't even win against. By ranking, they shouldn't even win against, but
Yeah,
they
like
won.
The Heat's basically what the Heat's did is basically confirm that it was a good decision. Even though I say it got pros and cons to the playing tournament, it been a good decision because it's like the owner of the Heat ain't mad because they had a shot to make more money at the end of the day. Damn, the players ain't mad because they had a shot to win a championship. Like the fans ain't mad because they had a shot to win a championship. Just like I mean,
That's
you
not
gotta
true.
let. There's a
That's
lot
not
of. If you look at the league now, think about it. Most teams in the league outside of maybe Detroit and Houston, everybody got that one player that can actually get a fan base. Like they got to draw all the way down to the bottom teams. Like regardless if we want to think about the Hawks is the bottom of the barrel team. Like they kind of barely making into these playing scenarios. I mean, I may be wrong in my assessment, but that's how I look at them. But it's like, but they still got Trey Young, Charlotte. They still got LaMelo Ball. Like
right.
damn them boy, they still got damn. It's like no matter how far you go down the rankings on certain teams, they got a player that you can that got a following or like they a big draw. Like I mean, you can put them on NBA TV. So why not have them in the tournament and possibly Lamelo Ball who can't make it out of playing? What if he does make the playoffs and he became a playoff star or some shit like that? Like that's what they kind of look for. Daniel Lamelo might get some of
Here's
them
what it
calls and
is.
shit.
I I don't care if we are agreeing that injuries are a part of the game.
Right.
Miami, I said Miami was a good team just because of the
Mhm.
system that Miami runs and the policies and stuff that they got in place. My
Right.
thing was Miami was injured for practically the whole year. To me, they got rewarded towards the end when they got healthy but still wasn't good enough to make a top 60. And you rewarded them by letting them come in through the play and knock the team that, regardless if they was dealing with injuries or not, and they beat them out. And I feel like that's not fair.
No, what it if you an eighth seeded team, you a seventh seeded team, like go and prove us you need to be in the playoff. Like we don't want trash in the playoff. You can if you can win like the Bulls, right? We look at the Bulls as Bulls would be a good playoff team. Like they got the two stars and the Rosen and thing. Like they should be good, but it's like prove it. Yeah, you had a decent season, you had a decently healthy season or whatever, but prove it. Prove that you supposed to be in these playoffs. Prove to me that you ain't about to get not saying that they couldn't get sweeping, it would have been a big issue, but it's like you gotta show me more than just you a fancy looking team. So like the players, like you kind of separate teams that's in there and they ain't supposed to be there. beat the right teams at the right time. Like the teams they beat when going
Okay,
through
but
health
that still
issues.
has something to do with injuries or guys just having bad games.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. If let's take the Lakers because they got the biggest fan base seem like out here. If you take LeBron and LeBron injured most of the season, and the season start going in the tank, but let's say they play good enough to make a 10th seed, you and LeBron come back at that point. And I ain't a big LeBron fan, so this ain't you got to be a LeBron fan for it. But wouldn't that be something you kind of want to see? Like, where I'll be crazy because LeBron then was supposed to be one of the best teams in the league, and LeBron in that going down. Like, that's interesting. Like, at least you get one of the top teams back in the playoff scenario without having to put them directly in the playoffs with all the challenge. This way, you get them. Okay, if y'all really supposed to be a good team, go out there and beat this eighth seed. Okay, now go and beat this ninth seed. Okay, now put
See,
up
that
like
means nothing unless you putting them against the 1 seed. You would have
that's
a
what I'm
point
saying.
if they played against the 1 seed, but they're literally playing against teams that's going to be in the lottery.
But look at Lakers this year, right? Because at the end of the day, Lakers, yeah, they switched their whole team over, but they still play good enough to get into the like. Even if they would have had to take a seed less, to actually do have to play in the play-in or not, they beat their seed. They beat their they been a number 6 seed. They beat their opponent. They go into the next round and beat another opponent that ranked higher than them. So it's like,
Yeah, you're actually making a case for them because the Bucks are supposed to get them out of there.
I'm not saying Miami was a bad team. Like I told y'all personally, I thought Miami was
What were they supposed to be in the finals though? Were they supposed to be in the finals?
see,
no.
Going
and like,
in, going in.
I
no,
mean,
What
like,
about? I
but
mean, how can we say Heat was supposed to or not supposed to? They played. I mean, they
On
played well.
paper,
They had the
on
heart.
no,
paper,
but
They
were
were the
they
eighth
set up to
seed.
go in the finals? Like Nuggets, like there was no question that the Nuggets
right,
were going to be in the finals. Like it was no
With the
doubt.
right.
addition of love, with the addition of love, if I may, I would say yes because Miami was missing a power forward. Now, they also needed to play their 7-foot center that they chose not to for some reason, but that would have helped them. But that's neither here nor there.
At the
But
beginning of the
we're
season, a lot of
adding
people did have.
love. We're adding love to their roster. That gave them exactly what they was missing in the trenches. They needed someone that would concentrate on rebounders and that could stretch the floor also and understand when and how to go hard in the paint. They're not used to that in Miami. They haven't been used to having a person like that in the last 3 seasons.
So
So yes, to add love, yes.
with love, you had the Heat over the
Boston,
Celtics.
hell
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
hell yeah.
no, I didn't. I didn't have
I
any
did,
faith in
I
Miami.
did.
I had Boston coming out because Miami was playing. What seed? Y'all said Miami was in the play-in as a what 7th seed
Eighth
originally.
seed.
And
Eighth seed.
No, but
Eighth
you gotta
seed.
remember to start the season off like the Nets been the favorite. It ain't even about the Celtics.
That's
Even
what
the
I'm
Nets
saying.
really.
The
oh yeah,
Then
Nets.
the
Nets
Nets did.
start. Then the Nets going on that 16-game win streak, and then it really start being like, hey, the Nets about ready to take off. The Lakers when the
No,
season
nobody
started,
knew that.
everybody been saying if the Lakers
Yeah,
healthy
I
again,
agree,
they.
baby. Nets. Who said the Nets was supposed to be a?
I had the Nets. The Nets been the best team, one of the best teams in the league before that trade.
Only on paper. Only
Not
on
not,
paper.
not on paper, but they were beating teams.
They had the
Yeah.
longest win streak of the year. The Nets, the Brooklyn Nets. Remember?
Yeah,
They
remember
had
now
the,
when they get traded, they've been like the number 3 or 4 seed.
On
They've been so
paper,
good. They've been
they
so
was
good
good.
after they get traded. The team after that, all they had to do is play 500 basketball and make the playoffs. That's how good they've been.
Guys, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get off. I think today's NBA is being run down by a lot of players that don't give a fuck.
Run down.
I agree.
I agree. I double down on that one.
Hey, purple vision.
Cause Philly should have won. Like who was it? I forgot who they got beat by. The Celtics.
Yeah.
Philly should have beat the Celtics.
In
James
out of
Harden.
7 games, in 7 games.
Yeah, they should have beat the Celtics.
He had them down 3-1.
I know, but I'm saying it was an obvious situation of James Harden not giving effort. Is Joel Embiid not giving effort? They didn't give a damn. The hardest playing player on the team was
What's Matt?
Maxey. Maxey was giving that business. Everybody else ain't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm a Maxi fan. Yeah,
But that's happening. That's happening all over the league, though. I think that's a big
he
issue.
told me last year. Yeah, he told me.
That's happening. The only teams that really give effort are the ones who win, because the Bucks seem to give effort. The Celtics, the Heat, Denver, and the way the Lakers. Everybody, and then I guess the Kings finally gave some effort, but everybody else, I guess the Warriors too. I can't forget about them. Everybody else don't give no fuck though. I'm sorry.
You can't forget about
the Kings
defending
battled all year.
Who?
The Kings battled all year.
Yeah, I'm saying
the
that.
Warriors. The King.
Yeah, I mentioned.
The Warriors.
Yeah, I mentioned the Warriors, but
And when y'all forgetting is like this league is like this a older league now. Like you look at Durant, you look at Chris Paul, you look at the LeBron. Like a lot of these, like even without Westbrook, like this Westbrook took season. So a lot of them players like that, the ones who still kind of push to us as the stars of the league or the best players in the league, they don't really live for regular season. They get to the playoffs and it's like, okay, this one I need to turn up, or this one I need to so and so. Or some of them feel like I already etched in stone who I is in y'all mind. So it's like, shit, I'm gonna play my game regardless of what you're saying. I'm gonna do this. Even with KD being a little older, then like the next level, you got like Brandon Ingram, like somebody said the other day, like that 26 to 28 range. Like,
hey, no panic. Let me say this: the guy in the chat, Dre made a good point. Maxey dropped 30 points in Game 5 and helped Philly go to a 3-2 lead, 3-2, and then all of a sudden they fucking lost it. How do you do that with the best dominant center and one of the best guards in the league? How do you do that?
Who's the best guards in the league?
No, your league MVP.
League MVP, exactly. How the fuck do you do that? 3-2. No, he talking about Embiid. He talking about Embiid.
That's why as long as you got Harden in your team, that's why you can win a championship. At Harden's age now, Harden trying to get a super max contract based on the production that he's given.
Harden don't give a fuck. He don't care about basketball no more.
You can't be serious.
Harden don't care about basketball no more. I'm sorry to tell you. He
Draymond settled for 100, man. Listen, get that nigga 80.
Who?
I say if Draymond only get 100 and he actually meant something to championships, give Harden 80. I'm not giving up on no max contract. Get up with the same shit Dylan Brooks get. Dylan Brooks give you the same shit defensively that Harden give you offensively.
What was you saying, bro? What would you say?
Kyle Kuzma got 100.
Kyle Kuzma?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah,
no,
man.
I think he got 130. Kuzma,
No, he didn't get that much.
100 even.
I think he got 105 or something like that.
Kuzma is the luckiest player in the NBA. I ain't care what nobody say. That's the luckiest player in the NBA.
I bet people like, even though Michael Jordan, his running to the Hornets is I don't know what's going on, but I know he'd be looking at these players and be like, man, y'all got it easy. This is bullshit. Y'all don't really get two shits about.
That's why Michael Jordan is where he at right now.
Right,
because
exactly.
he thinks that way.
Exactly.
He don't evolve with the game. Yeah. He wants the game to stand at a standstill.
Right, and I feel like a lot of these players are not giving effort though. I think that's becoming a trend in the league, to be honest.
Well, damn, them bank accounts not staying still.
Right.
They let players nowadays come in the league and only do one thing. Like they ain't gotta be super. If you got a specific skill and you can do that shit at elite level, they'll bring you in just for that. Like Thibault can't shoot worth shit, but he's always gonna be a coveted player in this league because he can defend 1 through 4.
He gives effort though. I like Thibault's effort, so I think that's a big deal.
$60 million just to knock down 40% from 3. You ain't gotta worry about me doing all that extra shit because you only want me to do this. You pay me to do this. So if I gotta play defense too, yeah, my contract don't look like that. You pay me to shoot. I'm playing defense before, so it's like, why should I give that maximum effort unless it's for some shit that need to be on the line? Because if I get injured, y'all can find a way to try to take the money from me.
Plus 50 million in 2023 ain't the same 50 million back when Kobe Bryant was out.
You ain't lying. It's called inflation.
That's true. That's very true. Man, bro, I just hope Brandon gets a fire lit under his ass. He said, "Fuck all the dumb shit. I am going to go hard, and I'm gonna get mine." I hope that's what he does. If he doesn't, we doomed.
Hey, Charlotte ain't dumb. Charlotte trying to teach him how to be a catch and shoot player.
Oh my God,
right
bro.
now.
Not for number two. Come on, man. You disrespecting right now. No panic.
No, they're
You
not.
are. I
No,
agree.
listen.
You try to save the player and the coaches.
Big
Listen,
L.
and mind you,
He
now,
been
like, I ain't saying he about to be trash or nothing like that, but it's like I
Nah.
don't
Yeah,
see
you is. Yes,
I
Yes,
don't
you
you
see
is.
no
are. You
reason
are
to
saying that.
grow
I
past
agree.
that.
You are saying that. You saying he gonna be trash? Catch and
Big
shoot, my
L.
nigga.
No, okay, like, I laid this out
I
earlier.
mean,
I don't see
That's
where
a
he can
second
grow
no
round
at.
player.
panic. No
I don't
panic.
see where he
No
can grow at.
panic. No panic. You know, you basically said he's going to be trash, meaning he's not going to live up to the expectation by being a catch and
That's
shoot.
I don't look at it as
He's
trash.
if he's not, listen. If Brandon Miller is just a catch and shoot player, Charlotte has failed at the number 2 pick. I'm just be honest
You
with you, bro.
damn right.
No, you that
You
listen,
don't
that's fair
choose a
for you to
catch and
say
shoot
about the
player.
Hornets, but I don't
You
have
don't
the same.
choose. You
I
don't
don't have
choose
the
a catch and
same
shoot player
expectations
at
from
And
number
Miller.
number
2.
2. Yeah,
I
you
don't
don't
got the
do
same
that. That's
expectations y'all got
So
from him.
obviously Charlotte has a higher expectation for him
Yeah,
than
that's
just
what I'm
catch and
saying.
shoot.
That's
Than just
what I'm
catch and
saying.
shoot.
But that's what they playing them as. Like that's the role they playing them inside summer league.
that's not.
Usually you
That's
do. Think about it now. They don't
But
run.
that's
They don't run
but
a lot
that's
of
not
NBA.
but that's all but that might not be
Hey,
his role when he get on the main roster. He's probably playing in the 4 position because if you look at their lineup, they
You keep
only
saying the
have 2
four, like
bigs.
Yeah, but
They
that
only
don't make
have 2
sense, my God.
bigs.
You don't play around with your number two draft pick
yeah,
like that. That's
like
bullshit.
you
I
saying the
agree.
four.
You
He
don't
don't
play
always
with
gonna
him like
be that
that.
way.
Big
And
L.
look at hold on, nobody has really looked at the summer league roster. They only have 2 big centers,
I don't
and
care
Brandon
what
Miller is the
that
3rd biggest
roster is. I
player,
don't care
man.
if they have two picks out there. If they have two picks in dandelions, you're gonna put him where he's supposed to be.
Right? You
Right.
a number two
Train him
overall,
to where
right?
he's supposed to be. Exactly. Put him at small forward.
Man, listen. All I
Force
know is I
force that
remember
nigga
entire
JT Thor to
summer.
play out
Biggest
there.
man out of
Hey,
position.
listen. No, hold on. I remember entire 2 years
Summer
in a
league.
row. I remember y'all looking at everything Lonzo do. Y'all used to critique everything he do. Y'all make it seem like he ain't had time to grow. So when we look at these other players, I looking at it from that same view. He can be a number 2 pick and still be a good player in this league. So don't make him seem like I saying he gonna be trash. What I'm saying is I expect him to be a catch and shoot player. A based on the skill set I
Oh
see on.
my God. That
Hold
is
on,
not
and B
what's gonna
and
happen.
B because I looking at the roster around him. He's never going to have the opportunity to have a lot of touches with the ball. As far as
Never.
putting the ball on the
I don't
floor,
agree with that.
I just
Okay,
don't see
Big
him
L.
growing in that roster.
Okay, Big L. Here's the situation I will present to you. Now, mind you, I'm new to the panel, and I will attest to that. But as a Charlotte fan, this is the question I pose to you. Why haven't y'all ever looked outside for the players that y'all know y'all need at certain positions when y'all know y'all have not drafted properly?
Are you saying are you talking in terms of the summer league or the
I'm not.
or yeah?
Don't look at this year. Hold on. Wait. Please don't even look at this year, because I'm not even talking about this year. I'm saying before this year, I have not seen Charlotte actually go after undrafted players that could have filled their roster and actually made their team better. So why would I think they're gonna do it now all of a sudden, sir?
Well, you have to give me an example because from my viewpoint, I have seen them
Hmm.
allow guys to come in and try out for the team. I've seen a lot of that, a lot of videos that show that. So, I don't know if I have the same view, but what I will say is, I guess to answer your question is, I'm trying to find positives about this organization, but it's really tough because they seem to do a lot of stuff that does not make sense. Now, I for one was happy about the Brandon Miller pick, but when I saw the game on Monday, I didn't even know they were gonna play on Monday. That was an early game. Wimbyana didn't even play,
Mm.
so I feel like they shouldn't even play that first game. I guess they did because it's Brandon Miller and Wimbyana when Wimbyana ain't even play. But
Or they playing
I feel
Friday
like
though.
yeah, I feel like they wasn't prepared. That's the one thing. And then I feel like they were doubly unprepared when they actually played the game because they didn't have any plays. The other team to
Okay,
me
so
was running plays. So
oh,
to answer your question, this
uh-huh.
organization, I think, because there's been rumors in this area that Michael
Mhm.
Jordan does not give a fuck about what the team wins or loses. He's not really here that often.
But it's
Okay,
just
Okay,
summer
now
league,
now
bro.
the
It's just summer
reason
league.
why the reason why I base that question is when you go over the totality of him being the owner and what he has previously drafted, like as a whole, we can only possibly point out what 5 stars, like five, maybe six
I say
out of the,
three or maybe
I
four, to be honest. But go ahead, I'm listening.
okay, so you say three, maybe four. I'm saying maybe six. And I'm not even trying to cheerlead for the team. So, what do that say as of him picking talent as a whole?
Look, around here, we all trash on his talent pick abilities. We don't believe he should be picking players at all. As a matter of
But
fact, I believe what's the guy Kupchak has been the one picking the last couple guys that's actually worked out. I don't think
okay, so
I don't think MJ was the guy picking them.
when it was made public about the scout and him going back and forward, because the scout was primary, and I could only speak for examples that I know. Frank the Tank from Wisconsin, the
Oh
scout
hell
was
no!
saying don't pick him, and
Yes,
Michael was saying no, that's my guy. I'm gonna go with him. And they had it hot and heavy in the office where it got actually the audio was recorded by another employee and it made TMZ and everything. So I mean, that's the type of situation you all been dealing with as a fan base.
right. And there's been rumors about him being really bullheaded about stuff, and because he's a very confident individual. Some might say arrogant, if you will. So
Uh-huh.
so when he feels something is the truth, it's the truth, and that's a problem because he has a bad track record of picking players. And in that draft, who do we have available? We had what? We had Devin Booker. We had Miles Turner. And
Mm.
for me, I don't know. For the life of me, I don't know why we picked Frank Kaminsky. As a matter of fact, one year I really was really stoked because in the second round we had a chance to get what's the guy that Celtics just picked up? He played for Virginia. I forgot his name, but he plays for the Celtics now. He before that he was playing for the Pacers. Uh,
So Brogdon.
Brogdon.
yes, Brogdon, Malcolm Brogdon. We had a chance to draft Malcolm Brogdon in the second round. I can't remember who we drafted and said, but I just knew Malcolm Brogdon was going to be good, and I was right. I'm not saying hindsight is 2020, so I can't really say that. But I'm just saying, during that time, I had a really good assessment of him, and I felt like he was really going to be good. The same
Well,
thing with Donovan Mitchell. The same thing with Miles Turner or Devin Booker. But for some reason, hell, even Adam Morrison, I knew we needed to get Brandon Roy, even though he was injury prone. But Brandon Roy was clearly better than Adam Morrison, at least to
but
me.
this is why it is documented that it, he has been going back and forward when it comes to the scouts, telling him
And that
exactly
shit,
who
and that
are
shit should
better
not be
picks.
happening. That shit should not be happening at all. Based on his name being shitted on in media, he should not be talking to nobody. He should be letting other people do their job.
He
That's a
probably
problem.
ain't letting him do his job. He probably seeing these players and making a decision on his own. Like I like him because how he approach the game. It reminds me of me type shit.
Yeah, exactly. But he need to do that after somebody else evaluates the player and picks him. He need to do that after the fact. He don't need to make the decision on who gets picked. Not at all. He's
The
Yeah,
the
see,
proven. He's
Haywood
proven.
prime example, the Haywood move, that was a Michael call
Oh
because
my God.
he is a Jordan Brand player.
Oh.
For those who don't know, he really is a Jordan Brand player. He isn't mentioned a
Mm.
lot, but he is a Jordan Brand player. I don't know why people haven't mentioned it, but he is a Jordan Brand player. As
And,
soon as
and
he
that's
signed that big deal, Jordan brought him on board with the brand.
And that's another thing. Oh, I'm not. I'm just going with the whole argument we having about him drafting players. I don't know if Malik Monk was his player, but I felt like Malik Monk was not good to put beside the point guard we had at that moment, Kimber Walker, because Kimber Walker was already small. I felt like Donovan Mitchell would have been a better pick than Malik Monk. I was right. Because
No, Monk
Donovan,
was his call. Monk was his call.
okay, Monk was his call. So yeah, that was a bad pick in my opinion too. Because Monk a little light in the waist too, like a lot of these players are today. And
He
I
said
don't feel like
Mitchell was overweight. That was his
what?
reaction to Mitchell. He
At the
said
time,
Mitchell
Oh
was
my
overweight.
God! See, that's what I'm saying. I can't wait. But he's still a part of the organization, so he might still be making decisions. Oh my God, this team. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen to this team. They might be gone. They might.
But
They might sell a
but
team again.
but technically he wasn't wrong with his observation because Mitchell is overweight by like 10 pounds.
But he's a
for his
star. How the hell is he overweight?
no, for at the time that he was drafted for his particular position, I guess.
But he was a two
He,
guard, wasn't he? He's been a two guard since he got into college.
right, but he was overweight by like 10 pounds. Like in college, now he's like overweight by like 15 pounds. Mitchell was overweight by 10 pounds.
So I'm gonna
I
address somebody in the chat.
eyeballing.
Yes,
I
Sky. Yes, Michael. I blame Mike in a lot of ways. I'm sorry. I'm from North Carolina. I blame him in a lot of ways. His arrogance is not good. His evaluation has proven time and time again to be an issue. I mean, unless the media is lying to us about him and put him in the front and saying he's the one who's drafting everybody, which a lot of us know different, his drafting is garbage. Why is he still making decisions on draft picks? Now, Brandon Miller is still up in the air because it's just his only second game now. But the whole point about that is why the fuck is there rumors about the team not even wanting to pay people that they pick for the staff?
Big
I mean,
L.
how the hell did the
Big
guy
L.
from? Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm ranting, man. This is my team. How the hell is the guy from the Warriors? How does he get picked? And then rumors has it that they didn't want to fucking pay him. They didn't want to pay his staff. How you gonna be cheap with the staff?
Well, he turned down Butler, and there's rumor that Butler is supposedly his son, and that's all I wanted to add. So
Oh
if
my
he
God! What
turned
you mean he
down
turned
the
him down?
rumor, he had the opportunity to get Jimmy Butler, and he turned Butler down.
In free agency or from the draft?
Yes. No, from free agency.
Oh hell no,
Did
man!
did
I
not
don't think you're
did
right
not
about
have to
that.
give up. Did not have to give up nothing.
Okay,
Didn't
so
have to
what?
give up a
At what
pick
point?
or a
Because
player.
what point was this? When he was coming from
From the
Chicago?
Timberwolves. I
From
think
the,
from the
oh my
Timberwolves.
god!
2018.
Oh my god! This is so sad. This team, this nigga
I thought you knew
is
that.
fuck.
I thought you
No,
knew
I had
that.
no idea. I had no idea. I had
He
no
had the
idea.
opportunity to get Butler free and clear. Didn't have to give up no draft picks, no assets, no cash considerations, nothing, and he passed on the deal.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this because I don't want to say you're wrong, but I just want to know: would you happen to have a? I'll look it up. Never mind. I'll look it up. Oh my god, that's sad, bro. This team is being haunted by the ghost of Michael Jordan.
I honestly thought you knew that.
I didn't. They are being haunted. This team is just being run down by this dude because he keep making bad decisions. Now on the Brandon Miller pick, again, we don't know what's gonna happen because if he was for him, I was for him too. So we all gonna be shit faced if Brandon Miller don't work out.
No, I said when I look at Brandon Miller, I ain't saying he ain't gonna work out. I just don't think he's gonna be what y'all think he's gonna be compared to what I believe Scoot gonna be. I look at Scoot and I see, okay, you work around his game as he going on in the league, like he gonna be one of those players where it's like it's gonna be hard not to pay him.
But this
I
coming
don't
from
see
the guy
Brandon Miller
who put
being like that.
Ben Simmons in the same argument as LaMelo Ball. So I don't
No,
know,
I
bro.
mean exactly what Dex said earlier when y'all were talking about that. That's exactly what my sentiments about that. So I mean, if y'all ain't that get it, that's cool. I know I ain't been talking out the back of my ass if somebody got it. That's how I feel about it.
Well,
Oh man.
I'm still trying to get the details of this little tournament. We may be on borderline copyright infringement. I got the poster on my share screen, but this
I,
don't look like no.
I looked it up. I looked it up. It's on the 7th and the 9th.
Yeah, I got the poster on my screen. Uh,
Okay.
it don't look like it's just for lower seed teams. It look like everybody gonna be able to get in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
is literally league wide, but it's like the way that they're trying to do it. They're trying to do it just for money, but the money is the way that they worded it. The money is going to be pushed to the smaller market teams that need help financially.
But
That is the way that they originally worded it. Now, will that happen? That is yet to be seen.
okay, but the
The
championship
NBA draft.
is gonna count for seeding.
Huh?
I think the championship game is gonna count. Like they're gonna count wins at the end of the regular season for seeding.
Well, no. The regular season will still proceed as normal.
Yeah,
Just that that tournament is
yeah,
only built to help the small market teams recoup money or help them like financially.
yeah.
So
It's gonna draw more than the Kicks lineup.
right. So that's just to help them with promotion and a financial standpoint. So, but it's yet to be seen how they're going to really use the money, because when the reporters did ask to see the scale, the NBA did not have the scale to show. The reporters did ask to see the scale.
Yeah, why are you doing 14?
Well,
I don't see
because
how it
they
benefits the players.
Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be
It's
on.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, like I ain't gonna want to go hard though. Like what we winning at the end of the day. But I mean, like some players, like, cause I get how they trying to do it. They trying to be like, okay, let's say this team probably be going to play the Lakers on December 14th. It's like, okay, well, you wanted the bottom team, so we gonna stop y'all in Las Vegas. We gonna stop this team in Las Vegas. Everybody on some type of run is like, okay, we gonna put y'all together, make money in Vegas, and that goes to I guess the bottom markets or whatnot. But it's like, what's the incentive for the players to win it? Like, is they getting extra
Five hundred
money?
thousand, half mil.
Yep.
That's what they getting.
Yeah,
A half mil for the team, like
just for that game. Yeah, just for that.
so you.
Every
So
player.
just playing in a game get you half a mil,
No, the winner.
or the winner get a half a mil per player.
Yeah, the player. Yeah.
I mean, that's decent enough.
Yeah, so if
Because
you
I mean,
ride
for
the bench,
me, it's
yeah, if
damn
you
good,
ride the
but for
bench
them,
all
like that's
year, yeah, you and your team is in position, yeah, you are probably gonna be your eyebrows are gonna be up after Thanksgiving. You're gonna be like, yo, what's up?
right. Hey, listen, that extra little 500 extra motion.
You know
I
what
ain't
I'm
gonna.
saying? Holidays, yeah.
Shit, they might as
Because
well go ahead and throw a end of the season tournament of the bad teams right
That's what
before
I'm
the
saying.
playoffs start,
How you
and
gonna
get
only
them boy
send four
five hundred
teams?
thousand each
Yeah,
for the
I don't
winner.
understand.
All this
bec-
lottery shit.
because they're scaling it at this point.
Mm.
Because once again, is it was projected only to help the smaller markets.
All right.
But if it hits and they see that it's going to do well, of course they're going to go after the money, and then that's going to have its own TV deal.
So,
So
so
they,
I, my fault, my fault. I just had this question. So
mhm.
essentially, the NBA is gonna have two All Star breaks almost.
No, 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 no.
No, you're
It's
not a break.
that's going to be like having two different playoffs going on at one time. You're gonna have whoever's gonna make it to the championship, win the ring, win the the Lombardi Trophy, and then you're gonna have the ones who did not make the playoffs at all, could not even think about the playoffs, and then they're gonna have theirs, and they're gonna get a nice shiny participation trophy.
But
But
why?
that don't make sense if it's done in December.
Right, that's
Why
what I was
would it
about
be
to
like
say. Why
this
is it in
early?
December?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. No panic. Yep.
Because they're doing this once again for the smaller markets. Stop looking over the main topic. They're doing this for the smaller markets.
So what's the
They're not doing this for
so
the whole NBA.
The
so
post is not
so what's the,
for the smaller market.
what was
No,
that?
the way the way they originally marked this whole premise was for money, to make money for the smaller markets.
Oh,
So when they openly presented this to the NBA, this is for the smaller markets, y'all. All y'all big markets, y'all handle y'all business the way y'all been doing. All
okay,
right.
okay,
Smaller markets, y'all follow us to this boardroom and
okay. So
look at this
okay,
presentation.
okay. So like the All Star break and the playoffs, whoever's playing in this mid season tournament, is everybody else gonna not play or something? Is it just the people that's in that actual tournament?
Just, just the people that's in that actual tournament.
But
Okay.
what when you say small markets, like what if like Lakers beat like one of the worst teams in the league? Like I had a small market.
No, this is for small market teams only. This is to help
Record
them.
aside, record aside.
The record aside, this is to help them get over the hump with money.
So Denver
Oh,
about to be
okay.
trashing some fucking Denver about to be trashing Utah.
This is
That's what you
to
about to say.
help them with money.
I get that, but I just saying like so we gonna watch Denver beat up on Utah.
Yeah, that's a good point because Denver, I guess, I don't are they considered a small market? If they are, yeah, they gonna win the
Yeah, like
whole
I
thing.
don't see that. Shit, as a
Denver
fan, I used to
is not
not care to see that.
Denver is not considered to be Denver technically is a small market, but
Oh,
because they just won the
I'm very
championship,
sad.
they are taken out of considered to be a small market because they just won what? The championship.
Yeah,
Okay, and
No,
there's
I
a
don't think
couple
it's
of
gonna
teams,
work like
Denver
that.
is a
and there's a
football town.
and there's a couple of teams.
And they don't have a problem with ticket sales.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Okay,
there's a couple.
so if they wanted, okay, so let's look at all the small market teams that we can think of right now. Top of our head,
That have a
Utah.
problem with ticket sales.
Right.
I don't
Sacramento
think
Kings.
OKC got a problem with ticket sales, but they're a small market.
Who?
OKC do
OKC.
not have a problem with ticket sales.
But who? So who
Oh,
do have who in this league got a problem with ticket sales to the point like Detroit,
Sacramento
Houston,
Kings.
they probably gonna
Sacramento?
say
Sacramento
us.
Kings
I don't
just
think
got out the
Sacramento got a
hole with
problem.
ticket
Yeah, they just
sales.
got out the hole. Yeah,
They
they
just
just
got
out.
out the hole.
Yeah, they just.
They gonna
That
probably
that
say us.
that
Who?
would
Hornets?
be
Yeah,
that would be the Hornets. That would be Detroit. That would
Magic.
be the
the
Magic.
Magic, the Magic.
I would have to pull up the whole
Pacers.
NBA.
I think it's the
The
Pacers. Yeah,
Pacers.
the
Um,
Wizards.
definitely the Wizards. So this is to help them get over the hump because once again, the NBA was on the brink of taking teams away from certain cities, but they wasn't making it known.
So they gotta
Oh
have a
wow.
certain they gotta have a certain record to
Pelicans
be
small. That's a small market.
Yeah,
to,
Pelicans.
so basically if like let's say Charlotte's a 3 seed this season and we all know that shit ain't happening. Let's say they're a 3 seed this season. They still eligible for the tournament since they're a small
They,
market team.
they are eligible for the payout. They are eligible for the payout. They may not be eligible for the play in, but they are eligible for the play out. As far as being paid, the organization that's going to get the pay out.
Yeah, I
You're
got
worried about the player.
No,
Wait.
I'm not
You
worried about. I just asked a
wait.
question.
Don't wait.
Ask a
I'm giving
question.
you the answer, so please let me answer. The players that are playing the game
Shout out
will
to
get
Sky.
their money. They're gonna get their money. But the organization that's going to get the money at the end of the day is going to be a small market organization.
Man, that's a hustle for them people, man. Them people
It
hustling
is a hustle for them
for the
people.
fans, man. As they hustling for the fans, man. If they want the problem, this me. Who it is?
That's guy.
Oh, this no, I'm making a noise on the screen. But
Oh,
this
that was me. That was
if
me. Wait,
Dex,
on the
Dex,
background?
yeah.
I don't know who's on it. Let's see, who's that?
Nah, that wasn't me.
I
Dex.
I
don't know
think
who that
that
is.
was you, Dex. I think that noise came from
No,
you, Dex.
no, it's not. Let's see. I'm gonna mute myself.
Now go ahead, Sky. Continue.
I got the best solution. Because from my knowledge, it's based off the players. If you're not selling tickets, it's based off the players you have, right? So my solution, if they really was trying to fix that, Dexter, tell me if you agree with this. I say do the tournament. Ain't nothing wrong with doing the tournament, but do it at the end of the season, right? With the team that don't make the playoffs, right? And this how you do. Instead of y'all doing the lottery, whoever win the tournament get the number one pick. Then you do the
That was
lottery.
no panic. That was no panic with that cheap ass fan he got.
You hear me?
Okay.
You do
All
you
right,
do you do the
that's interesting.
you do the tournament, but you do the tournament for the teams that didn't play, right? But the reason they playing for what they praying for is the number one pick.
But okay, now Sky.
No,
Once
when you
again,
say Dom, you talking about because Dom been the first one to say that idea that Sky said. But the only reason why that probably wouldn't work though is because the players gotta have some sort of incentive like to actually want to get a first round draft
Look,
pick.
that's the point I'm getting
That's
at.
a roster spot.
Look. I'm gonna tell you the catch to that though, right? The catch to that is this the catch, right? They gonna get paid, right? Regardless. Which
I
they
need at
wouldn't
least two M's.
which they wouldn't be getting paid because their season will be over, right? But the point I'm getting at is we all know every year the number one player is the highlighted player. So that player itself will generate ticket sales to a small market team that win a tournament. If you get a number one player, right, from what they say knowledge wise, right, that's something to build off. We all know the Clippers, we all know the Lakers, we all know Miami gonna go buy these star players. They don't grow more, they don't grow players. They don't grow players. They be already a star.
Yeah, let's go get them.
They gonna go get them. They gonna pay for them. And most big market teams, that's what they do. They go buy a star player. That's why you
Sky.
have what?
I give you that idea, bro. I give you that idea all day. But here's the catch 22 to that idea. Now you're going to try to take away the manipulation of the NBA and the ball, which they have been manipulating for years of the pick. Even when they were showing us the ball, they was manipulating the pick.
I'm
So
not. Look,
how are you gonna take that away from them? And they've been manipulating that part for years.
but this the point I'm
They're
getting
not
at.
gonna allow that.
But that's the point I'm getting at. If they really was trying to fix something, that's the point I'm getting at exactly. So you think the small market teams hurting? No, they just ain't
No, they're
generating as
gonna
much money.
help them with money.
How they
It's
gonna help
not
them
that
with
they're
money?
hurting.
Look, it's not
Look,
even the
how they
money. It's not even the money thing because everybody got the same salary cap. The problem was nobody wants to
exactly.
go play in Charlotte. Nobody wants to go
Now
play
you see
in
what I'm
Utah.
saying. Yeah. And think about what I'm telling you. And this is why I say that, right? Think about it. All those teams, right, that will be at the bottom, it be the same teams every year.
Mm-hmm.
But
It be the,
I feel like the NBA, because there's a lot of good people who know evaluate talent in the NBA. There's guys who know what the hell they're doing. I feel like the NBA, if they want to make these small market teams better, they need to help people like the Charlotte Hornets evaluate talent so they can pick the right kind of fucking
that don't
players.
have nothing to do with no evaluating talent. Because what they
Yeah, they
doing,
do. What do you
no,
mean?
no,
That's the
no.
problem the Hornets got. They don't know how to pick players.
Well,
Brandon
well,
might be the
why everybody
exception, but
look? This the key. This the key. This the key. That's why I agree with you. Why everybody prosper once they lead him?
what's
It's a
that?
question. Everybody prosper once they lead him.
That's a
Yep.
lie.
Malik
Name
Monk.
somebody
Who?
that didn't.
Who? Name somebody
Name.
who did.
But Toom seen the
You
comeback
got one
already.
person. You got one person.
Who? Name. Name them.
You name them. You made the point.
No,
No,
you
like
say
I say
you say.
Malik Monk,
I'm
Batum.
about to say that.
Okay,
But
Malik Monk. That's the only one.
look, look.
No, it's
What
And,
more
I'm
he,
now.
getting
You
at.
can't think of the
and
top of
that's
my head for
questionable
that.
that he could succeed in. It's not like he started.
And it
Man,
took
that,
three trips.
One of the
And it
twin,
took
one of the
three
twins in
trips with
Miami.
Monk.
Right. It took a while. He wasn't no good at the Lakers.
Yeah,
but
but
Tony
that's
the,
what.
Zeller
the
ain't
Lake,
no
the
Look,
Lake,
good.
the Lakers,
No,
they championship apart.
he finally made a home with the Lakers, but the Lakers could not afford what he was asking for, so
now,
he went and got a
exactly.
payday.
Now you, now
And look,
you, now you
and the
proving
twin
my
brother that
point.
play in Miami right now, Caleb Bennett.
But
A career basketball.
hey, but listen, that's questionable because we'll see next. I don't think he was starting. He was coming off the bench.
You proving my
Yeah, but
point. What,
he's still been a factor. He played
man?
well
Y'all
But
with
proving my
the
point.
Hornets.
Check this
but
out. Check this out.
Sky said he was a. Why they getting better?
Look,
Monk
But
was
he
doing
does
that
get
with the
better. He
Hornets.
does seem to
Monk
get better.
was doing that. No, that the same game Monk present as a Hornet player is the same game he bought as a Laker.
Right, he was
He
doing the same thing with the
he
Hornets.
did the same.
But
His
he in
shooting got a
Sacramento right
little
now.
better. His shooting got a little better as
but
a King.
He got more
Right,
now he
shots.
and,
look.
His
and look at
organization
Kimber
is
And
Walker. Kimber
comfortable.
Walker is out of the league now.
But you proving my point. Everything I'm saying by you saying that, and what I mean by what I'm saying is, what y'all looking for. What y'all looking for is a rookie to come in and make y'all an instant championship. By the time they go into they
no,
look. By the time they go into their prime where they really understand the game, it's time for a payday. 4 years ain't gonna get
Yeah.
you.
But how
Four,
you and No Panic the
no,
same
that's not
person?
that's not what he's saying, Sky.
What the
That's
hell,
not
bro?
what he's saying, Sky. At
what?
all. That is not what Big L is saying.
What you saying?
At all. What Big L is saying basically is he was literally talking about how Michael has not picked with the players that Michael has went after. You can only point out he said 3 to 4. I said at best 6. So
Man,
Big L literally has literally not defended Michael at all.
but
So
Yeah. Oh
you
no.
standing on
no.
that premise
That's why
is
I'm trying to
wrong.
defend them. That's why I'm trying to defend them. We talking about a team. Look, we talking about a team that's not going by talent. We talking about a team that's drafting future talent. That hopefully talent. Why you think they always at the
But
bottom?
Michael
Why?
has not picked proper players, bro.
Right. He not picking future talent. Now like I said, like I told Gemini, he picked 3 or 4 guys. I
This
can
what I'm
name them.
saying.
Listen, let me say that. I
If
can name
y'all
them.
cut me off, bro,
Listen,
y'all ain't let me get
God,
to
let
my
me
point.
finish. You ain't let me finish my
All
statement.
right, go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
bro.
mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself. So
All
when
right.
Big L is done, you got the floor, Scott.
You got the floor, Scott. After this, give me a second.
All right, go ahead.
4 guys that Michael Jordan or whoever, I don't think he might pick the 4 guys I'm about to mention, that's panning out. Well, actually, I guess it's 5. I'll give him 5. I think Cody Martin is okay. I think Mark Williams is okay. I think PJ Washington is okay. Miles Bridges, and you know the last one, LaMelo Ball. That's it.
But check this out.
Listen, guys.
You pick way more than
Michael
that.
Jordan. Listen, Michael Jordan is picking players for the Charlotte Hornets that he wouldn't pick for a pickup game.
What you say? I ain't
Thank
So he
finished.
you,
can't.
Dex. Say it again,
Jordan
Dex.
can't be
Say
Say
it
it
playing
again
in the
again.
so the
front
people
office.
in the back can hear. Say
Oh,
it again
Dex.
for the people in the
Oh,
back
Dex.
can hear, Dex.
Oh, Dex, you got to
Yeah,
take into context.
Michael Jordan is picking players for the
No,
Charlotte Hornets that he wouldn't pick up in a
I can't.
pickup game.
I can't say that,
Thank
and this
you.
why I say
I
that.
can
This
say that.
this why I can't say that though. This why I can't say he doing that, right? And this is my personal opinion, so y'all can feel any kind of way. All the man doing is picking players. You gotta look at the slots he had. He going with the best talent that the prospect saying
No, wrong answer. Wrong
how.
answer.
Tell me how.
Okay,
What the
in
man
order for you, listen. In
look
order
up
for you to
based off
say
this
that,
look up based off
Scott,
this what I'm saying,
in
Dex.
order for you to say that, just listen to me real quick. In order for you to say that, Scott, you have to go back and look at the body of work of Michael Jordan as picking or evaluating talent to play for him. Once you
Exactly.
Well,
see that,
all
right,
right. If
then
y'all
you
say
see
that
the
right,
player. Hold
Hey,
on, let me
listen,
finish.
you gotta let Sky
You got to
finish.
see
I
the
give him
they
players.
credit for
always
that.
gonna cut me off because they
You got
make excuses. Look,
no, because you got to look at the
all right.
players that Michael Jordan. Hold on, Sky. Listen, just listen real quick. You can beat me up all you want afterwards. Michael Jordan has picked players, right? And the players he picked before other players, those players behind the players he picked has thrived in the NBA. Not once, not twice, but several times.
But the
Several
key,
times.
but look,
I mean,
the
almost
key.
back into
No,
the.
no, 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 no. The key to that is, do they drive with the Hornets?
No, you not understanding what I'm saying. The
No, do
players
you
that they picked,
understand what I'm saying? You put them driving who they driving with, whatever team they driving with. If you put them on the Hornets, do they drive?
yes, of
Oh,
course.
name a player. Name a player, Dex.
We said Devin Booker. You don't
Who?
think Devin Booker was Devin
Oh,
Booker?
all right, all right, all right.
Devin
Devin
Booker
Booker.
been
Name it. Hold
intercepted
on.
past.
Name another player.
I ain't naming no more players. You do the research because you saying what you
No,
saying,
no.
and I'm
The
saying
only
what I'm
point.
saying.
Look, I can kill in a Devin
I
Booker,
know,
right?
I know, I know,
I can
I
kill
know
in a
who they
Devin Booker.
drafted. Listen, no. So you trying to be cheap. You trying to be cheap on your research, and you trying
No,
to find out as we
no,
speak. No, I'm not doing
Hey,
that with you, Scott. If you
no,
ask me to
hey,
no,
name a player,
Sky.
I name a player. So why you
no.
keep
Only
asking me to
only
name
reason
more
I was
and
telling you,
more and more and more and more?
oh,
Once
Dex,
you
the only
find
reason I
some
was gonna tell
players,
you that,
once you
Dex,
name some players.
Dex, the only reason I was gonna tell you that, and I was gonna tell you this, because I already know all the players you gonna name. I was gonna
Okay,
tell you this.
name one of them besides
Look,
Devin Booker. Then.
look at the teams they played for.
Donovan Mitchell. You want me to go more? I mean, really? You want me to go more?
So you said
Since he's been
Donovan
the
Mitchell with
owner
the
and pick.
Hornets, he gonna drive.
See now. See, Sky.
But see the Sky, this right here where you really kill him at. You got to think about it. Even when damn, I can't remember who said this. Somebody said this, but they've been talking about Kwame Brown getting drafted. If Michael Jordan ain't been the one with the pick, somebody we gonna draft the number 1 overall. Either way it go. So it could have been anybody else, bro. You just picking at this point. You hoping these people put enough
Exactly.
work
That's
in.
what
You
I'm
hoping
trying to
these
tell
people will
them.
turn out to their potential. So you can't really
Okay.
Exactly.
hold that on him. These players
Okay.
that
So
legitimately that
Listen,
any
listen,
other
listen.
person would have
Hey,
moved
hey,
up.
hey, guys. I got a list of players that Michael Jordan has been the culprit of picking since 2006. I believe 2006. Adam Morrison, when he could have got Brandon Roy, DJ Augustine, and I can't remember who he should have got then, but I think Brown, the coach at that point, wanted DJ. Oh, he could have got Brooke Lopez that year.
Yes. Yes.
Gerald Henderson, I don't remember who he could have got there. Gerald is a wash because he really wasn't all that great, but he was solid. Kemba
Yeah, you
Walker,
got to think about it now. Like you
listen. Kemba
Man, you
Walker,
gotta look at the projections though. What they were projected.
Yeah.
listen, bro.
Y'all started saying that, man. Look at what
No, man, no,
y'all
bro.
acting like they got people that didn't underachieve and
Have
people who
Sky
overachieved.
named anybody? Have Sky named anybody? Yes or
Not
no?
one
He
person.
hasn't. No, he
Okay
hasn't
then.
named one person.
Okay then. That's
And
my
don't
point. You trying to
But that's
learn
what
as you
so
go. Just
saying though.
ask
Like
questions. Just ask questions. You trying to learn as you
I ain't
go.
trying to learn. Y'all around here trying to make
Listen,
excuses for Melo
listen,
not making the playoffs
Bro,
and all
name
that.
listen.
Talking
a
about
player.
they don't got
I'm
no
not
team.
saying
Ain't
Nigga,
nobody
well,
talking about
Melo's
Melo
no
not
trash
Melo.
too
making the
then.
playoffs,
Melo
Sky.
trash too then.
No, I
No,
told
he
you he
not.
struck gold. He struck gold with Kemba Walker and LaMelo Ball. He struck gold with those two.
Man,
That's
come
what I
on,
told
man.
you.
but
Y'all
that's how
steady
the
saying
ball
that,
rolls.
man.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie? Yes or no?
But this what I'm saying.
Hey,
How you
Dex.
struck?
Hey, Dex.
How you
Hey,
Sky
struck
Dex.
still
gold?
hasn't named one
This
player.
what I'm saying.
Name a
Dex.
player that Mike drafted
How
I
you?
understand better.
besides LaMelo Ball and Kemba Walker.
All right. How you struck
You had a
gold when that was
15.
obvious? If Michael Jackson, if Michael Jordan don't pick him up, somebody else gonna pick up him. That was
But that's
obvious.
my point. Listen, no, listen.
But he
That's
was
my point.
nah. He wasn't
You
guaranteed.
you
Look,
don't want to hear this, do you?
look,
You don't want to
Dex,
hear this, do you?
Dex, he
See, that's the
wasn't
thing.
guaranteed.
You
You
don't
would
want to
take
hear this.
on him
If
playing
one
like
was
that.
obvious, hold
would
on.
say
If the
Sky,
one was obvious,
Sky.
why the Booker wasn't obvious? Why Spider-Man wasn't obvious?
No, Sky.
Why Malcolm
Scouts
Brogdon
have
wasn't
to
obvious?
do their job, Sky. And you have to allow the scouts to actually do their job. When you
Yes.
do not
He still
allow the
ain't named one
scouts
player,
to do
Gemini.
their job,
So I
it
guess the
is a
Lakers ain't do their
problem.
job there. When they
Hey,
picked
and that's
Lonzo
going to the
Ball.
Lakers. You sound like no
I
panic.
guess
You went all the way to the Lakers.
Man,
I guess the
come
Lakers
on,
ain't do their
bro.
job when they picked
We
Lonzo
talking
Ball.
Hornets.
Hey, Dex, Don't Panic and Sky are the same person.
Yeah, they are. Actually, they
It's the
twins.
truth. It's the truth.
No, y'all just
So
don't
I
know
guess the
They're the
Lakers,
same
like y'all
person.
don't
I guess the
understand
Lakers
how
ain't
like
do
What
their
y'all
job
gonna
when they
do?
picked
yeah,
Lonzo
like if
Ball.
somebody
Yo,
telling y'all shit
kill
How
like
did
this,
he go
y'all
to the
just gotta
Lakers?
allow
How
it.
did he go to the Lakers?
He got
It doesn't
drafted,
even
huh?
compare. No, you want to talk Lonzo, then say
Man,
I
he
want to
got
talk Lonzo.
drafted, man. What I'm
Listen,
saying
let me
is,
tell you something. See, no. Let me tell your ass something.
because
Hold
Lonzo
on.
was a good
You sit
pick.
there and listen to me. Let me tell you. Listen, Lonzo Ball, Kyle
oh,
Kuzma, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, all got extensions.
And was a
All
good
of them.
picks.
And got big money. Big money. Money that you will never see probably in your lifetime. So Magic did a hell of a job drafting him. Oh, you want to go more? Julius Randle. Huh? You want to go more? Do you want to go more?
so they ain't never
Do
missed.
you
That's what
want
you
to go
telling me.
more versus
So
Lakers?
they ain't
I
never
didn't say
missed.
that.
So
I
you
didn't
telling
say
me the
that.
Lakers ain't
I
never
did not
missed.
say
No,
that. I
Sky,
So
never
Lakers
said
ain't
nobody's
that.
never
doing
missed.
that for, bro.
So
Nobody's doing
you
that
want to
for,
deflect.
bro.
You
You
want to
doing
deflect.
that for.
You
You're
want? Do you want me
deflecting
to go
now.
more with the Lakers draft? Do you want me to go more? That's all I'm
Yeah,
asking. Do
go,
you want me to
go.
go D-Lo? Do you
Look,
want me to go D-Lo?
look. This what I'm trying to tell you.
All these
All them
players got
picks you talking
extensions,
about was
multi-million-dollar
obvious
deals.
picks. All them picks you was talking about is obvious picks.
No, you said what about the Lakers? You said what about the
The
Lakers?
point I'm getting at is you
That's why I
trying to
hate when
reflect
y'all
from
do
it.
that.
Stop it, Sky.
These people
Stop
picking,
it.
man. These people picking Michael Jordan picking 8, 7. All the
He
talent been
doesn't do
gone.
No, you're
he
not.
doesn't
No, you're
do
not.
his scouting right.
No, you're
That's
He
not.
what we're
sure
finding
doesn't.
Oh
out,
man,
Help this
Sky.
guy. Somebody help Sky. He said Michael Jordan picking 7th and 8th. Somebody help him, please. Please, somebody
Sky,
help
oh
him.
man.
he
Which,
I
He
doesn't
like,
mean,
what
do
are
but
you
his
talking about?
all right. Check
scouting
this
correctly,
out.
Sky.
Man,
How
I ain't
many
telling you
one
nothing.
and two
I'm
picks
not
he
telling
had?
you nothing.
How
I
many
ain't
one
telling
and
you
two
nothing.
picks he had?
I ain't
He ain't
telling you
had that
nothing.
many.
I
How
ain't
many
telling you
ones
nothing.
and two picks he had?
Sky,
We ain't telling you
Sky,
nothing. You
Ones
need to
and
get
Sky,
twos
out.
are
bruh,
obvious.
bruh.
Ones and twos are
He does,
obvious. Those are the obvious ones and
That's the
twos.
point I'm
You,
getting at.
then
Everything
you
you
proving a
said from
Sky.
the
point,
Lakers
Dex.
was ones and twos. That's
No,
the
But
point I'm
Sky,
getting
Sky,
at.
Sky,
Everything. What
that's
Brandon
his
Ingram?
job to
What Brandon
evaluate
Ingram was
talent, my
drafted?
nigga. What are
Number
you talking
two.
Hey,
about?
that's
What
a good point
Lonzo
too.
Ball was
no,
drafted? Number
Sky,
two.
Lonzo
What
Sky,
Ball been two, D'Lo open to.
Sky,
I'm trying to tell you, man. Come on, man. I could easily debunk into that.
Randall been the lowest
Obviously.
at 7. He
Yeah,
does
he got a
not
point.
do his scouting right. And that's what we're pointing out. You can
Yeah.
try to help us, Mike, all you want. The proof is in the pudding, bruh.
There's
Yep.
He does not
no
do his
saving
But
it.
he don't
scouting
know. Sky
correctly.
don't know. Sky not really into basketball like that.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just
yeah.
talk a good game.
Yeah, on the court.
You do
Okay,
not
yeah, you
do
got all
your
your
bruh. You
in
do
the front
not
office.
do your due diligence in what your argument is.
All you gotta do is Google Michael Jordan's pick. I mean, you know how many pages will have that
All right,
information for you,
hey, listen, I got him now. I got him right now.
You ask around
When,
the league.
and
when did
put the number.
did Jordan take over
Ask
the
the
team?
league. What is his front office track record?
Hey,
Since
listen,
he's been
when
in the
did Jordan
front
take over the
office,
team?
Hey,
compared
Dex,
to
can I
his
share
on
my
the
screen?
court. Yeah, compared to his on the court, most of
No,
the
we
public
can't do it.
is
Only
used to
flight
success and
flight
winning.
can do the screen.
Hey,
Yeah,
Dex,
All
but
right.
when Jordan take
in the
over?
front office,
What about the screen? What about the screen?
I'm about to share a link.
Shout out
Okay.
to Coffee. Shout out to Coffee.
all right. But
Hey,
in
when
the front
when
office
Jordan buy the
though,
Hornets?
yeah, in the front office, as
That's
opposed
that's
to his
all the
own.
drafts Jordan has
Hold
done,
on.
or the Hornets
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
in
I
the
was already done.
Bobcat.
Turn your volume up, bro, so we can hear you. Turn your volume up, please, so we can hear
Oh,
you,
okay.
big brother.
Can you hear me now?
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
Jordan ain't really had
get
no
to it.
big picks.
I don't
One
see
more
nothing on
time.
no screen.
He had a
One
number
more
2 in
time. Turn your
223.
volume up. One
He
more
had a
time.
3 in 2020.
I
Shit,
shared
he
a
had,
link.
yeah, Jordan ain't really had no higher picks. He been like, shit, the
He
9th
put it
pick,
in
the 8th pick,
the chat
11th
where
pick,
we can see it.
Back chat.
Oh, okay. I
the
see. Okay, I
15th
see.
pick, 13th pick.
Yeah, his front office track record is literally good, bro. As
Man, tell
opposed
me what
to his on
challenge you
court,
getting out of them picks, man.
yeah, as opposed to his on court performance, especially that's what
No,
you
let
see.
him go ahead and do all the picks. Let him go
Dex,
do all the picks.
Dex, tell them name the number picks and tell me what challenge you
Yeah,
getting out of them
yeah.
type of picks.
He hear you. He
Hey,
hear you. Go ahead. Grab him.
Go.
go ahead. What year you talking about?
Okay,
You can
1
do his
through 5.
history. You
Listen,
can
no,
do his
You
history. That's
do
what I'm
let me
talking
you
about.
doing
Do his
hold on, let
November?
history.
me get
You
clarity.
doing
Let me get
November?
clarity. Okay, let me get clarity. Listen, you can say 1 through 5 are franchise changing picks if you get it
Okay.
right. 1 through 5.
Okay, and so what year
Okay.
Jordan take over the team so we can do them the right way?
I think the year
Uh,
Adam Morrison was picked. I think
yeah, that was his first pick, right? So that had to be like 2007.
that was actually
10,
2006.
yeah.
2006. Okay.
And
Okay,
Dex,
so
only why I'm doing this, I'm just trying to show y'all
You
that
can't show me nothing.
I'm trying to
Go ahead.
show y'all.
Do
Y'all
it. Do
just
it.
be talking.
Do
all
it.
right,
Just
so
do it.
Go.
this starting at 2006 on out. He had the
Yep.
third pick in 2006, then the 8th, then the 22nd, then the 9th, then the 20th, then the 12th, then the 9th, then the 19th, then the 2nd when he get get Kid Gilchrist, then the 4th when he get Cody Zeller, the 9th again he get Noah Vonleh, then the
So that's
24th,
3.
the 9th, 22, 11, 11, 12, LaMelo Ball at 3, 11,
That
13,
11 was Shea
15,
Gildas Alexander.
So
and number 2
so
this
so
year.
okay. Forget LaMelo Ball and Brandon Miller. Forget that. So before that, he got an option at 3, right? For all
So
those
he
years, he
had
got
3 top 3 picks in his entire
right.
CC Bunny, only 3 top 3.
Those are franchise changing picks. Now, who were those picks?
Adam Morrison
Adam Morrison. Yep.
and
Say it loud. Don't talk under your breath now.
no, Adam Morrison,
Michael
LaMelo
Kidd
Ball, and Brandon
Gilchrist.
Miller.
No, Big
Michael
L. Hold
fucking
on.
Kidd
Hold on.
Gilchrist.
Hold
That's
on,
right.
Big
That's
L.
right.
Hold on, Big L. Hold on, Big L. Let no panic
Garbage.
speak.
Out of
Let no
all the
panic
top 3
speak.
picks they had, he been Brandon Miller, LaMelo Ball,
No,
and
we
Adam
ain't using
Morrison.
that. No. Don't do that.
He said
Oh,
top
That's
yes.
what
five.
we doing. That's what we
Who
LaMelo Ball
doing.
and
you want?
Brandon Ingram.
Anything
He's
out the
gonna
No,
deflect.
We
He's
said
gonna
top five.
deflect.
get
He's
away
anything
from
gonna
out
this.
the top
deflect.
3, you taking a pick. You taking a risk with. Anything out the top 3,
Yeah, that
y'all
was
know
you
that.
saying.
Y'all know that.
Listen, hold on. See, y'all interrupted because you knew that you guys got bombed.
He's
Listen,
gonna
No,
Hey, who
y'all
put
deflect.
you
got
top
bombed. I
5?
just proved
hold
my
on.
point.
Hey, why you doing all the talking there? Go
Right,
ahead,
go.
do the 3,
Go.
do the 3,
Go try to
do the 3,
manipulate.
and name the players. I ain't
Okay, so
manipulating nothing. I'm letting you doing it.
they got
Adam
3 top
Morrison, who
3
else?
picks. They got 3 top 3 picks. That's Adam Morrison, LaMelo Ball, and Brandon Miller. I can go through how much top 5 picks they had since 2006. And
We talking top 5. Well, I said top 5. I didn't say the top 3.
5? Well, if we
You
doing
know what I
top
said.
5,
Stop playing.
We doing top 5. They only had 5.
Name the players.
Okay, hold on.
Stop fudging.
Cody Zeller. I ain't about you wrong. Cody Zeller.
Okay, Cody Zeller.
And Michael K.
Okay, go ahead. Uh-huh.
And Michael K. Gilchrist.
Oh, and you forgot one, Adam Morrison, right?
Yeah, that's 5 players.
Okay, now, top 5, we already agreed that that's franchise-changing picks. Now,
top 3.
No, I said top 5. I said top 5. That's top 5. NBA top 5.
Look, I'm gonna make it better for him. We gonna do top 5. Do top 5.
He was told not to draft by his scouts. The dude from I remember the dude from Gonzaga.
That's Adam Morrison.
The scouts told him not to draft him, and Michael swore up and down that was his man.
He's looking for Larry Bird all over again. You guys don't know that?
All right, now check this out, though. Now he picked him, right? Let's see. Now you got to go to the projection. He picked the right.
Oh my God!
Based on projections. That's what they do, right? Ain't they say this is the number 1 player, this is the number 2 player, this is the number 3, right?
Sky.
Morrison, Cody Zeller,
draft him.
Gilchrist, I mean, come on. What projection you get out of that?
I'll tell you something, Scott. I remember watching those college basketball seasons. They wasn't it. I remember them them talking about Zeller and them. They specifically the Zeller brothers and the Plumlee brothers. They said they will be nice pieces, but they are not what you build your franchise around.
The scouts told him not to draft them.
No, he get Cody Zeller.
You can't get around the truth.
How good they was in college.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
So what Cody Zeller?
They would make part of the same pick.
In Cody Zeller draft, they could have drafted.
Man, we ain't talking about what they could have drafted.
Listen, no.
If he went higher,
no, we're talking about evaluation. The issue, Scott, is evaluation.
That's what I'm telling you.
Y'all acting like this. Y'all acting like
this. Let me tell you something. Cody, no, stop, Sky, because all you're doing is being messy. All you're doing is being messy, man. Stop, 504. Stop with all this mess. You know, you can't remember one basket Cody Zeller made it in college.
Damn right.
I can't
remember what woman you know of Cody Zeller in college. Since you missed the basketball.
Looking at it from one way. That man drafted who was the point guard. He drafted what they was need.
Here you go, man.
So from y'all, look from y'all scenario of what y'all saying. From what y'all saying, the man should have got Scoop, have 2 players in the backcourt, and then that's gonna change something.
That's said that.
That's Rudy. What is this guy talking about? How you get all the way to Scoop from Cody Zeller?
I'm saying how y'all saying a man made. What I'm saying is y'all saying what picks the man should have taken.
That's what you're doing.
Y'all think he went for need, or y'all think he went for the best
player?
It
doesn't matter. Cody Zeller wasn't it.
Don't matter because LaMelo Because LaMelo there don't matter.
What is this dude talking about, man?
What I'm talking about,
because you trying not to say what you know what? I know what it is. I'm the one that's crazy. Because I don't need to be in this conversation. Yeah, I'm the one that's crazy.
No, in that draft.
You're right, Scott.
Sky, Sky, bro. Come on, bro.
That's Rudy Gay, who went number 6, and JJ Redick didn't even crack the top 10. He went number 11.
I'm crazy because I'm trying to make sense to somebody who's not making sense at all.
Scott, but see, when I go here's the funny part, Dex. I do my research. When I go through this, you sit back and laugh at me for going
I know. You're right.
Research, and this is not funny.
Brother, let me apologize to you right now. Because I do, man. Because it just be so funny when somebody take the polar opposite just to be opposite.
Man, it ain't no different opposite. The whole point I'm getting at is what they draft for this year, need or not need.
No, we talked about top 5.
We talk about top 5. Y'all talking about franchise players.
Why are you trying to go over me? Why are you trying to go over me? No Panic gave you the list of how's that cap? No Panic gave you the list of draftees that was in the top 5, and he said 5. So we eliminated 2, and we only won off 3. And those 3, we named them Adam Morrison, Cody Zeller, and what's the dude name? The big man. Help me.
And the point I'm getting at is, you saying
hold on, Big Al. I'm looking for Big Al. Yeah, Michael Gilchrist.
This the point
Now,
I'm getting at. This the point I'm getting
when you
at.
look, that
Y'all
point
going
can you
off.
make when we gave you 3? We took away 2.
Y'all going off. This what I'm saying. Y'all going off what y'all see what them people is, right? The point I'm
No,
getting at is,
I'm not, Sky. I'm not. And when you finish, I'm gonna tell you why.
look,
And
this is
he
the
ain't
point
seen
I'm
him in
getting at,
college.
right?
That's
Y'all
why he
know what
talking
they
like this.
is now,
He
right?
has no information. He really don't have no information. You know that, right?
You don't know what he's talking about, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
you don't have
Sky,
any information.
I'm not gonna be nice to you, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Scott,
You need to
you
make a point.
capping. Scott, you capping, bro.
So now I'm capping.
No, you're not
Super
making a
capping.
point for me.
Bro,
I need,
you
and
capping.
listen.
Can you
Even
admit
when,
Michael
All right,
Jordan when you
I'm gonna
had
give y'all this.
admit-
I'm gonna give y'all this. I'm gonna give
I
y'all
admit
this. I'm
that
gonna leave
you
y'all
love
with this.
Michael as a
Yeah,
player.
leave
I
us
Look,
with
admit
something.
that
I'm
you
gonna leave
love
y'all with
Michael
this.
as a player.
That dude that played for Miami
kicker,
Heat.
Yeah, leave
he
us
is
with
not a
something.
picker.
I'm about to leave y'all with this. That dude that played for the Martin brothers, right?
It was undrafted. It
Wait.
was undrafted. The
But this
Martin
the point I'm
twins, they
getting at.
undrafted.
He was with the Hornets, huh?
They
He was.
undrafted.
Look,
They
it don't matter. This the point I'm telling you.
You just said it matters about
hey
the
Scott,
pick.
I'm gonna tell you
They
one thing.
undrafted.
They don't think in layers. They think one thing at a time. So
No,
they
it's
listen to
not
what
because this dude is
They
not an
ain't
They
listening to what
all-star.
I'm trying to get
undrafted.
at.
Cam Harden is not no all-star. He just had a good run
But
in the
y'all
playoffs.
mustn't.
That's it.
But didn't he make it
Hold on.
farther than
Hey,
everybody
Dex,
that
hold
the
on real
Hornets
quick.
got 1 and 2?
Huh?
You missing the
He
point
didn't
he's trying
made
to
it
make.
further.
What he's
He
trying
ain't
to say
making
That
is
no
was an
point.
undrafted
go from the
player
Hornets.
than all the players that he drafted, even
He was
LaMelo Ball.
actually
So
cut
we
by
judging
the
that.
Hornets. He was actually cut by the Hornets. If you really want to be
So
technical,
now he was good
No,
because he
listen.
made it.
One was drafted
But
and one was
but
undrafted.
nobody don't know
Yeah,
him.
one
But
was
he was
drafted
good.
and one was
Ain't
undrafted.
nobody
Okay,
know him
what
till
college
now.
did he
But
go
now he
to,
was
Scott?
good.
Oh. Since Scott, you know so much about the
Man, y'all
Martin twins. What
crazy,
college they
man.
go to? What college they go to?
Oh, the Martin
The
brothers?
Martin twins. Yeah, what college they
Oh
go
no,
to?
I
Since you know
don't
so
know
much.
them. I'm just giving y'all an example. I don't know them. I'm not jumping
Listen,
for them.
y'all.
I'm just telling you how sometimes you hit and miss, and sometimes the team can look up.
But we gave you 3,
Look,
Scott.
this is
We
what I'm
gave you
trying to tell
3.
you. Y'all steady
What part
basing
of
it
that you
off of
understand?
Michael
Now,
Jordan picks. I'm just
and then
saying
you try to
maybe it's the
correlate it to the
team.
Lakers. The Lakers didn't miss.
What they didn't miss
So
on?
how did?
What they didn't miss on? Them
Oh,
people
none
won
of the
every
people that you
championship with
mentioned.
veteran players. What you talking about?
No, I'm
After
talking
they
about the
done proven
draft.
themselves.
No, you're
Oh,
wrong
all
because
right. What
those
young
the
team?
Lakers
Look up.
drafted.
What young
Listen,
team won
the
the
Lakers.
championship with the Lakers? I'm
Can I
waiting.
talk?
I'm
Can I
waiting.
talk? Can I
I'm
talk?
waiting.
The
What
Lakers.
young
The
team?
Lakers. Can I
Name
talk?
a
You
young
already
team.
said you waiting. If you're gonna wait. If
Go.
you're gonna wait.
Go.
The Lakers drafted all that real estate, right? Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart, what's the boy from Utah?
Randall, Kyle Kuzma,
No, I ain't getting to them yet. The boy from
Talking about
Utah.
THT.
Jordan Clarkson,
No, yeah, Clarkson,
D'Angelo Russell,
D'Angelo
D'Angelo
Russell,
Russell.
Randall.
Kuzma, Randall. Now that's 7. Every one of last of those guys got extensions and got multi-million-dollar contracts.
I'm not
So
saying that,
how
but
in the hell
well, if
did
they
they
was
miss?
that good, why they couldn't win when they was together? Why
They
they traded
traded
all of them?
because they was young. They're young, dude.
Ask
And
me a
Arizona
question.
1 and 2 years in the league. Come on, man. They
Nigga, that's
young
based off
kids.
the they got the
Larry
multi
Nance.
they got the
Can
multi
I finish?
contracts based, and you
Can I
keep pushing
finish?
Lonzo Ball up there, and
Larry
Lonzo Ball
Nance.
really ain't worth
Lonzo
what
got
they
paid.
gave
Did
him.
he get paid? Did he
Man,
get an
come on,
extension?
man.
Did he get an
he got
extension?
paid. He did get paid.
Larry Nance Jr.
Oh.
Larry Nance Jr. is a part of that too.
Yes,
Lakers. When do you want me to stop?
Listen, as far as the Lakers thing, I do agree. Like, I don't see how that correlate that. Like, you were wrong on that. But as far as what he's saying
No, he's
about
not.
no, as far as what he's saying is like you gotta think about it. Like, all he's saying is they don't get the top draft picks. They don't get number
Exactly.
1, 2, and 3
Bro,
all
He
the
got
no,
time.
3
listen.
No, hold
chances.
on.
What you
Let me finish.
mean?
Let me finish.
3
Man, you
times
named
in the
three
top
people on
5.
that team that was a
Just let
one
me
or a
finish. That's
two.
all. Just let me finish my point.
Look, no panic. He named 3 players out of all that young talent the Lakers had that went 1 or 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's even go further than that.
Nigga,
Let's
that's
just, okay.
obvious. You telling me something that's obvious.
Yeah, like
No,
Deck,
listen.
you
If
said
it's
the
so
top
obvious,
top
hold
three. That's
on,
an
Sky,
obvious
listen.
statement.
No panic. Listen to him, no panic. If it was so obvious, then how did he miss?
All right, check this out. Check this out.
If
This
it's
the
so
point I'm
obvious,
getting
how
at.
did Michael
Look,
Jordan miss?
look. This the point I'm getting at. This the point I'm getting at, right?
If it's so obvious,
What you
can
mean?
I?
It's so
All
obvious.
he's saying is all
You
the
said
pictures,
it's so
like you
obvious.
said,
How did Michael
and if
Jordan
you
miss?
average out all them
The
picks,
point
that
I'm
other
all
round
right, all right. This
17.
what I mean. They didn't miss. That's the whole point I'm getting at. The based off
They
his pick.
did, man.
Look. If you check this out, if you give Michael Jordan if you give Michael Jordan them 1 and 2 that the Lakers got, you don't think they picked him?
He
You
had
think he that?
opportunity to.
You think Michael Jordan that
We just
dumb so he
showed
don't pick him?
three different occasions he had an opportunity to pick at that height
All
in
right.
the draft.
Check this out. You give Michael. Check this out. You give Mike. You telling me from y'all logic? Y'all telling me you give Mike the number 1 pick this
It's a
year? He
proven
pass up. He
fact.
pass up Wembanyama and he takes somebody else. That's what y'all telling me.
All right, then that's the only. Listen,
Trash.
it is, but that's the only scenario that might be good for Mike because he's never had an
Oh,
opportunity to draft at number
Yeah, but
1.
he ain't never had a number
Sky.
one. So we can't
I'ma
say he
use
just
my
picking trash
Ed
players.
Reed
Like
voice.
they just ain't working out. Like
Nah,
he
man. When you got number 2, if you got 1 through 5, come on,
Man, no,
man.
you don't, man.
but that
No,
you
you don't.
realize
That's not true.
Yes.
no,
That's
listen,
not
so
true.
When Adam
That's
Morrison played
not
college,
true.
so he wasn't
1
one
through
that played a
3.
lot of people would have
Nobody
picked top
cares
5.
after the 3rd pick, man. Cut that out, man. Nobody
If any
cares.
other
Everything
team
a
behind
toss up.
Charlotte
I
winning
don't
that,
know about that. I
Man,
really
I
don't know
don't know
about
about
that.
that
How
either.
many? All right,
I
how
know
many
he
picks
could
they
be.
had
Hold on,
this
I'm gonna
year?
tell you.
It's like that every
If
year.
you a basketball historian,
How,
hold on. If
look,
you a
how many
basketball
picks they had
historian,
this year?
wait. If you a basketball
Come on.
historian, you know that it was top 10. That's what it always have been. But since the league has been saturated with youngsters, now it might be 1 through 5, 1 through 3, because
Man,
too
come
many
on,
young
man.
kids are coming out.
It's
These
always
guys,
like that.
no, it hasn't been always like that.
Name the top
It
5
ain't always
players.
been like that. See,
Name the
I'm
top
talking to
5
somebody
players
who
in
don't know
Zion
basketball.
Williamson. Name the top 5 players in Zion Williamson
Zion
draft.
Williamson just came out 3 years ago. What are you talking about, dude?
Oh man, see.
Bro, you don't know
You
about
talking about
basketball.
after they've been
The
panned out already.
Hornets,
He talking
most
about when
of,
they done panned out
In
most
the
of the
already.
history
cats,
of the
listen, the
draft, it
last
always
time
been
we can
top
say a
10.
one
Like,
through
Come on,
most
man.
of the
five
Y'all
cats
pick
know this
drafted.
dude
is
gonna
RJ
be
not
that
just
number
good.
panned
one.
out.
That's bullshit,
RJ
bro.
just panned out. RJ himself just panned out. He
In what
came
way?
out with Zion. So what, Sky? You're
How he panned out in what
overreaching
way?
at this point,
Hold
bro.
What
on,
you
in what
mean?
way has RJ panned
Look,
out?
look,
Go
look,
ahead.
look, 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 look,
and
look.
then Zion is the
Nobody,
number 1 pick
look,
overall. So
look.
that
And
was
who
obvious
even
for that
panned
year,
out
right?
yet?
That's the point I'm getting at. Look, that's the point I'm getting at.
Bro,
Y'all
you're
just don't want. Y'all just
overreaching.
don't want to hear it. Y'all instead of
No,
saying
you're
No, it
to
ain't no
me,
one
overreaching.
here.
RJ Barrett not good.
Black,
To me,
you're
RJ Barrett
overreaching,
ain't
Black.
good. The
Sky,
left-handed man.
let me share
Black,
some with you
Left-handed
so you
man
don't
is
never
not
say this
good.
again. Sky, let me share this with you so you won't never go wrong again. The NBA used to take pride in top 10 picks. It used to be top 10. Then, people start really coming out of high school a lot and stuff like that. People coming
Ego.
out of college as a sophomore. Then it became top 5. Now you might can say you're right. It might be top 3 going forward because too many youngsters are coming up that's not ready.
Right. Yep.
but good picks are,
And
but Dex, here's my pushback to that. Good picks are still being found in the second round. So,
Oh
Exactly.
yeah, but
so,
those are diamonds in the rough.
Oh man.
okay, but hold
You
on, but
got
hold on, but hold on.
no. That's
So,
not true.
so,
That's
so my
not true. You
pushback
got
to,
more that's
Yeah, it
good
is.
in
so
the second round than in the
but
first.
hold on, Dex. So
Crazy, man.
my pushback to what Sky try is trying to push is mute because he just admitted himself that picks are being found in the second round. So what he's saying about Mike and trying to protect Mike, his whole statement is mute.
Right. That's what I'm
No, because
saying.
that just proves the point that every GM, even if you draft a player in the
Oh
first
my
round,
God.
Yeah,
God
no
damn
So
it,
Patty. You
y'all
know
don't.
where I'm going
are
with
they
this, no
people
Patty.
in the
Hey, no,
second
when it
Nigga, you
round
comes to
taking
or
a
are they
chance on
not
any one of
people
them
in the
dudes
second
after
whenever
the
round?
me and
three.
you talk,
No.
is somebody
After
that
the
got
three, you taking
we
a
don't
chance
start
on
with
any
the
one of them dudes.
No.
Okay.
Any
Hey, so
one of them
Sky,
dudes.
Sky,
They
I got
either
a
y'all
gonna
question.
proving
pan
this
out or they
point
gonna fall off their feet.
Sky, I got
I
a
just
question for
told
you.
Sky that used
Sky,
to be top 10. NBA took pride in top 10 draft. The top 10
that's
draft
the
was
NBA.
special.
hey, let me ask Sky something. So Sky, you telling me that Michael Jordan is a great GM. He just made some mistakes. Is that what you're telling me?
No. What I'm telling you is he going what he think is best fitted for the team at the time, and it's just not working out.
No, that's
Listen,
what
That's obvious it's not working out. That's obvious it's not working out.
it's obvious, right?
Yeah.
What is this guy talking about?
All
What
right,
pick was the
check
Joker?
this out.
With
What pick
everybody
was
And
the
this is only
Joker,
why I say
Sky?
that. Look,
Sky,
no.
Sky. What pick was the Joker? What pick was the Joker, Sky?
The second round. But
Sky.
check this out.
What pick? But what number pick was the Joker,
Man,
Sky?
what he was?
You proven his
45?
point. That means everybody missed on
47.
Joker.
I knew it was somewhere up there.
Hey, Scott, I got another question for you. What draft was Klay Thompson and Kawhi Leonard picked in?
Ooh.
You know who was picked above them by the Hornets? Kemba Walker and Bismack Biyombo. Kemba was okay, but he's out of the league now.
So you think Klay Thompson do that over there by the Hornets?
What's that?
You think that same Klay Thompson you was getting with
regardless of time and
Golden
place.
State, you was gonna get with the Hornets? That's not
A
even
shooter
comparable.
is a shooter regardless of time and place.
Oh, man,
Well,
these dudes don't
yeah,
even-
You can put a
that's
shooter
another
in the lane, he's
argument.
still a shooter.
That's another
man.
argument. I give Kawhi. I give Kawhi
Do the
a better chance
do the
than
numbers.
Kemba Walker.
Nobody knew Kawhi was going to be Kawhi when he was Kawhi.
Oh,
do the
come
numbers.
on, bro. That's
Do
your
the
job, though. That's the point. We trying to say you got to have evaluators.
Racing, that's right.
Kawhi get
That's right.
like
Good
Kawhi
take.
get
Good
picked
take,
around
Big
there.
Al.
Hold on. Do the numbers on this. Out of the top 10 players that
Shout
are
out to Nico.
in order, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. How many of those players actually rank at the top of their position or in the league? Like they're no longer playing, they're injured. I mean, it's very few. I would
It's
say
very few.
30%. Like 30%. I'm actually being generous.
I think it's less than that.
Yeah, it's less than that.
think
Players that are drafted in the top 10,
I
most
think
of
it's
them,
23%.
they flop out within 2 years. They're out of there. The entire
Are you saying in general for the league or for the Hornets?
in general for the league.
But that's
Yes.
kind of Sky's point. These play you just picking after 1, 2. You kind of just picking.
I
That's
disagree.
That's the reason why.
The point I'm getting at. That's
It's
the
the
point
reason
I'm
why
getting
John
at.
Then why are you
Zion
paying for
for 1, 2,
scouts
no
then?
brainer.
Right. Why are you
Okay,
paying scouts?
So why are you paying scouts then?
To look for the best talent at the time.
Well, that's the
Wait,
fucking
wait,
point,
wait,
my
wait,
nigga.
wait,
What are you
wait,
talking
wait,
Based
about?
off history.
Y'all
I don't
argument,
want- and I need
no. Y'all argument just said if it's past 1 and 2, and I'm only going off of your verbiage, 1 and 2, it doesn't matter. So why are we paying for scouts then?
You play for scouts because you want players that fit what you trying to do. So if you see Mark Williams, y'all get him at 15, right? It may have been a couple of other players that may be better than him that going right behind him. But for what they're trying to add to their team, Mark Williams fit it the best. You seeing scouts out to confirm his game can translate to this game to be this type of player.
Okay, so now I walk up to my scout.
This man sounds
tell my
stupid.
scout.
You sound like you drunk on stupidity.
Why me and Sky can't finish a full point before you interrupt?
Because you sound like you drunk on stupidity.
Right. Because the point is always stupid. You understand what the fuck
you picking in the top 5 and you talking about, oh, let me see where I need help at. Nobody does that. They pick the best player available. Where you get this from?
See, okay, so if you saying that, then what's Charlotte picking Brandon Miller been? Was that the top talent or that what they need?
They felt he was a top talent. That's what I think.
Did you hear Mitch Kupchak?
Now you proving my point. That's what I told you they do. They pick the best
point
talent available. Y'all said
Oh,
Jordan.
Okay, what about that's what we talking about? Listen, hold on, Sky. Wait. Let me get this Sky. Please move out the way. Open the corridor. Let me see Sky face to face. Sky, if that's the case, so you saying the Cody Zellers of the world, the Frank Kaminsky's of the world, whatever that dude was named, you saying that Adam Morrison of the world was the best talent available?
Yup. Look. They got a catch to that. I'm about to tell you the
Michael
catch to that.
Kilgore, you saying that's the best talent available? Is that what you
Hell to the no.
I'm about to tell you how you do it. I'm gonna tell you how they do it. They look at what they need.
Man, you don't know what the hell you talking
Wait a
about.
minute, wait a minute. Best talent available, what they need. Make up your mind.
Let them finish
Look,
this
it's
point.
the best available at that position of what they need.
Yeah, Rudy Gay was
That's what I'm
available
telling
in
you.
that draft. Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you.
Tell me,
And I
okay, so
disagree. And I disagree.
And listen,
Well,
and
okay,
Scott,
Kevin,
on top
it
of that,
proved my point this year. It
so
proved my point this
Cody
year. I'm about
Zeller
to give
and
you.
Adam Morrison, but at the top
Look,
of
I'm about to
college at
tell you
the
right
time.
now.
You know
This
what
how
they
I
said
prove
about
my
Brandon
point,
Miller?
right?
Would have picked them in that
Wait,
same
wait.
position.
Let me tell Sky because Sky don't have no information because he don't check for nothing outside of the Pelicans. You know what
Oh, that
Vince
was you.
Kupchak said about Brandon
Like,
Miller?
what was that noise?
He said Brandon Miller was the best talent, and he felt that Brandon Miller would have the longer career out of those behind Victor Wembanyama. That's what he said.
there
That
you
sounds
go.
crazy.
Well, go look him up. That's
But
what I'm
that's
saying.
but
You
that but
guys don't
that's
follow
but
nothing.
that
You guys just
that's
you guys
over
just follow who y'all
Cooper.
follow, and then confabulate on everything else.
Right.
Man, y'all
The
just
man,
be.
the man
No,
had a press conference. The man had a press conference.
like
And I think
listen,
y'all didn't look at it because y'all don't care about Charlotte.
it's
Y'all
not
just want
about
to
looking
argue with
at it.
us.
What it does is y'all every argument I hear about going against getting Scoot Henderson has always been Charlotte need a shooter anyway. Charlotte need a shooter. Now
I'm
that
telling
Charlotte
you
No,
what
need
no.
Miss
a big
They,
Kupchak
man,
said,
that sounds
man.
crazy.
man, they more scared that Scoop might take Melo's spot. That's why they say they need a shooter. They done said
Charlotte never
they
needed a
talk
shooter.
they
Yeah,
talk
you're right.
I
I agree with that one,
they
Scott. I
feelings.
agree with that one,
They
Scott.
talk
Yeah.
out their feelings.
Yeah, I
What?
agree with Sky on that one. Yeah. But Miss Kupchak said out of his own mouth in a press conference, he's a GM. He said they're not picking for fit. They're picking for the best talent available, and it's going to be that person they pick. They believe will have a longer productive career than anything else outside of their pick. That's what Mitch
Now,
said.
Well, Dex, let me ask
now,
you this. Let me ask you this, Dex.
And if you
If
don't believe me, go
Jordan,
look it up yourself.
no, listen, that year that Jordan had the number one pick and he going to get Kwame. Let me ask you the honest answer.
I'm not even talking about that right there because that was
Okay,
on the Washington Wizards. He wasn't
okay,
no
cool.
owner.
Okay, yeah, so cool. Okay, cool. But just for example, do you think he still would have get picked if it wasn't Jordan or the Wizards picking first?
Listen, the rumor with Kwame, according to Kwame, they picked him because they was trying to trade for Elton Brand, and it
yes.
didn't work. Something happened and it didn't work. So he was stuck with him, and Michael didn't like him based on the fact that he stuck with him. And we know Michael can be an asshole, so he treated him like that. Like I really don't want you anyway. You follow
Okay,
what I'm
but
saying?
cool. So the point I'm trying to make is kind of trying to stapling down Sky Point. He had number one picks where it's like these are the for sure players. You can't get this wrong. The entire league will take the same pick, right?
Listen,
He
dude.
always picked it when you look
Listen,
at the
I
average
don't know where you're
position.
going with this. We
No,
gave
no,
you names.
you gotta
Adam
let me
Morrison. We
listen.
gave you a
That's
name.
why
Adam Morrison.
listen.
We
Man, you
gave
telling
you
us after
Kobe
they
Beverly.
panned out, man.
That's why
Who
Charles
came
No,
behind
Barkley.
them
we talking.
players,
But
No,
man?
these
we
was
talking about some
his
college.
picks.
Some
Okay, that's
college,
But
what I'm
these
dude.
talking
was
about.
his
If
picks.
anybody listen, if that same year that they get Cody Zeller at
Nobody wanted
first,
Michael Jordan to pick no
no,
damn
listen,
Cody Zeller at that height.
no, but listen,
Nobody
see,
wanted to pick no
Nobody
Adam
wanted him to
Morrison,
get
Frank
Frank.
Kaminsky.
no, see,
Frank the
Dex,
Tank. And
you
he
being,
still
listen,
picked him.
Nobody wanted to
when
get
you go
Michael
back to the
Gilchrist.
years, no, listen,
You
when you go
damn
Go
back
right,
to
back.
the
Michael
years,
Listen,
Gilchrist
Cody
should have been
Zeller was
drafted.
listen, man. Listen, these
but
guys don't know because they probably wasn't watching basketball, and we're dumber than them for arguing with them on something that they probably wasn't even watching. They was probably
Right,
no,
watching
you
I
gonna
soccer.
agree.
tell me Adam Morrison ain't been one of the best college basketball
You
players
probably
ever?
was watching
Oh my
soccer during that
God,
time.
bro.
That's what he telling you. That's what he
You
telling you. That man
scout players.
headed to the
Why
league
didn't you
and was
scout this
trash.
man and
Y'all
find out he
sound
had
He
crazy.
headed
diabetes?
to the league, but he was
He
trash.
had
That's what he telling you.
injury issues. Why didn't you do
He
evaluations on
been
Adam
getting picked
Morris?
Adam
regardless
Morrison
around
had
that pick.
back issues in college, dude. See, I watched
But
this
he
All
wasn't
guy.
right,
getting
He
the
was
picked
same way.
regardless.
he was a
Hold on,
fucking
hold on.
diabetic.
And he was
The same way
eclectic.
the
Hold
Bulls
on.
extended Lonzo
You
Ball
guys
with a
don't have the
bad knee.
information.
The
And
same
Adam
way.
Morrison was
Look,
eclectic.
look,
He
look.
wasn't even fit.
You
really
know
play
what, man?
basketball at that
All the
level.
He was
same
he was
way,
the first
the
version of
same way the
Michael
Bulls
Porter.
extended Lonzo Ball with a bad knee. That's how you make that pick.
No,
He
Sky.
just
He
want to
was
talk
the
about
first
Lonzo.
version. He was the first
That's the
version
only
of
way y'all
Michael
can
Porter.
understand.
No, Sky. He was the first version of Michael Porter Jr. with a back problem in college. He was the first version
He
of
was going
that,
to get
bruh.
drafted by somebody. It don't matter if he been
Yeah,
Jordan
but it
or
don't
not.
have to be
He's
Mike. Mike don't
Exactly.
have to draft him.
So it's Mike Nines
okay,
is
but
a
that's what
problem.
Sky's trying to say.
Yeah,
When
Mike is
they
the
just
problem.
pick him.
Jordan is
Let
the
somebody
problem.
How
else draft.
many
Let somebody
people
else
come?
draft him.
Yeah.
How
So
many people
listen,
bounce
Hey, but
back
who
from
else
a
coming
back
that draft that would have been a
surgery?
bad pick?
listen. In that
How many people bounce
in that
back from a back surgery?
in that
How many?
2012 draft, you can't tell me Michael Kidd Gilchrist was a number 2 pick in front of Bradley Beal, Damian Lillard, Harrison Barnes, Andre Drummond, so many fucking players. I
But
mean,
see,
come
but
on.
when you
Check this
say that,
out.
you got to
Check this
remember
out.
now.
All
Damn
32
man
teams.
players
I
for
mean,
no. Go ahead.
every team in the NBA, NBA must have bad picks too, because all of them let
Yeah.
Jokic walk to the second
We're
round.
not
Bro,
disagreeing with that.
everybody in
All
that
of them.
draft
So
that
all
I
of them
just
must
And
be
look when
mentioned,
bad.
Dame gets drafted. Why is Dame
everybody in
taking
that
number
draft I
one?
just
All of
Why
them
mentioned
is
must be
are
Big
getting
bad.
Al. They
are
just
getting
want to be
Walk to
money.
the second
contrarians, Big
round,
Al.
man. That's what
Big
y'all
Al,
telling me.
understand. Sky
That's what
and
y'all
No
telling me.
Penny love to be contrarians. They don't
I
even,
see.
they not even, listen, Sky's not bringing no information. What
Yeah,
information on his rock?
he
He
just
haven't
arguing.
Man,
seen one
I'm just
player.
trying to
He
prove
haven't
my
seen
Y'all
one
ain't
point,
even
year.
y'all.
y'all
Y'all
ain't
don't know
even
what
let
y'all
this man
He
get a
talking
don't
about.
brought
vote.
no
Sky,
information. All
Sky,
he's doing
Sky,
is
not
the
proving your
opposite
Sky,
side.
you
point
ain't
yet.
made a point, dog. What are you
other
talking
teams
about?
do not have
Sky,
a
you
bad
haven't
track
proven a
record
point
like
yet,
Michael
bro.
Jordan. Other
N-
teams' record are not that bad.
No,
No,
not
not
But
that
even
how
bad
they
at
close.
don't?
all.
How they
Jordan
don't?
Not
is
It's
even
the
close.
same
trash.
team. Look, look,
Not
look.
even
How
Bad.
they
Detroit.
don't? And it's the same
It's really
teams at the
bad.
bottom. Yeah. How they don't? Tell
Listen, let
me.
me
Michael
tell you this,
Jordan
Sky.
track
Man, look,
record
man. Tell
Sky,
me how
listen,
they
let me
don't
tell
have
you,
a
let
bad
me
represent
give
track
you the
record
somebody
in
second
the
who
phase of
same
it, Sky.
teams
never.
at the bottom
Sky,
every
let
year?
me give you the second phase of it. Hold on, Sky. Let me give
How?
you the second phase of it.
What are you
Listen, when
talking
Michael
about?
Jordan, hold on, slow down. When Michael Jordan, say for instance, Michael Jordan make a bad pick or whatever, he don't even back it up by getting something in free agency. And these other squads, when they make bad
They're
picks, they might get
Charlotte.
something in free agency.
They in
And go
But
Charlotte.
back to what we
but
said.
Charlotte is not the
Somebody
worst
just
city to
said
play
it.
in.
But they gotta
It's
overpay
Charlotte.
for
Look,
every player they
look.
get.
I'm a Pelican fan, dog. We make good picks. Only good picks we done made
Nah,
is
Thunder.
based off
If
of
you
we
knew
had the number
basketball,
one.
if you know
Look,
basketball, you was
look, look,
watching
look,
college
look, 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 look,
basketball,
look, look.
you know those guys shouldn't go
Man,
that
you ain't
high.
getting what I'm saying. Every bad pick, I
We
mean,
know
every
Cody
pick that
Zeller
we
was North
got that was a
Carolina, so we already know why he went that
check
high.
this out. Every
It
pick
don't
we
matter.
didn't
He
got,
saw where it going.
look, every pick we didn't got that we didn't hit the lottery on, it was the overall number one pick, which means you're going to get the best talent. It's tons of picks that we didn't pick and we
Sky
can
is
look
not the
past.
same.
Well, give us
How
an
is not the
example then. Give
same?
us an example. Give us an example because you're doing all this talking. You just bumping your gums.
Who, me?
Give us an example. Give us some names. Give us some dates. Give us some events.
What you mean? I just
What you
gave
mean?
you
What
a
I
About
My
few.
mean?
Mike's
God,
I
draft
bro.
mean, it's
picks.
a lot.
About Mike's
Look,
draft
we took
picks.
Nikhil
Okay, there's
Alexander
a lot that
Walker.
should be
He
easy.
ain't paying out. We took Kyra Lewis. He ain't paying out. We took Jackson Hayes that y'all
Yeah.
got now. He ain't
Sky,
paying out.
I got a real question
Yeah, they
for
going
you.
to get They
Sky,
better get Darius
I got
Smith
an
at one
honest
point.
question
He ain't
for you,
paying
You
out.
Sky.
guys should have never drafted Alexander
Sky,
Walker nor Kyra Lewis. You guys already
No,
had two
no.
guards,
Wait. Dex,
two solid
Dex.
guards.
Oh man.
Al and Dex. Hold on, Al and Dex. I'm gonna help Sky out on this one, and Sky honestly doesn't know this. The Pelicans have not really had real NBA recruiters or scouts since they got the name or the authority back of the NBA. They have not had proper scouts till recently, within the last 3 years. Sky did not know that. So I'm giving him that information before he go any further. We
Man,
did
what are
not
you
have
talking
proper
about, man? Every
scouts
team
here.
got scouts. You got to know what you
We
getting.
did not
You a
have
dummy.
proper
How you even
scouts
say
here.
that, man? What you
You
mean
are a
proper?
dummy.
No, Scott, that's not true. Every team don't have scouts.
How you don't have a
It's
scout?
the
So you
same
just
thing
going
with
up
See,
the
there and
Scott
getting
don't
a
know what he
name?
NBA.
be talking about. He don't
I'm
even know
No,
what he be
trying to
talking
real.
about.
help you out, Sky, for a
Oh
reason.
man,
I don't want you to
And you gonna
find
crazy.
call
out.
Gemini a dummy when he's giving
Hey,
you
I'm not
yo,
trying
information.
to help you out for
crazy.
a reason.
So you sitting up here
No,
telling
we're
me they
not.
just go in there and just picking a name. They ain't looking at the player, nothing, no
Bro, they're
film or
No,
nothing.
not
when we
looking
say they
at
don't have
Money,
players
bro.
scouts,
It
proper.
costs
They
money to
like,
did
send
not
okay,
somebody
have
on a
proper
plane,
scouts.
set them up in a hotel. You got to pay for their fucking cell phone bill, dude. That costs money, man. You just can't do that one or
We
two
did
times,
not have proper scouts. We
right?
did not have people that was
Like a
experienced
staff, bro.
scouts. We did not
That's
have
not
yeah, a
every
lot of
team.
experienced
teams.
scouts. We
What
had
I know
rookie
Man,
for
what you
scouts.
talking about? A scout is a
I don't know
scout.
no team that's going to be out
No,
here
a
A
without
scout
scout
is
is
scouts.
a
not a
scout.
scout. A
Every
scout
team
is
got a
not a
foreign
scout.
scout.
Oh
Every team
A
man.
got a
scout is
domestic
not a
scout. Like
scout.
they got a
No.
regional scouts.
A
Like,
Oh
bro, they
scout
got
man.
is
scouts.
not a scout. A
Oh
scout
no.
is
Do
not
that
a
you?
don't mean
scout.
look, I'm not here arguing about if he a good scout or he a bad scout, but a scout is a scout.
Do
We
you know
not
what
about
it
to
Yeah,
do
takes
that.
to
Sky,
get
no,
yeah.
We not about
Sky,
to do
Every
Do
that.
you
team of
know
Like a
what
any
it
player is
sport
a
takes to
has
no,
get
player.
scouts.
Sky.
Like a
No,
player is a player.
Sky.
Like you
You didn't
compare
know
Michael
that,
Jordan to
Sky.
any other player in
You
the
didn't
league.
know that, so
You
I'm
damn
helping
sure
you
can't
out
compare
on
him to
that.
no other GM.
No, Sky. No, Sky, you're wrong, bro. You're
I
100%
need to
wrong on
see
this one.
something that say a
And
team
I'll
ain't had a
stand on
scouting
that.
department at no point. That's
uh,
that's
Tennessee
fucking said.
not
That's like fucking 35% of a winning organization is having some sort of scouting. You got to build a team. You
but
got to see what
it's not
fits you.
No,
anything
wait,
though. They
wait, wait.
gotta
No
be
panic. No, wait, no. Hold on, Purple. No panic. You do realize you're talking about an organization that family also owned the Pelicans, but the football team was also paid by the NFL to have losing seasons. So when you talk about
Listen,
this
bro, I
team
don't know what you
of
be
this
talking about
city, know
sometimes,
what the
but
fuck you talking about. And that's what I'm fucking tired of.
hey, listen, I don't care
Know
what
what the
nobody
fuck
said.
you talking
This is
about,
my
bro.
son. This is my son, bro.
that's
This is my
stressful.
son.
Yeah, we putting Jordan on the chopping block, bro. He going under the guillotine.
Jordan
Yeah, like
has
ain't nothing
made
wrong
bad
with
picks,
criticizing
and you
Jordan.
don't want to admit to the shit.
Ain't nothing
Jordan
wrong
has
with
made
criticizing
bad
Jordan,
We're
but
fucking
just
y'all be
picks,
talking
just
about
bro.
his
throwing
front office.
everything
Yeah,
against the
not
shit.
his court, not on the court. We talking about in the
We're
front
not
office.
talking about him as a player.
Right.
We're talking
Who
about him
said? But who said that was a player?
as a owner and as choosing players. He has made bad choices. Sky jumped on here to defend him. We gave
Outside
him
of
the chance
Damian
to
Lillard.
we gave him the chance to give evidence to prove his case. He has not given not a shred of
Okay, well, let me
evidence.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question to break
Man,
it
don't
down.
ask us nothing. Just hey,
Who has no?
prove to
Hold on,
us that
bro.
Michael Jordan is a better GM than anybody
I
else
ain't give
that's
about the
ever been in
GM
the league.
part. Who has Portland drafted in the past 17 years?
Outside of Dame and LaMarcus Aldridge and Batum, nobody really.
So that's three people, right?
Odom,
Yeah.
But Odom had knee
Oh
problems,
yeah,
and
hold on
and
and
they
Brandon.
knew that.
Yeah, injuries. Yeah, they had
Yeah.
injuries.
Okay, so but they didn't pan, but those players didn't pan out. So out of all these picks over the past 17 years, the only star or superstar or player that panned out for Portland would be Dame and Aldridge. And I don't know if they draft CJ. I don't know how they get him or whatever. But if they
They
draft him,
drafted
that's
him.
three
They
players.
drafted him. They
So that's
drafted
three
him.
players. That's out of 17 chances, they got it right three times.
They on the chopping block too.
But
But the
what? But
subject
if you
and
think
the
But
about
that's
this
subject
more.
and
Sky
No,
topic
saying,
is
that's
MJ.
all Sky
But the
saying.
subject
They
and
just picking at
topic
this point,
is
like
MJ.
Yeah, other
But the
teams
none of them.
subject and
cannot stand
When
topic is
at what number
MJ.
did Audrey get drafted? What number Audrey get drafted at?
Oh, they was way behind Mike. They was way behind Mike in the draft pool. So the subject and topic is MJ. And y'all jump up here to defend him, and y'all evidence is lacking. Y'all will be in jail right now.
Yeah, he's had more
I mean, not
chances
really,
than
because I
other
mean,
teams.
when he said they ain't really
What you
had no
mean,
top
not
five,
really? Y'all will
top
be in
no.
jail.
Listen,
He has more chances
Dex
of
said top three, right? We look up the top three. They only had three of them, 3 in 17 years, right? They had on LaMelo. We still got to see about Brandon Miller and Adam Morrison. So that's top three picks that they had. Other than that, they had two more top five picks. After that, they had like two number eights, two number nines, and the rest 10 and above. They really
but
had high picks. I get that teams have made better decisions later on in the draft, but you got to understand all these players that we talking about Morrison and Zilla, and even now Michael Kidd Gildress. These players would have been picked around those numbers regardless of
no,
what team was there.
no, that's false. If you was
How
watching
so?
college basketball, that's incorrect. Especially with Michael
Cody
Kidd
Zeller been
Grill.
one of the best big men in college that year. Adam Morrison been the
Yes,
best player in college that year. Give Chris Hill
but and listen, with Cody Zeller specifically, because I remember, because I was watching basketball then. They
Okay, we all
said
have.
he would not transfer. He would not translate over to the NBA. That he was just a great college player, and he is not top 5 worthy. And he took him anyway.
And this been the problem
But
with
you do
Zeller
realize
since he entered
anybody
the
that picked there would
NBA.
have made the same decision.
This been Zeller
Huh?
problem the
So,
whole
and what
time in
you
the
saying is,
NBA.
if
No
we
panic.
erase
They ain't
Jordan
getting
pick,
it. No
if
panic.
we
No
erase
panic.
Jordan pick,
They
Cody Zeller
no
would have fallen out the first round. That's what
oh
you
no
saying.
panic. They can't ask me. They can't answer why the same teams at the bottom every year. That's
Because
the
they
point I'm
draft
getting at. If you
Because
at
they're
the bottom,
making
what you
bad picks over and over and over.
exactly?
right.
Wait, who's trying to argue
And
that
look, check
Charlotte
this out.
hasn't
Check
done
this
that?
out. Check this out. Hold on, no panic. No panic. Check this out. And then when they do hit on one, the same thing that happened to Damian Lillard this year happened to him. So how you ever gonna build?
Yeah.
I don't understand y'all argument.
What,
No,
all right, all right.
listen.
Look, I
What
gotta break
Sky's
it
trying
through.
to
I
say
gotta break
is,
it down to her in layman terms.
yeah,
How
you
many
They
of
go
was
ahead.
y'all think
protecting
LaMelo? Hold
Mike
on, hold
and
on,
they
hold on.
did not prove their case. They was
Look, how
No,
protecting
many of
y'all
Mike
y'all?
gotta
and they
let
did
him
not
finish
prove
his
their
point
case.
Look,
completely,
how many
so
of
other
y'all?
people can
Look,
understand where he going there
look,
instead of
check this
cutting him
out. Check
off
this
all the
out.
time.
Yo, go
Jordan
ahead,
hit on
Sky.
one, right? Jordan hit on one, right? That one y'all say LaMelo. We gonna use him for example. How many of
Okay.
y'all Charlotte fans believe he gonna stay there?
I mean, he just
I
got
don't
signed
think.
5 years. So you
What?
talking after that? Like you
Wait,
talking like full
no. How
career?
many years y'all think y'all gonna win a championship with him over there?
No.
I don't think so. No.
Nobody
But
Now
said
check
nothing
this
about a
out.
championship.
Now
Now you
y'all
sounding
proving
like
my
no
point.
panic.
Look,
Now
now
you
y'all
sounding
proving.
like no panic.
No, now y'all proving my point or what I'm getting at, right? So he did hit, right? So if he decide, hey, I'm gonna leave or I'm gonna force my way out, right? Now the man again trying to find another stall to build around with no people don't want to come there. So
Bro,
how?
we had the same problem with CP3 and West here. So come on,
CP3.
Sky.
With who?
Yeah, CP3 and David West here.
You
And
know
then
how?
we
Hold
had
on,
the
hold on.
trade for
You don't know.
CJ.
You don't know what you're talking about because even with CJ and
What
them,
the
right when we
fuck?
got him, right? That was the
Are you
that.
serious?
Look, this how I know you don't know what you're talking about, right? We did get, we did have that problem here, but this the problem. This the
You
problem.
just said we didn't, and
You
now I
not
don't know
gonna
what
get a
I'm talking
top three.
about.
No, no, no. What I'm saying is you're not gonna get a top three pick every year. So,
We're
and if
not
no,
arguing that. We know that this ain't
No,
the
let, no, Bert, let him finish. Let him
NFL.
finish because this what he keep interrupting him, man, and
you're
he
not
don't
gonna
never
get a
get to his
top three
point.
pick every year, right? So now
All
you
right.
got your franchise
Mm-hmm.
star, right? This where the roller
Mm-hmm.
coaster start. You got your franchise player, all right? CP3, he playing up the part, right? You know
Mm-hmm.
you can't get no free agents won't come, no stars.
Right.
All none of
Right.
them not gonna come, right? So
Mm-hmm.
boom, first year he go out, you got an all star on the team, right? Time to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna take the payday. That's his first payday from the rookies,
Right.
right? Boom. So
Right.
now he in his own bag, right? He still ain't getting players over there. But y'all winning, right? How
Okay.
long you think that's gonna work before you got to do that again?
What? Wait, wait, wait.
It
You're
has to be
speeding
done
past.
every
Wait,
eight
wait, wait,
years.
wait. Hold on, hold on.
It
He's
has to be
speeding
done
past
every eight
something.
years to answer Scott's question.
Right, but he's also speeding past something because he's looking past how Michael does not listen to his scouts when the scouts say do not draft this person because
Oh
it will
man.
not fit
They
here,
steady talking
and
about
he
what Mike's
still
telling them
draft
they
this
Yeah,
ain't
they
gonna
like to
person.
bring up
Now,
shit
one
that they don't
second.
even know what they
Yeah,
talking
they
about.
No,
don't know
that's
that,
the
man.
original
Nigga, you
Now,
ain't
topic.
one
been in the
second.
room they
That's
was
Y'all
the
in.
telling me
original
this, man.
topic.
Y'all
That's
DJ,
the
man, come
original
on, man.
topic.
DJ,
That's the
be
original
honest with
topic.
I want a very honest answer here, DJ.
What's happening?
You think if Michael Jordan listened to the scouts in Charlotte, they'd be any better off? Or
I,
their
Exactly.
I
their
I
scouts are
think
just
they will
shitty
be
as
a
well?
little better. I think they will be a little better.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
think they'll
so
be a little
all
I think
better
they
right,
too.
will be
so
a little better. A
all
little
right, so
better.
10.
All I know
So
is
if I
Adam
give you
Morrison get
10
drafted
draft
number
picks,
4
wait
overall. If
one
Jordan
second,
didn't
no
take him,
panic.
somebody
If
would.
I give you 10 lottery or top 15, top 10 draft
Top
picks over the
15 picks.
no,
Top
no,
15
10,
picks.
10, 10 top
Go get
10
that
picks
wire I
over the
gave
course
you
of a decade.
in that box. It's
And
in
this
on
is
Uh
what
huh.
you've given me. I can't keep blaming MJ. At some point, it's got to be all of them. It's not just MJ. It's the scouts.
Yeah,
It's
that's
the
true.
coaching. It's
That's
everything,
true.
brother.
No. He don't listen to his scouts at all. They get
The
in a
Oh
scouts
verbal
aren't
man.
doing a good
arguments
job
about him.
themselves. That's what I'm telling you.
Why he just don't fire him then? That'll be the easy way.
Yeah.
But listen.
If he
But
don't listen, then why not just
Hey,
fire him?
Gemini,
Listen,
let me say this. Hey, let me ask. So, Gemini, who's the guy that's talking? I just want to make sure I'm just the right guy.
That's Sky
That was
and
me,
No
Rico.
Panties.
What's up, brother?
Who? Rico? Okay.
Rico.
All right, so Rico. So my issue is you have a point about the scouts making mistakes, but my issue is the organization as a whole. Michael is in charge of that, as well as the draft picks.
I agree.
He's drafting bad players, and he's picking bad front office execs in talent evaluators. Because what was I about to say? The whole debacle with the coach last year was ridiculous. Why did the coach decide to go back to the Warriors? Because the
All of a
rumor
sudden.
is, all of a sudden, the rumor is them Negroes didn't want to pay them. They wanted to force them. They wanted to force the coach out of Golden State to have the coaching staff they were gonna pick because they would have been cheaper.
But see,
That's
that's the
because
thing
they
y'all
just
gotta
fired a
understand
coach
about.
and they have 2 coaches under payroll right now, which is stupid.
That's
That's
not
very
an excuse.
stupid.
That's not an excuse, Rico. And
No,
you like
that's
the
what I'm saying.
you know
It's
that's
just
not no
a
excuse.
decision.
That's ridiculous. So Michael Jordan has made bad decisions after bad decisions outside of basketball.
Hey,
Okay,
listen,
but
Now,
this
the
why
one
I
good
can't
decision,
let Michael
ask
the
you
one
one.
good decision. Let me say
Hey,
this.
listen.
The one good decision he made was to change the name back to the Charlotte Hornets. Other
Hey,
than
listen,
But
that,
Rico, I have a
Mike.
question for you, Rico. Real talk.
No, hold on,
I
Gemini,
have
hold
a
on.
question for you.
This
No,
why I don't. This
Rico,
why I'm
I
not
have
even
a
know.
I'm
question.
listening. Go ahead.
Man, what's wrong with this nigga?
When it comes to the guy from Gonzaga who was the first Michael Porter Jr. before Michael Porter Jr. It was already reported that he was having back issues, and the NBA was actually told not to draft him because there's not too many players that's going to recover from back issues. And Michael still said, "That's my
This
guy.
nigga
That's
ain't even
one."
asking a question.
And then the second part of the question, the second part of that is, you was told by your scouts also not to draft Frank the Tank from Wisconsin because he does not fit your body type nor skill set or chemistry for your team, and you went against them. Both situations was made public, but you went against your scouting department. So how does that help your organization, Rico?
I agree with you. It don't. But what I would say, probably, and I don't want to make any excuses for MJ because I've been on a train where I say he treats the Hornets like a tax audit or a tax write off. That's how I feel.
Okay.
That's how I
Okay.
feel. But what I will say is maybe because I know Frank the Tank in college was some huge, he looked like he was
He
gonna
been
make a
that boy.
project,
Yeah.
but he definitely didn't translate. So that
But he needed his
when you're a
brother
bad
too.
team, you do that though. When you're a bad team, you do draft projects on the upside because drafting a ready now player, there wasn't that many ready now players, or especially ready now players to help the Hornets. That shit is damn near impossible with the type of roster they've been having.
right?
Yeah,
Right,
like
but
That's another thing.
as
but
one
Frank
thing
the
to
Tank
draft a
also
player.
needed his brother on that same team, on that Wisconsin team. It was Frank the Tank and his brother also on that front
But
court
was
And
at the
that's
hold
why
on,
I'm
same
trying to
time.
tell y'all, like Cody Zeller, Adam Morrison, they've
hold
been the
on.
man
I
in
got a
college for
question.
years.
I got a question. What was the other white boys that got drafted by Houston and he flamed out and they said the same. They said that none of
Chandler
those players.
Parsons.
No, it wasn't Parsons. It was he was a guard, I think, and Houston had took him. I can't think of his name,
I don't
but
want to say Jimmer. It wasn't Jimmer, is it? No, Jimmer wasn't drafted by Houston. What am I thinking?
When he
I
get
just
drafted by him.
they said that they wasn't gonna translate. I remember that.
What draft was he in? What was the major
I
player
think
in that draft?
he was on that team with Kaminsky. He came out the following year after Kaminsky did.
Oh, oh yeah, I know the guard she's talking about, but I don't remember his name. I
It's
know
not
the
Jimmer
guard she's
Fredette.
talking about.
can't be Jimmer. I don't think she talking about Jimmer.
No, Jimmer didn't play at Wisconsin. I forgot.
Man,
where
let
he
me tell you,
played.
man, if you're a top talent and you
Frank,
ain't number one, and you go to a team like the Hornets, man, you not gonna translate, man. I don't care who
Exactly.
for
That's
That's
what
player
I
not.
you
think.
is.
I don't believe in that.
That's what
that ain't
That's
y'all
true.
not
don't
true.
understand.
How good your
That ain't true.
That's not
So
true.
she talking
Name
about
one that do. Name one that did.
listen, she talking about I got the draft picks up. I gotta find the Houston though. I can't find Houston.
I
You
think
sure it was
Houston
Houston?
drafted him. I just know he played on that team with Frank.
Just look for Wisconsin. Answer
Oh, I
school.
know who she talking.
I,
All
I,
that
I,
shit sound
I
cool,
don't
but
think the
all I let
team was
y'all know
Houston.
is we
I
can
don't
act
think
like
the
we the
team was
best
Houston.
scouts in the world, but somebody would have still take Cody Zeller and Adam Morrison at the same number. That was just a
No,
different
they
team. It's
wouldn't have.
not just a
No,
Jordan
they
thing.
wouldn't have.
They
I'm
would
telling
have.
you.
So what you telling
I'm
me?
telling you
If
that right now.
Cody Zeller, that's draft Cody Zeller, but what you saying is he would have dropped directly off the first round.
No, not out the first round. He would have still went first, just not as high.
I think he would
Look
have
at
been like
this.
15
Look
to
at this.
20
How
though.
I know they capping no panty to kill their
Yeah,
argument.
I don't think they
Look
actually
up.
been watching
Cody
around that
Zeller.
time. 'Cause
If he's so trash, he's still in
Oh,
the league.
I forgot his name though.
Yeah,
He is
like
not
He
he's
came
still
out.
in the league. He's
It's,
still in
I'm
the
not
league.
saying he's
That's a good
trash.
point.
Come
That's
on,
not what I'm
that don't make
saying.
sense what y'all saying, man.
It's a
Yes,
lot of
it
players
does.
still in the
It's
league,
a
bro.
lot of,
That's trash.
huh?
There's a lot of
I
people
can
in the
make I
league
can make a
that's
whole
trash,
expansion team.
and Zeller
Yeah.
is
Man,
only
listen, the
a
closest
bench
you gonna get to
player.
trash is a player that probably don't need to be in the league anymore, like a
Zeller
Tristan
has
Thompson.
only been a bench player his whole NBA career. He
Yeah,
has never been a starter, a
that's
legit
a lie.
starter.
That's a lie.
Oh, cap! I
She
call
talking about. She was
100%
talking about
cap.
Sam Decker. Just to make
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
thank you.
Decker,
Sam
Decker,
Oh yeah,
Decker.
Decker.
Sam Decker
Yeah,
for
Decker.
Syracuse.
Yeah,
No, he wasn't from
trash.
Syracuse.
Not
No,
He was
Syracuse.
from
he went to
He
Wisconsin.
played in
Syracuse.
He
college
was from
though.
Wisconsin.
How y'all gonna
Okay,
use
yeah,
other
yeah,
teams
right.
to make
Wisconsin,
Michael
Wisconsin.
Jordan point? But the point that y'all cannot make
Thank you.
is
Go to
name
the
the
original
biggest
subject.
benefit that he has given the Hornets since he's been in the front office. What's the most positive thing?
Bringing the name back to Charlotte.
Notoriety.
Charlotte Hornets. That's it.
Three or
Something to
four
talk about.
players. 3 or 4 players at best.
That's it.
I say 5 to 6,
Eh,
but
Gemini.
LG is
It
three to
might no
four.
Gemini. Gemini. I corrected my answer. I believe it's 5. I can name them. I
Okay,
can name all
I
5.
said 5 to 6. So and I was just shooting in the dark.
And think
So
about it. Think about it. They're a bottom team, and all the other bottom teams look at these stats and how
but
many they
Sky,
run.
you still
Same
haven't
thing.
produced. But
Same thing, man.
for your case of protecting him, you still haven't proven it,
You a
Beasley. Come
Charlotte
on now.
fan? You a
No,
Charlotte
I'm
fan?
not a Charlotte
He
fan.
says fan.
Oh
I'm a
yeah, you.
LeBron James fan only.
Cause you can make that argument about Cleveland until they got LeBron. They ain't had nobody, or Denver with Carmelo. Like, you can make that with arguing about anybody.
In fact,
Anybody.
with
That's what I'm trying to
Cleveland,
tell you.
Hey,
the
hey, it's
problem
crazy
was
because
it was
y'all,
the
everybody
owner.
taking turns making this point, and y'all don't even
No,
realize it.
I'm
no,
But
in Chicago, so
No, y'all
I'm
jumped up
probably
here in full protect mode, and y'all have not proven y'all case once.
y'all
Man.
Not
saying
once.
everything he's
No, y'all.
saying, y'all saying it basically. Y'all just saying
no,
what he's
Y'all,
no. We're
saying
not.
with
no,
Oh,
that to the
bro.
point.
man.
Shit.
Y'all haven't proven y'all
No
case
panic.
once.
They gonna see that, man. You can't talk to them, man. Them dudes
Yeah.
I'm
stupid,
in
man.
Chicago, man. I'm the biggest Jordan fan on the panel right now, man. So, and I'm putting the biggest foot on his neck when it comes to that front office, bro.
That's
As
But
a
because you.
player,
That's
he
because you.
was great.
That's because
As
your
in the office,
expectations.
he
That's
was
what I'm trying to tell
trash.
you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's because your expectation is high on him because he's Michael Jordan, but he's not doing nothing different from none of the bottom teams. He's
Bro,
Exactly.
doing
you
something
full
different.
of.
he's
That's not
doing
true.
yeah,
It's
he's
the
It's
doing
reason
but
something.
why they at the bottom.
Yeah,
But
he's
It's the
doing
but
reason
something
hold
they
on,
at the
different.
Sky,
bottom.
you jumped up like Captain Kirk, bro.
I
You the one that jumped up here like Captain Kirk. Like you
What?
was ready to save a hole.
Hey,
You
and just
jumped
to
up here
add this
like
real
that.
quick,
And no
Cody Zeller
panic
in his
jumped up right
career,
behind you.
he started about 60% of his games in his career that he played
He
in.
is not a solid starter in the NBA.
I mean,
He
it
No,
is
looked like
not
I
no
mean
a
panic.
solid starter.
if
No
you
panic.
start more
What
than you
team
play,
was he
I mean
starting
shit.
on? No, what team
He's
was he starting on? No
trash.
panic.
He's a bench player
What
He
team was he
started
at
starting on?
best.
hold on, let me click
Charlotte,
on this
right?
real
And in Brooklyn, I think. I mean, it was New Jersey at the time. And
Who
unless that's wrong.
who you asked about again? I didn't
I
hear
want
it.
to see what team was he starting
Cody.
on. Cody Zeller. Because
Yeah,
look,
I know
let's be
Charlotte was one of them.
if
And then I
Cody
think
Zeller is a starter on your team, that's more of an indictment on how bad your team
Okay,
is.
hold on. Out of
Thank
the
you.
six,
Like,
no,
Thank
hold on.
you.
He started for Charlotte. He started for basically Charlotte for like
damn.
that's a guarantee. Everybody can start on Charlotte. Move on.
But that's we but that
Move
most of his
on.
career.
Move on.
He only
Hey,
and look, he only played for two other teams.
listen. Charlotte is my team, despite all the shit that I've gone through.
No, hold on, don't let that go to your head.
Listen.
He only played for two other
Let me
teams.
finish. Cody Zeller
That's
is
crazy.
an issue because he has a short wingspan. When he got drafted, I knew that was an issue. A short ass wing, he can jump, but he got short arms to be a big man, and he's weak. That's a big issue.
Cody Zeller, the only other teams Cody Zeller played for were Portland and Miami, right?
Oh,
So
okay, that was the Stellar
So
brothers.
out of the 8 seasons that he played, right? He played 6 of the seasons with Hornets and he started. But that don't make nothing. Like Purple Wayne
Nah.
just saying he
It
start.
don't. If you
You
gonna
saying
start
well
on
that's
the
Charlotte
Charlotte
though.
Hornets,
But that's
bro, I'm
he but his
sorry.
whole career.
Yeah, overall bust, bro. Nobody's talking about
Yeah,
Zeller
exactly.
in the league.
Man,
That's
we
like
have gotten dragged by so many other centers in the league. As a matter of fact,
But y'all missing the point,
Miles Plumlee for the longest, people have been laughing at him. Have you seen him shoot free throws?
Mason Bumley. Yeah, we know about that, man.
Yeah, man. So I mean, in free agents, from draft to free agency, this team has been a debacle. I don't understand what the fuck they are doing. And I hope.
Listen, I tell y'all this every day. It's not the fact that they're debacle, it's the fact that y'all just expect more out them than they willing to give.
No panic. You know what it is? Is that they look at Michael Jordan as this ultimate winner. So they think as an owner he's gonna be an ultimate winner. Nah, bro, that's not him. He
But
got
listen,
he
gonna be doing the same shit any other president of GM.
Listen. Okay. I give you that. I give you that 10 years ago when Adam Morrison was picked. After that, I mean, after he got picked, you can say that. Oh yeah, Mike should be winning. He's always been a winner. What the hell is going on? But 10 years later, that shit is still happening.
See,
why the hell is that still happening? It's gotta stop.
That's a lot of
so
teams.
hold on, wait. So Michael, once again, a lot of people say Mike is the overall GOAT, right? Well, he's in a small market. We all can agree to that. So why is it so hard to get players to come there?
Because it's Charlotte.
It's not just Charlotte.
No. Michael is the
NBA
GOAT,
knew what
right?
they were doing. When they
Nobody
gave
is about.
Say that part
Nobody
again.
about to be like.
Say that part again. Say that part again. Rico, say that part again.
Please say what you about to say.
When they gave Michael Jordan that team, bro, they knew what they were
Thank you.
doing.
Say that part again.
What do you think? What do you think they were? What do you think they were trying to do?
But you're gonna make some money, Jordan. You're gonna take care of it. That's what it was. You're not gonna win, but you're gonna make some bread. That's
okay. So at the end of the day, y'all jumped up here defending Mike draft picks, and y'all still trying to run from that original topic. And y'all haven't proven y'all case.
I don't know where they find you at, but you got a hard.
No, y'all
time,
deflect from the original topic. That's what y'all do when y'all lose. Y'all
no,
deflect.
it's not about. See, that why some people be up here debating because they just want to talk about sports, and you got the people that take that shit to sleep with them. Wake up in the morning ready to that. Like, no, bro, like, it's not a winning or losing. We talking sports. It's all opinions at the end of the day. His opinion.
No, we present facts.
On Jordan, but you can't.
We present facts. We don't present just opinions.
Bro, you telling me that Michael Jordan ain't that trust the skulls? That's an opinion of yours because you ain't been there to hear it as a fact.
Yeah.
We proved it by the names that he drafted.
But see, if y'all going by that, this guy right. He ain't had enough top 3 picks for y'all to be like he always gets shit wrong.
Listen,
How many picks you need to get wrong, no
Man, you
panic?
chat.
Wait,
You
no, no,
No,
no,
chat.
I
no,
agree
no
with it.
panic,
I
Chat.
agree with that. But when
no
he
Chat.
tries
panic,
to tell him,
no
You
panic,
chat.
y'all acting
Listen,
like these
no
players
panic.
he picking is
no panic.
already
I
slotted
gotta
to
say
be
something.
starters.
I want
I
no
gotta
panic.
say
Y'all,
this.
hey,
Go ahead.
listen, I
Okay,
ain't got too long to be patient
listen.
and
In
be
the
like,
top,
I'm gonna start talking and somebody
in
interrupt me
the
for this. Listen, I ain't even
listen. Let
got
me
to
say
listen.
this. In the
I'm
2015
gonna say this
draft,
shit out.
when Frank Kaminsky got drafted, after him, these are all the notable players that's thriving in the
I
NBA.
didn't do that for years, bro.
Miles
Like that don't
Turner,
mean shit.
Devin Booker, Trey Lyles, Cameron Payne, Kelly Oubre is doing good. Or well, he will. Terry Rozier, Jerry Grant for a minute was doing no good. Bobby Portis, they passed on him. He was good.
Y'all looking at what these
Larry
players
Nance
doing right
Jr.,
now versus when they were drafted.
Bro,
bro,
Frank Kaminsky wasn't better than any of them his first season.
right, that I just
No,
mentioned.
even in his first
Montrezl
season,
Montrezl
even in his
Harrell
first
was in that
season,
draft.
y'all gotta understand they don't go into
You
this
don't
place with those
understand, Nick, bro.
3D glasses for the
Rashawn
future.
Holmes,
What they're
I'm
doing
still
is they look
going.
at a player, they assess that player. I don't know how
Hell,
they come
Pat
to this
Connaughton was
conclusion
better than Frank
completely.
Kaminsky.
All I know is the exactly where they take Frank Kaminsky
And
at.
this is a
I
good one.
guarantee you,
Norman Powell. Norman
somebody
Powell
would
was
have
better
taken
than
him
Frank
within 3 picks
Kaminsky.
of that pick. He
You
would have
think
get
other
picked that high regardless.
you think
Norman
he
Powell's
you
still
think
balling on the Clippers.
You
Norman
I
damn
don't
Powell
right.
think
He
a
still
sure
team gonna be
balling
is.
like,
hard on the
oh
Clippers.
well, shit, we can draft Kawhi right here. Oh, we should move up to get him. No, like bro,
No
like
panic. The
you
issue
draft
is
wherever
they
you
not
at.
fucking evaluating players. They just picking people for some reason. They
That
just started
but see,
doing that.
you just pretty
They
much
just started
saying,
drafting players
like, I don't
with
understand how
evaluation.
y'all make us point, but
I
then y'all argue point. He said that same shit. They just picking
Man, I'm
players.
gone. This Negro is well, I can't take him, man. He giving me a headache. All right. Y'all have a good night.
later,
All
bro.
right, Big L.
Nah, no panic. I think what it really is, I think they might be, or maybe MJ was a like a real big believer in the eye test, and probably when he saw certain players, he liked them. Know what I mean? And that shit
Hey,
just.
listen, and I ain't arguing
I'm
that.
not saying you wrong. I'm not saying like maybe another team didn't see what MJ saw and maybe it would have took
Right.
a chance. I get that, but at the end of the day, you still gotta listen to your team. That's what you hired them for. That's their job. If you hire, if you have people who work for you, you cannot do their job because then you just gonna end up doing their job while they watch you, and you gonna stress yourself out. It just
But
makes
see,
shit worse.
we
You gotta
don't know for a
delegate and
fact if
let
that's
people
the
do what they do. That's what you hired a person so they can scout for their talent, for seeing talent. That's what you hired them for. So you hired a man to go out there to travel across the country and look at basketball players. Then when he comes back with you with a report saying, "I don't like that guy, but I really like this guy," you're like, "Nah, bro, I'm not hearing that right now.
but is that a
I can't
fact?
condone that. I
Is
can't."
that factual shit that happened inside the sort of organization, or that just spitballing? You know what I mean? I've never
Facto.
seen a
You have a
report
hard
about
time
it.
believing that, no panic.
Say that again.
You have a hard time believing that Jordan went against his own staff judgment.
Listen, I'm not saying he 100% did or didn't. I'm gonna tell you like how we're trying to say earlier. I'm a Commanders fan. We used to be the Redskins or whatever. I understand completely having a team owner that you feel like he need to stay out the way. And even when he stayed out the way, we still had issues. I'm not saying that he going out the way and he probably still been working behind the scenes. That can be 100% true. But all I saying is, bro, when we talk about Michael Jordan and the picks he made, if you talking about he always get these number one picks and he fucking up number one pick, cool. Number two pick, cool. But we understand from a certain number on down, these players aren't like for sure players. We just look at it as where they get picked at, they should be like this. Any other team would have taken Adam Morrison that same year around that pick. Maybe not at 4, but they probably would have picked him at 6. And if he didn't work out, we wouldn't be like, oh, see, they ain't. We everybody thought Adam Morrison would have been good in the NBA based on what he did in college. Nobody was
Not
on that type of
everybody.
time with Frank Kaminsky saying Frank
Not
Kaminsky would
not
have been bad.
everybody.
Nobody been saying that shit about Michael Kidd Gilchrist. Nobody been saying these things before they get drafted. But as soon as they don't work out, it's like, well, What if Michael Jordan wasn't the person that drafted him? What if they had drafted a pick later or a pick earlier?
Not
You know what I
around
mean?
the
Like,
people that you be around.
bro, what the fuck is you talking about?
Not around the people that you be around. The people that actually be around basketball, that really talk basketball. We talk
How y'all would
about
have feel
college hard.
if Michael Jordan had a number 1 pick this year and he had gone with Brandon Miller?
He would have went with Vic. He would have went with Vic. Vic was the
And
obvious choice.
what would we say about Michael Jordan then if Vic be the greatest player of all time?
You keep looking at him as the greatest player of all time,
No,
but he's
no.
a bad
You,
owner.
hold on. You need to follow. If Michael Jordan
I'm
had
not
number 1
following.
picks every
He's a
year,
bad freaking
do you
owner.
think he would be making the same dumb picks every year?
He
Like
done
last year.
made the dumb picks. He done made the dumb picks already.
Listen,
It's
if
in
Michael
black and
Jordan
white.
had,
He done made the dumb picks.
So
if
you
Michael
saying
Jordan,
Michael
if Mi-
Jordan is an unlucky he tanked the wrong season? That's what you telling me?
Oh my God, he
no,
done
I
made
don't know
the
about the
dumb ass
tanking part.
picks.
I don't think they
And
understand
that's
who
not
they
even
are.
worse. Because it sounds like they
In my
should have
mind,
tanked
I
this
feel like
season.
the Charlotte Hornets be going for it every year for some reason. Regardless of how bad it is, they feel like they're going for it. That's the problem. Sometimes you got to take a backseat and understand we need to rebuild this shit. Kind of like when everybody want to be the Lakers. Oh, we had a bad season. Fuck that rebuild. We're going to retool. Everybody can't be that. Jordan and Charlotte, he can't do that. So these picks he making picks that other people would have probably made if he wasn't in that position. And they would have been wrong too. So when we talk about him as a bad owner, I'm not taking nothing away and say he been a good owner. All I'm saying is when he come to these picks outside a certain number, them shit just toss up, bro. Like you can't you judge a GM and all that based off like team building, the moves you make. As far as picking, like I get the shit about the scouts. If you want to see your scouts, you deserve to be in the position you win every year. But we don't know if that been the case with him and the scouts. That's just Gemini game making up shit.
No, it's not made up. They talk about it around.
He doesn't follow basketball.
Year, even after
he watch highlights, man.
Even after Charles Barkley criticized him, he's still been listening to his scouts. Or that y'all can just attach that to. Well, he's still been owning the team, so
he
it don't matter.
listen to his scouts. That's part of the
but what
problem.
I'm saying is,
no panic. Can I ask you an honest question, brother?
Go ahead.
You're the owner.
How many owners out of the 30 in the or 29 of the NBA would have traded Gordon Hayward by now?
Or bought him out?
I mean, that's a contract. That's a
good
contract
question.
issue. Most teams would want to, but who wants to trade a player where it's like, okay, he expecting to play, and we gotta pay him money. And if it's a team that got salary cap, they ain't necessarily trying to fuck up what they got going on. Like Houston ain't gonna trade for him because even though they got had the salary cap at the time, you don't want to throw that older player in what they already got. Then you look at teams that trying to win. Why would I give up anything for that much money and a player that may not be able to help because he always injured? So that contract is very hard to move. So I don't knock him for that. A lot of people, like look at John Wall. Nobody saying nothing about that contract. That's been hard to move.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. For every year that man was injured, they said something. It was a running joke. I remember that.
No. Hold on. I'm not saying they didn't say anything as far as like criticizing how much he making and all that. What I'm saying is the same way how you saying it's hard to move Gordon Hayward. Why we can't acknowledge that it's been hard to move John Wall too, and we don't look at Houston is a bad organization until James Harden leaves.
But I'm gonna tell you why. They actually was trying to move John Wall, but nobody wanted him. He wasn't
exactly. So that proves my point. It's hard to move bad contracts like that, even when you win your last season of the contract.
But 2 weeks ago, your argument was every NBA team take it on. I'm sorry, Purple. 2 weeks ago, we had a heated debate. Purple, me, was saying that there's no reason for an NBA team to take on a bullshit contract and no panic. Your base statement was everybody do it. Everybody take on a dumbass contract. But now tonight, your statement is that is totally different.
Okay, the reason why this is different, you talking about John Wall and Hayward who don't stay on the court. So you paying
But
all that money for
no,
somebody who don't
two
stay on the
different
court and
situations.
obviously don't want to
Those
go through a
situations
buyout.
are different.
As opposed to you
They
talking about
not
Jordan Poole, who got money left over, and Chris Paul, who you know will
I'm
get a
not
regular
talking
season
about
money.
Jordan Poole. I'm talking about this situation right here that we're talking about.
Uh-huh.
I'm not
Right?
switching topics. I'm staying on topic.
Uh-huh. It's hard to move the contract. What else you want me to say to you?
I mean, the thing about
Most
John Wall,
Go
you got
ahead,
to look
Purple.
at
Go ahead.
with John Wall for a long time, for a very long time. Washington had no interest in moving him at first because he was their franchise player. For whatever reason, they had faith, that he'll come back and play again. That's another reason. It wasn't just because he had a bad contract. It was because they had belief for actually too long in him, that he would come back to play and have and be on the court and play. Gordon Hayward's situation was totally different. Boston was in the lottery when they chose Brown and Tatum, and they all played the same position.
So literally at that point, that that's the difference within the situations. But 2 weeks ago, you argued against the part that the point that you just made, and you just trying to stand on now. You argued against it about a week. I want to say a week ago. And no panic, that is exactly what you did.
Let's
About
talk about another team. The whole world was not. Well, some people were shocked, but even with Blake Griffin, how the Clippers did him. Oh, we're not gonna trade you. We ain't gonna do this. Man, that man injured and all, and they put him in Detroit. And look what happened to him. Hell, look what happened to Derrick Rose. Some owners are unwilling to wait on these guys to get back healthy and play again. But the contracts aren't bad at the time because they're getting paid for what they're either going to do or what they've already accomplished. So, like Derrick
right.
Rose accomplished something. John Wall was getting ready prior to injury to accomplish something. Um, what's that man's name? Brooke. I said Brooke. Blake Griffin had accomplished something and was on his way to accomplishing even more things, even though I didn't like him that much coming out of Oklahoma. But that's besides the point. He was just on his way to do stuff with him and Chris Paul both actually. And for whatever reason, that Clippers owner was like, yeah, it's time to go. Like, I know I promised you that I wouldn't trade you, but it was time to go. Look what happened with DeRozan. I think he had a pretty penny. Toronto paid him and didn't even tell him that they was trading him, even though he got benched. But they do stuff for weird reasons, whether these guys are injured, healthy, and whatever. Contracts can be bad for all sorts of reasons.
But it's hard to trade within certain aspects when you're looking at the salary cap. And
Yep,
and
that's true.
and when you point this out, most average fans do not look at the salary cap. And
Mm-hmm.
and that's a hindrance because even though you want that player on your team, if the salary does not match, that becomes a problem because yes, you do want them on your team, but it, as a salary, it does not fit the culture of your team. Just like prime example, Chris is pointing out about the Golden State trade with Jordan Poole. Chris, that is a salary dump because Chris Paul contract is only for this upcoming season. And actually they are trying to still move Chris Paul at this point. They haven't stopped trying to move Chris Paul because they do want to pay Green and they do want to play Kaminga. So that's why they was trying to do a salary dump when it comes to Jordan Poole. So that was a salary dump situation. So that's the aspect of that trade. When it comes to certain trade or certain players, certain organizations do keep on to a player sometime too long because we can agree that Dame actually if you was going to trade him or try to muscle him out of Portland, this actually should have happened 3 seasons ago. This shouldn't be going on right now. This should have happened 3 seasons ago. Portland could have had their rebuild. They could have had their draft picks. They could have had their people within the trade, and they could have been started this process. And they could have been what in the third final year of a rebuild. But they cannot be within that rebuild at this point because of they did not push the button 3 years ago. And now Dame has this high price tag. Who would be willing to save their franchise and get nothing back out of the deal? Because the next team would have to, organization would have to give up their core plus draft picks, and they will have to be close to that 63 million within his salary, which
So let me
is
ask you
the
this:
uptake
when the
of his
last time you see a
contract.
team give up their core?
I
When
say
the last
nobody's going to
trade?
do it for Dame. I say nobody's going to do it for Dame. Your argument was somebody is going to do it for Dame.
No,
I said, give
I
me a
never
team.
said somebody will give up their core.
Oh
That made
my
it sound like
God. You said, bro,
I
these has
said.
been the
I
arguments
said
over the
Tyler
last
Hero.
week and a half.
I said a trade that Miami can make for Dame is Tyler Hero. They can throw in a first round pick or two. And shit. I know Caleb Martin that played good last year, but shit. Well, no, they can't do Caleb Martin because they lose Vincent. Shit, throw Kyle Lowry in there with his aspiring contract. Shit. I
It's
never
still
see a
not going to
core.
add up to 63, which will
They
wind
don't
up
need
being
to
a
add up to
core.
63. They don't need to add up 63.
So you're
You
going to
taking
get
matching
to
contracts.
about so you're going to get to about 50, and then you're going to give cash consideration of 13 million. Okay, that's not going to work. The
What do you
NBA
mean
not going to
cash
let
considerations?
13
Why you
million
so stuck on that word? They really do that.
because cash consideration is going to have to be a part of that trade if you do not reach the
Man,
number.
listen, the NBA, you only really see that with second round picks and buying picks and shit during the draft. You really see that during the season. Go find the last trade that had cash considerations. Oh, wait.
You don't do the research, but then you argue your point.
No,
You got it,
I'm
bro.
telling you
Go
that's
ahead,
a
Purple.
factual
Go
thing.
ahead,
It's a
Purple.
factual thing.
You got it. Go ahead, Purple.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, it's been crazy night of basketball, but it is what it is. I want to appreciate everybody tuning in. Brandon Miller, he did his, he got to get it together. You understand? Point blank, period. But it's not the end all be all for Brandon Miller. He's a young player. He has to develop. He's gonna make a series of mistakes. So we got to work with these players. We can't just write them off. As soon as adversity strikes. In my humble opinion. So this isn't the last we've seen of Mr. Brandon Miller, but this is the last of the night. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Spike, DJ Gemini, devastating. I want to thank y'all for tuning in tonight. It was an honor to have y'all. Spike definitely at the game. You already know we got boots on the ground. So make sure y'all tune in. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my doom. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.